All right. Today is the final day of Soft Hand Sally's new player rally. We have the bracket stage today. We've got semifinals, we've got finals, we've got a third place match. We've got it all today. And up on my screen here, let me zoom in on this for you. There we go. We've got our matchups. Got Moth versus Frost in semifinal 1, and Fran versus RH in semifinal 2. So exciting stuff today. Winner makes it to the finals. Loser plays in the third place match. And remember, they are playing for a prize pool. You can see on screen here. $160 plus Relic so kindly provided us with 2 Hammer and Shield keys and 2 Fire and Steel keys to give out. Remember, these are new players to the game. Most of them do not own at least some of the DLCs. Some of them don't own any. So this will be a chance for them to get their hands on the DLC, maybe keep them playing the game. And yeah, we got some money on the line. If you win the semifinals, you guarantee yourself at least $48 and a DLC key of your choice. If you lose the semifinals, there's still a chance you get nothing. Still a chance. But if you win first place, 72 buckaroos and a DLC key of your choice. I will be joined by both Wilson and rather splendid Cromwell today. So exciting stuff there. 2 great co-casters. Cromwell was with me yesterday. Wilson was with me all last weekend. We'll take a look at the schedule here so we can see what maps we have. For Moth versus Frost, we're going to have Glider 404 for the first 2 games. Crossing in the Woods for the next 2 games, and if a decider game is necessary, that'll come down to player pick. Whoever has the VP lead will get their choice of either faction or map, and the other person will pick faction or map, whatever the first person didn't pick. And for semifinal 2 modded maps, Bologna and Ortona Outskirts. So 3 of the 4 randomly chosen maps here for the semifinals are modded maps. Love to see it. And we're going to get into it as soon as Wilson returns. Fran and RH played their semifinal match yesterday, so we are going to watch that replay. And Moth is not here just yet. Frost is here. But then they'll get started, and depending when they get started, we'll either hop in live or we will watch a replay. Fran today has limited availability, so depending on whether or not Fran wins or loses his match, we may have to delay either the third place match or the finals until after 6 p.m. Eastern. So it's in about 3 hours. But we've got an exciting day. We're going to have some really good matchups. We've got modded maps. And I'm excited. Just going to wait a second for Wilson to get back here. And I am going to quick hop in and talk to Frost, make sure he's good to go when Moth shows up. So 1 second. All right, so they're actually already playing. Moth did not hop in the Discord, but started talking to Frost. He says, we're playing right now. So I must have interrupted him slightly, so apologies for that. So we're just going to wait for Wilson here. Got the game running. Ooh. Wow. I almost closed OBS there. I had Adobe Illustrator open. I went to go close it. And almost closed OBS. Luckily, OBS says, hey, OBS is active right now. Are you sure you want to close this? Oh, looks like we got Wilson here.
All right, let's get going. How we doing?
Great. Intros are done. You know, I need to set up the overlay real quick, but I can do this very quickly at this point, I think.
We're watching game 1 of RH versus Fran, correct?
That is correct.
Awesome. I'll hold it to 5 seconds.
And can you remind me what map we're starting on for them?
Bologna.
All right. I will put that on here. So RH has had quite the journey in this tournament. Came in as the favorite to be number 1. Started off 0-2. Lost his sets. Got swept in both sets against Moth and Fran.
I didn't win a single game.
Yeah, completely swept. And then goes 4-0 in his next 2 sets. And by tiebreaker ends up getting into 3rd, actually. Not just 4th. So winds up in 3rd after the rough start there. And this will be an interesting matchup because Fran swept him when they met in the group stage. But the first game was not... It was a very close game. RH, it looked like, was going to win at multiple points. And then game 2 was more of a one-sided match. I think RH might have gotten in his own head a little bit. But I think this is going to be a very close set.
And do you have any bets on what RH is going to be picking for his strats or Fran?
You know, I've played practice matches against both of them this past week. And Fran, absolutely, when he's allies, he's going to be U.S. forces. He's going to use that airborne Pathfinder into Paratrooper strat. He's not changed that up. I believe that will be his go-to. I'm just going to cover my screen real quick because I don't know if showing the replay screen will show any spoilers, and I do not want that. So let me see.
I'm thinking there's a fair chance that RH might go mechanized. I know he likes mechanized. Maybe Luftwaffe.
Yeah, I think he's a bit of a wild card for what he's going to pick. Hold on, is he? I thought for sure he'd be the blue player here. Is he the red player, or is my loading screen switched?
I have him as red.
Oh boy.
RH as fair as red, yeah.
Alright, I have to redo the overlay.
Attention. Pathfinders are now available to scout the front line.
Sorry, I should have told you beforehand.
Let me just make sure I actually messed it up. Oh, I did mess it up. Well, let me redo this real quick. This is a best of 5. So everything so far has been a best of 3. We will have a best of 5 here. 2 games on Bologna, 2 if necessary on Ortona Outskirts, and then the decider match if necessary on a map of their choice. But yeah, RH is a bit of a wild card when it comes to his strategies. He does like to mix it up. Can be very difficult to guess what he's going to do, and he does a lot of things pretty well. And we kind of saw that in that first game against Fran. during the group stage, he went DAC, and he never goes DAC, and he almost won. So, should be a pretty interesting series here, I think.
I think that RH switching over to DAC was a huge, change up. I was definitely not predicting that. And he played it really well.
Yeah, surprised with the pick and with the performance, even though he lost. You can go back and watch that game, anyone who's watching. Link is in the description for all the previous days. That game, I believe, was the first game of day 2, if you want to go back and watch that. Great game. But with that said, I am all ready to go. Yep,
all
my
right.
overlay is set, and I'm at 5 seconds. Are you ready?
I am.
3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And in the blue on the bottom side of Bologna, we have Fran, our number 2 seed in the tournament, in the first semifinal of the day, playing as the U.S. forces, immediately locking in the airborne battle group and going triple Pathfinder.
And on the other side of the map, north of the modded map, Bologna, you got the red player RH. He's gone Vare, locked in a Kettencrad, and slapped down his tier 1, producing a Gren.
Yeah, and we already have some chatter between the two. Nice to see some friendly competition. And also, just as a reminder for everyone watching, all of the modded maps in the tournament, there are 6 of them, are linked in the description below. The links to their Steam page are down there. Please go check them out. Comment on the work page. Let the mappers know how much you like their maps and play them with your friends.
Very aggressive capping here from Fran. His, I think that was his starting Pathfinder after capping the cutoff. Did not go for his +10. Instead, went for the +5 fuel in the middle of the map and popped a flare. He will be spotting this Grenadier with the flare.
Yeah, interesting. So he had to unlock that. So he already spent all of his munitions to unlock the flares on that first Pathfinder. Really wants to see what RH is doing.
Well, it's paying off. He's now encountering the Ketten. Forces it away.
Interesting capping order to ignore that +10 fuel on the right, though. And he's connecting it now.
Enemy contact.
But I don't
He hasn't
know
been going
what's
for
worth.
light vehicles, so
That's
it's
true.
It's probably more about maintaining map control and getting into a good position before, you prioritize the fuel. He loses the +5 to the Ketten.
That's a good shout, though, saying, he doesn't really go for the light vehicles, and he doesn't. He's been going straight for tier 4 and having paratroopers with bazookas hold him over.
Yep.
And this machine gun is something he wasn't doing last weekend, but he did incorporate this machine gun yesterday against Juan. So maybe after last weekend, watch back some of the games, realize, hey, I think I kind of need a machine gun to help hold me over in the early game.
First burst immediately pays off. Grenadier's not scouting in front of them with the Ketten.
Yeah, so Ketten not providing vision, instead capping on the side and gets suppressed by the 30 cal, as you said. Got some people in chat here now. Welcome. This is the first game, first semifinal of the day. You didn't miss anything.
3 minutes into the first game. This is interesting. RH is holding the long range. Oh, now he's starting to close on the Pathfinders.
Still going to be a tough matchup, Pio versus Pathfinder there.
Even if you get the jump on them around a corner, it's kind of a crapshoot. So what's RH's answer to this? He knows the build. He's seen the machine gun. Is he going to get a mortar? Is he going to double down on the Grens? Fast tech up?
Yeah, I think you have to go for some of that veteran infantry with Wehrmacht. I think it's got to be scoped Jaegers or Panzer Grenadiers, because if you try to get a light vehicle out early, you're just going to run into zooked up paratroopers, which is kind of what everyone's been trying to do against France so far, and it hasn't worked.
He is not maintaining good cover. That Grenadier should get suppressed here real quick.
Well, they both look like they're in green cover to me, so...
The one in the road, it seems... Oh, maybe not. One guy was definitely out of it. He died first.
A good death. Alfie in chat. Are you Brian?
Brian?
Brian is the maker of this map.
Bingo fuel in. Heading back to base.
You're gonna have a flank on this MG with the Grenadier from RH.
Yeah, nice flank, and
He
Okay,
tried
I
to do
thought-
that with the other Gren. Immediate push, good push.
Stealing our munitions point.
I think Fran wants to set this up again.
First paratrooper bot called in on RH's +5.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Yeah, he is setting it up again. This is risky. I mean, the
It
paratroopers
is.
are going to come in to help, but I would have retreated this. This is very greedy. Not to mention, you're just bleeding a lot here.
Yeah, now he's going to definitely want to get that 2 model gren out, and might as well get the other one out now too. Rifle grenade, just to make sure he retreats.
Defend our
These
victory
rifle
point.
grenades are nasty.
And we see Panzer Grenadier headquarters going up for RH, so gonna be
Alright.
something from there. And Panzer Gren's in the queue now. And I like this. I think this is what you want to do against this build, especially if you know it's going to be tech skipping,
Eyes on the drop zone. Don't turn it back now.
which you pretty much do at this point.
Another paratrooper behind the lines. RH has been maintaining decent map control up until this moment. You got a Pathfinder on the far left, another one in the mid, and then that paratrooper all the way in the flank.
Infantry reporting in.
There is a mine down though from RH. It looks like that Ketten placed a little nugget before it capped that far right VP.
Pretty conservative mind, but you might see a dive down there at some point with a light, or I guess it won't be a light vehicle. It'll have to be a Sherman later.
RH just used the med kit and healed up like his entire army, minus a Pio and the Gren that was in combat.
Nice. So something we haven't seen too many people do in this tournament. Remember, this is a new player tournament. But RH remembering, hey, I've got healing on my Vet 1 Grenadiers. Let's use it. So nice job there.
Really nice play from the Ketten. It just went and decapped the far left, went all the way around the map. Oh, these Pathfinders better get out of
They're
here.
going to die. That's a dead
Yeah, they're
Pathfinder
totally
squad.
dead.
Pathfinder's
Yep.
ready.
There
And
it
the
goes.
paratrooper
Nice
is
spotter.
useless with the bazooka upgrade now.
And he hasn't even seen any light vehicle. He's just getting that preemptively, which I don't hate. But if the guy doesn't go for a light vehicle and recognizes he already has the counter out, then that's going to be a really useless squad.
And I think this is the danger with what Fran's doing. He's doing this exact same build every single game of the tournament where he's allies. And if RH has watched any games, he's going to know that and can cater his build directly to counter that.
Very nice collapse from RH. You got
Really
the Gren
nice.
pushing the mid VP, supported by the Pio. Here comes the Panzer Grens on the flank. It might be a wipe. Oh,
Yeah, it's going to be a wipe there. And can be a
nice
steal.
play. It could be. And it's going to close on the final. So this Panzer Grenadier has wiped 2 units at its first engagement and is now on track to really frick up the third.
Oh!
Oh, grenade out.
Oh, man, what a grenade. Well-timed
RH
grenade there
popped
from
that
Fran.
one. Grenadier might be going for the steal after this fight. Oh, RH
Can get the paratrooper
might
here,
have another
actually.
wipe under him. This might be 3 wipes. Nope. Gets around the corner. But he ain't done yet with these Panzer Grenadiers.
Yeah, so much manpower bleed here. Just trying to get that MG back to safety. And
He
we
is-
see Fran with only 200 manpower now buys healing. And in every other game, we've seen Fran floating 700 manpower around this time. So we can see the manpower bleed really take effect here.
Beautiful. RH is going for frontline combat healing. Gets just a little top off before the next engagement. Awesome job from him.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Now that Panzer Grenadier is almost full health. And now we need to see RH convert this into map
Into
control.
map control. Absolutely.
Especially with that Ketten.
Kettens. Get that Pio. Oh, he's retreating the Pio. Probably wants to get it back up. There's a Pathfinder in the rear about to run into a few Grens leaving base, but one of the Gren squads is less than half health right at the get-go. Low model count, and they're just bleeding.
But he is able to prevent the decap on his cutoff, so probably a good decision there to push in, even low health like that.
I would send that Gren to go cap up the other side of the map, some of those safer points that you hope won't be contested.
Yeah, looks like that's Ketten duty right now.
Paratrooper gets the M1919 machine gun upgrades. 2 LMGs on one of the paratrooper squads.
And I think that's a great choice. You haven't seen a light vehicle yet. The Panzer Grenadiers are ripping through you. So I like that buy.
I would then leave the other one naked or unupgraded to see what comes, you know. If there's
let you react.
Dog or something. Concrete bunker going down in RH's base. That's got to be a medical healing bunker. So it looks like he's getting some hard healing and some casualty clearing while he's at it. Really nice cover advantage from him. He's getting the flank on that paratrooper.
And we can see he's saving up manpower and he's gotten mechanized. So it looks like he's going to get the Stug D call in with the Stosstroopin, which he's almost got the manpower for.
Ooh, I don't think I called out his... Ooh, nice grenade on those Panzer Gruns. Ooh, they got to get out of there. I don't think I called out his doctrines earlier. Whoops.
Well, now we know it's mechanized anyway, so no harm done. Panzer Grenadiers escape, and the Stug D with the Stosstroopin are now on the field.
Ooh, nice buy. Nice buy. That's going to be a really good counter to those Zooks. That's going to require some kind of hard AT from like an AT gun. And RH is being chased off the middle completely.
But he did get the triple cap. He was able to take that map control that we were talking about. He has both middle fuels. He's got... he's actually... Did he get... He did. He had Fran completely cut off from his high fuel too, so...
He did. Yeah, he was sitting on the cutoff there with the Panzer Grens and the Gren. I just want to point out that Panzer Grenadier, that was the first time it retreated to drop 2 models. It got 16 kills in its first go around. Oh, and that is a wipe. There goes a Pathfinder in mid.
Okay, so Stosstroopin and Stug D immediately making an impact.
And the paratroopers on the far left were not getting any damage in against these Grenadiers and the Pioneers due to no windows, while they were getting all the damage in against them.
And here we see Fran building a bazooka squad, which he's not done all tournament, so feeling the pressure from RH's play and his build as a cheeky satchel attempt.
Oh, why did he leave that cover? I would have not left that cover with those Stosstroopin. Stug D sets up his firing position mode. I really like that. Ooh, and the Pathfinders.
Oh, just walk into it.
Come on, the Stosstroopin got to set up behind that heavy cover.
And I think we're going to see some healing from the Gren on the Stosstroopin here.
This is a triple cap on that RH has on Fran. This is excellent.
Yeah, and it's been a triple cap for a little bit. And here we go. Pops the healing.
Forward healing. Beautiful. You love to see it.
Commander,
let's see if this Ketten can get some heals up and maybe some more mines. He just placed 1 shoe mine near the far left VP. Let's see if he can place some more. He's got not a lot of munis, actually. Never mind.
It's got to repair this Cretin. Yeah, great game from RH. Good shout there.
Really good.
It's fantastic play. A huge turnaround from the last set he played against Fran, I'd say. How
sitting on the cutoff again. And he immediately forces away the bazooka squad, who is not set up.
And look what you can do with this build from Fran, by the way. It's almost 13 minutes in, and he's just getting one of his support centers now, going for infantry support center. Because you don't need to tech at all. But maybe he should have teched this game, because look at the position he's in.
Paras with the LMGs capping the far left. Let's see what RH responds with that. Right now, the Stug D is just locking down mid. Panzer Grens get suppressed. Oh, so do the Grens.
Stug D chipping away at the machine gun now. Oh no, exits. Oh no, he enters it again. Ooh, big bundle grenade on the paratroopers.
Alright, MG's forced away. Panzer Grens took a lot of HP damage from that.
And Pathfinders dropped 3 models to 1 Stug D shot, trying to get his cutoff back. Grenadiers closing the distance, and Stug D gets the wipe.
RH is building Panzer Command. He's not too far away. And he did not get the Panzer Gren officer quarters. That Stug D bedded up naturally. Jesus.
I think it's had 2 wipes already.
Yeah.
And these P-Grens just bullying the U.S. infantry here.
When they're not being suppressed.
Yeah.
RH should consider incorporating a mortar into its build to facilitate the Panzergren's closing. The Stug D can do a good job, but it's got to do that setup thing in order to really get the range going.
Yeah, at this point, though, he's so... he could maybe squeeze it in before the P4. Or I wonder if he'll just go Brumbar here. I mean, what? Why not?
Maybe, yeah.
Like, what's gonna
I'd like to
hurt
get
your
a pack
Brumbar?
if that's the case.
Yeah, instead of going for another Stas Troopin.
I don't hate that.
Ooh, Captain dies to the Stug D.
Dead. These pairs might be hit next. Don't stop in front of it.
Ooh. Surprisingly low amount of... Oh, he wants to get a shot off on the Stug D. Not going to be worth it. Vet 1 popped on the Panzergrens.
Oh, might go down. No, he's going to get away.
Just barely. Oh, boy.
Those Panzergrens should retreat. Very low health. Very low health on those Panzergrens. Just get out of there.
Yeah,
Save the manpower.
Yeah, he does
there we
now.
go. Stug D being challenged, but it's got that front armor.
Yeah, Bazooka's trying to close in. No Vet 1 on the Bazookas yet, so can't throw a satchel. Stas Troopin getting behind the Bazookas.
SDGs on the Stas Troopin. Interesting. And Fran surrenders.
Wow, Fran throws in the towel. What a dominant first game from RH there. Wins with 428 victory points. That was a complete turnaround from his performance against Fran in the group stage.
I was not expecting that at all. I mean, he knew Fran's build and punished it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the huge downside to going for the same exact build every single time. Especially, I mean, tech skipping like that is pretty risky.
100%.
And to do that every single time where it now becomes predictable is compounding that risk.
You can get the AT gun, Colin, in that doctrine. I don't know how late it is. I'm not too familiar with U.S. doctrine timing. And you can kind of sort of rely on that, but, I mean, man, you really want to risk it all on that?
Well, it's been working for him so far, but did not work that game.
Yeah, I agree. Didn't Frost also beat that build, or no? No, never mind.
Frost did win a game against Fran. I don't
Yeah.
remember if it was as
Fran
allies.
was,
oh, yeah, he
yeah,
won
Fran
with
was
Stuart
there.
Span. That's right.
And Fran was there. Yeah. So that was amazing. Some really big call-outs in terms of like what was doing the majority of work for RH and why he was able to really have that come around, because he was getting a little bit pressured on his entire front after like the 6-7 minute mark before his big power spike. And the big power spike was twofold: the Panzer Grenadier and the Stas Troopin Stug D Colin. Panzer Grenadier obviously came out first, and I called it out when it retreated. It did like, what was it, like 17 infantry model kills, and paid with it with 2 of their own models over the course of like 3-4 minutes of it being on the front. That's insane. That's what you want with those first power spike units. And yeah, he microed them really well, stuck to cover. A couple times walked into the MGs, but he was able to flank and get out of them and all that, which is what you absolutely want to do. He was creating a very not a blob, not just moving a blob into an MG. He was spread out. But yeah, no, that was really good. Great unit preservation from him all around. Wasn't greedy, very tempered. Nice Ketten play and very good mine placement. None of them, I don't think, came into good key engagements or changed anything or snared a vehicle or nothing. But if something later like the Sherman had hit them, those things turn engagements and win games easy. So it's nice to see those. And really good healing from him. I didn't see any merging, but I wasn't paying attention to that. But really good Gren healing for those 3 Gren squads.
Yeah, really nice. And we're going to have Brian actually hop in here with us, the maker of the Bologna map. And we're going to have him, we're going to do a little threesome here, I think, for this next game. And maybe he can walk us through some of his map in the early game and cast with us a little bit.
That is awesome. Yeah, was he the guy chatting in the YouTube?
Yep, he's the one who made the map. He's in the Discord right now. I'm going to drag him down. Hello, Brian. maker
Hello,
of the
you
Bologna
okay?
map.
Hey,
How are you?
Brian.
Good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Thank you for asking.
All right. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna hop into this next game, also on Bologna, and
Sure.
can take the early game to talk about the map a little bit, and then
Sure.
if you want to just stay in here as we cast the rest of that game, you're more than welcome to.
Cool. Looking forward to it. I must say, guys, this tournament's been very entertaining to watch.
Oh, awesome.
Thanks. That's awesome to
It's
hear.
it's somewhat different, you know. It's somewhat. It's nice seeing the average player get a bit of light shone on them.
Thank you. Did I load up the long
Yeah, I
shot?
think it. Oh, yeah, why is Fran US again? Hold on, sorry, Brian.
Yeah, ditto.
Uh-oh. Maybe they're titled wrong? It is on Bologna again, though. Yeah. I'm going to bring up the map pool here on stream if you want to take a look at the maps for this tournament. 6 modded maps in there, including Bologna, while we try to figure out what's going on with these replays.
Did he send the same game 3 times?
That's what it looks like he did.
It does look like he did that, didn't it?
Yeah, they're all the exact same time. I hope the first game was actually the first game.
Oh, that's a ripperoonie. All right, I gotta find
Fran also sent the replays, so let me.
Well, we can just go to Fran's match history.
Oh, true. Yeah. Okay.
So that's what I'm doing. So Fran's first game against RH was him as US and RH as Fair. So I think that was the one that we just saw. His second game was RH as US, Fran as Fair. Okay.
Okay. Sweet.
Who sent those? Was that RH?
Yeah, that was RH.
Rip. Alright, recovered.
But now that means I gotta switch the overlay again.
Oh yeah, from colors. Yeah.
Yeah, so you just have to give me a second for that.
Don't worry, I will gloss this beautiful map. Oh my god, Brian, I love this map so much. I really like how the angles play out, how tight it feels around the flanks. But you also have that wide open mid, obviously, where the AT guns and the MGs come to play. But it's really good, and a lot of really fun mining spots as well.
No, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it was a challenge. It was a very hard challenge to create. It's a map that actually originally started by I started by making a remake of Leon, and everybody will know from the World Builder Discord will know that map came to an abrupt end around the same time as the mapping competition started, and that's not by coincidence. A majority of that map actually turned into Bologna. There's quite a few areas that actually share a very striking resemblance to Leon. And so, yeah, that was the challenge. It was trying to create an urban map that was good for competitive play, because I'm sure you're aware that urban maps have never been necessarily favourable,
Especially in 1v1. Yeah.
Oh yes, of course, with the competitive community. So that was a challenge, but it was an exciting one. And yeah.
Yeah, I'm struggling to remember any good 1v1s from CoH3 that were city based. I mean, there was the bad ones like Stalingrad and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting because I think this map, in style, reminds me a lot of Stalingrad, except it's actually really good, unlike Stalingrad.
Yeah, Stalingrad's great. It's so frustratingly.
I mean,
but for sure, yeah.
The map that actually, apart from what I just said about Leon, the map that actually inspired this the most was, I don't know if you ever played it in CoH3, was Bacon's Car. That was in the map pool for a couple of months. he created a 1v1 map as a community mapper, and that actually inspired this a lot. He tried to create an urban competitive map, but it went down quite badly with the 1v1 community, and so I took a lot of the feedback from that, and that came into this map. As you can probably guess, there's not very many garrisonable buildings, so it doesn't actually feel like an urban map, even though it is.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
especially-
something that's really cool about the map is it's clearly a city. Like no one looks at it and says this,
Yeah.
is this like a town or is it rural? Like no, this is a city, but at the same time there are very few garrisons you can actually get in, and the ones you can get in are not at all oppressive, and they feel really nice to play with and around.
Yeah, and that's always a challenge, because you want to create. If you want to create a city map, you've got to have, a very dominant and tall buildings, and it's very easy to make a lot of them buildings enterable because you want to utilize. Like I came into it wanting to utilize the breach mechanic and make it so flamethrowers play the heavy part on the map. But actually, as you know, them mechanics aren't necessarily fun for high level
Yes.
play, and so you have to just trying to find a balance. And majority of the time, that balance actually sways towards having no buildings, even though so it's hard to reach a fair line, if that makes sense.
But the
Yeah,
buildings just become your shot blockers and your line of sight blockers.
Yes, of course.
Like the hedgerows,
Yeah.
the trees, and it really
Yeah.
plays nice. It feels natural, especially with the cover layout around the buildings, the crumbled bits and everything, where there's that green cover.
I mean, as you'll probably know, Brian, from creating alternate outskirts, I mean, the cover placement in 1v1 maps, making sure you get the timings from each point. I mean, that's something that I wasn't aware of when I first began this project. But
Yeah, I
as the
remember-
mapping competition evolved, sorry, go on.
Oh no, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You can finish.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Carry on.
I was just gonna say, I remember the very early days of this map. The VPs were different spots than they're
Yes.
at now, and I remember Wilson and I played this very early on, and we left feedback on your Steam page about that. We were like, "Hey, those VPs seem like really far away." I think it was, and I think where you changed it now is really like it feels really nice, and I'm sure you've made loads of other changes since then too, and the end result is fantastic.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, the VPs were basically, if you look at the far right hand side of the map, well, one of the VPs was inside that train station, that's now out of bounds.
Oh,
And
wow.
the other one was, well, it was down by near where the town hall is on the bottom side of the map. It was on the road left hand side of that arch. So yeah, very much out the way. Could not be flanked. And so yeah, your initial feedback actually started the conversation about getting MVPs more into play, which I do appreciate. Thank you for that.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. I'm happy to help, I guess. But one thing I'm also impressed by is anyone who's worked in the world builder knows there are only so many assets, and especially building assets. And building a whole city with like the limited number of building assets there are and making it not feel like, I'm sure if you look at your map, there are probably areas that you still think look repetitive that I can't see. Because I know I feel that way with Ortown Outskirts, which is a much smaller urban environment. There are parts that I look at like, oh, that looks kind of repetitive. So I'm sure there are areas like that for you, but from an outsider looking at it, like I can't see anything that looks repetitive. Everything looks nice and unique and looks real.
Yeah, I mean that is a massive challenge. There is only so many green so much green cover assets. There's only so many types of one building. I'd love to be able to have each building be completely different, but you've literally got to make do with what you have, and so a lot of that is about rotating different buildings to different angles, putting different ruins on the side of different buildings. Even decals have played quite a big part in making some of the buildings look different. So like erosion decals, bullet hole decals, just to change up. So even though it's a slight change, it makes a big difference when you're just scanning over the map.
Yeah, no, I see you got some words on some of the buildings. I thought I saw a picture. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, there were pictures on some of these buildings. So that's a really nice touch. Like, that's something I did not do with Ortona Outskirts,
Yep.
but that really does help a lot. And then the last thing I want to ask you before we get into this game,
Sure.
I mean, the tower. I know the tower is.
God.
I mean,
Controversial from what I've heard.
Yeah.
so tell us about the
Well-
tower.
Okay, so originally in the very first concept of this map, the tower was a fountain. It was a fountain, and because I wasn't actually that sure of the location of what the map was going to be, it was going to be an Italian city. I wasn't sure which one it was going to be. I wasn't sure the significance of it or regarding the campaign in Italy, blah, blah, blah. But as I started to develop the map and I wanted to add, and I looked on Google for inspiration of different buildings, I just kept seeing this tower pop up on Google Images. And I was so fascinated by this tower. And I was like, surely, a game set in Italy, it must have a tower asset in it. And so I looked in the folders, and luckily enough, there was a tower asset. And so I thought, right, this might be annoying, but I really want to do it. So I put a tower in the middle of the map, and I've had a lot of feedback saying, please get rid of the tower, it's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Other people saying, if you get rid of the tower, I'll uninstall the game. And so
Oh my god.
Wow.
it's been quite fun. It's been quite fun, it's trying to. So you have to sometimes stand on a hill and defend it. So for the tower, I'll remove any building, I'll make any building ungarrisonable, but the tower is staying no matter what.
I like it. You had a creative vision. You got to stick to it.
Yeah.
I'll say this. When I play this map, I don't know that the tower has ever gotten in my way. But when I cast it, I do notice it. And
Yes, that is correct, yeah.
yeah. And also, I'm noticing there are actually stairs inside this tower. I can't believe that there's that level of detail in the tower to actually have stairs in there. That's kind of crazy. I know that's
Yeah.
not your doing, but that's still crazy.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, the tower is actually it's two assets because there isn't actually a destroyed version of the tower, and so when the tower gets destroyed, it just disappears. So actually, inside the tower, if you'll notice, there's a aqueduct pillar. There is a vision. There's a vis object with blockers inside, with the blockers all around it. So when the tower gets destroyed, the aqueduct pillar stays there, and so it still acts as a shot blocker, even once the tower's gone. So there's still that shot blocker in the middle of the map.
Oh, that's
Good. I didn't even know this tower could get destroyed. I just assumed the
Yeah.
whole thing was of it. That's really cool.
Yeah,
Maybe
the
we'll
tower
get to
can
see
get
it destroyed.
Destroyed it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for going through all that. We're gonna get started with
Oh, I
the match
appreciate
now, I think. And I guess you're just gonna have to follow along visually on the stream.
Sure.
So it might be slightly delayed for you, but anytime you want to add anything in, like, oh, there's a firefight happening and you're like, oh, actually I designed this part of the map for this reason, just chime in. I'd love to hear it. I think
Cool.
everyone else would too. But yeah, without further ado, we'll get started with game 2 of semifinal 1. And I'm at 5 seconds. Are you ready to go, Wilson?
I am.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And playing in the blue on the left side of Bologna, we have Fran playing as Wehrmacht with mechanized Luftwaffe and breakthrough in his loadout.
All right, and on the bottom part of Bologna, you've got RH, the red player. He is US and has locked in Advanced Infantry Battle Group. 2 scouts with a rifle being built.
All right, advanced infantry, and I think you've played against his advanced infantry build more than I ever have. What does he like to do with advanced infantry?
He memed me a couple times with advanced infantry with trying to purposely not build any vehicles, no lights, no ultralights, no tanks, no nothing. That was easy to deal with. Just shutting down the bazooka, the Rangers before they can get a critical mass of bazookas to kill your vehicles. When he started to mix in, I think it was a Greyhound on the second time I played. It was a little bit more difficult to deal with. I think he only went for 1 Ranger and then got a second one, but I was still able to deal with it. Personally, I'd much rather see him do the support weapon building instead of barracks. I think that's a lot stronger for him.
Okay, but he does go Rangers. As far as preference, I like Rifleman versus Wehrmacht right now. Maybe support weapon versus DAC. But if he wants to go Rangers, then obviously he's going to have to go barracks. So we'll see if that's what he does intend to do.
True.
Fran capping the VP on the right here, taking the damage so he can finish the cap.
RH missing a cap. Oh, now he's got it with his rifles in mid on the +10. He was just hugging the cover. Seems like a lot of people are falling for that bug.
Yeah, that one might have been him just moving into the cover, and the cover is not in the cap. I'm not sure. But yeah, the small capture points are messing with people for sure. It's a game bug, not a map bug.
2 rifles versus 2 Grens in mid. Scout is going into the back line, so looks like try to decap the cutoff. It's being noticed by the Pyos and chases. Pyos going to be able to close that scout, but nice plays from RH with these 2 rifles closing in on the Grens.
Yeah, nice little surround here, utilizing heavy cover well to kind of bound forward with each squad.
Yeah,
and he should be able to win this fight as a result.
Scout forced away by the Pyo, but you got the other scout coming in to cap the mid +5 fuel, so I think he should have fuel dominance. Yeah, he will have fuel dominance. Oh, he already does. Wow.
He already has one of the mid fuels. Going to get the second one now. He's going to get the mid VP here. Pioneer's pushing in, but probably ill-advised.
Sets up and then just breaks up, sets up again. Oh, and the rifles duck out again. I'm not too sure if RH knew that MG was there, but that is some not bad dodging from him.
Yeah, I don't think he did know it was there, and I think the MG's having trouble a little bit on attack move. Setting up, then something moves out of range, has to set up again.
RH should be fine with this rifle and heavy cover at max range. Yep, he's definitely got that MG at attack move, 100%.
Yeah. And
so it looks like this might be a flanked MG.
Yeah, should be. Rifles around the cone now. Scouts pushing up the middle. And now the MG's packing up. Double Grenadier, though, on the flank. So MG should be okay with a soft retreat, even if it drops models, can be merged into.
I would just get out of here with these 2 rifles. They're both very low.
Yeah.
Just save the manpower.
Yeah, that low health 3 model rifle. Pretty risky.
Yeah.
We can see RH has a scout, yeah, all the way up north.
That is good map dominance from him. Being able to shut down that +10 Muni.
And RH has just got infantry support center. Captain's out, and he's going for healing before tech, so prioritizing...
Got to get out of there.
Yep,
there we go.
Good early retreat. Yeah, prioritizing his manpower over getting a light vehicle out at this stage.
All right, he's got 3 rifles and a captain. I can see that. Maybe feel like he doesn't need the firepower right now.
Yeah, especially if he does plan on going Rangers, you're going to want to conserve as much manpower as you can. So I like the healing here. Actually, the scout capturing the +5 fuel up here now too. So maybe Fran's saying, I'm not going to send something out there to deal with it. But at this point, you're just giving up all those resources for free.
And it's going to take time to cap it all back with that cut. Ketten, on the meanwhile, is trying to mimic it, but being shut down by the rifles. Might go down here. There's a lot in its retreat path or runaway path.
Oh, I think
Rifles
it's a dead
getting it low.
Ketten.
Yep, that is a dead Ketten.
So nice pickup for RH there. That's going to really hurt Fran's map control, which was already struggling. And nice early VP pressure here from RH2. 50 VPs ahead in the early game, and going to start draining more once the captain finishes this cap on the left here.
Notice how RH didn't just send 1 unit to shut down that Ketten. He didn't know what it was. He sent 3. He sent those 2 rifles and that captain. And once he ID'd that he could kill it, he started to get into the retreat path to guarantee it. That was really nice from him. And
Yeah,
also
not
capping
sending-
with the scout.
Right, and that's actually something that's good to point out for any new players watching. Scouts capture faster than your other mainline infantry. I think it's a 1.25 capture rate compared to a 1 capture rate for everything else. So capping on the backline with your scout will save you a little bit of time so you can keep your riflemen actually fighting.
And it provides the scout with experience for free.
True. Very good point.
Rifles pushing away the MG. Nice play with the captain and the rifle to get around its flank. And the rifles are in a position to exploit if he can recognize this. He just needs to... Yep, now he's starting to close the distance on the rear.
Yep, moving cover to cover here. Very nice to see. Engineers closing in, and Grenadiers are not focusing the Engineers. Try to grenade. We'll get some health damage. Another grenade forces the retreat on that rifle. And another grenade! 3 grenades for 1 model.
Bleed from Fran. That was a lot of Grenadier models going down.
And that was a lot of munitions spent to only take down 1 model.
And it's a full retreat from from Fran. He's pushing out of his base with an MG and a freshly built Panzergren, and he's got a Pio capping his far flanks, but besides that, his main lines just ran home.
And we do see RH turning one of his rifles into a Ranger, but he did it before the rifle reinforced, so he's going to pay a lot for this reinforcement here. Probably want to reinforce the rifle before you pay for the upgrade.
And it's a 1-to-1 model, right? 6-to-6.
Yep.
And look at this, a +10 being capped by the scouts on the far left. So RH queued up a cap order to cap that bottom +10 muni, and then I think the +16, and now the +10 fuel. Really nice from him. It's going to get forced away. Let's see if he recognizes it. Don't bother finish capping that, man.
I think he's getting greedy. Yeah, he's getting greedy. He sees it. Oh, it just gets it. I think he's going to be okay. Oh, no, yeah, he's not going to be okay. There's a Panzergren.
You knew that Panzergren was there.
Oh, the Panzergren's just going for the VP, though. And the VP's cone is not optimal.
Panzergren is capping the VP, and the MG is not up. Yeah.
Yeah, gonna get 1 burst here, I think. And that's it.
Very greedy from RH, but it pays. And interesting, Fran leaving the +10 fuel.
Oh, that's got to be a mistake. No way you want to let that... Like, why... Ooh.
Yeah, especially going for a +16 muni, which takes a long time to cap.
Yeah, that's... I think that's a mistake there. And RH can tech skip right to tier 4 here. I don't think he's built anything else yet. Yeah, so... Oh, he went for the default position for his healing, though. Want to see that built forward in the base a little more.
Rangers, I think, called down... Yep, 2 supply crates, have whatever they're called. Yeah, weapon crate drops. Dropped in 3 bars and a flamer. The Rangers are just taking the flamers. Everybody else is taking bars.
Yeah, so he's got 2 bars on one of his rifles, and he's got a bar on one of his scouts. And he did this in earlier in the tournament, I believe, on Ortona Outskirts. He got double bar on one of his scouts.
Yeah, which is weird. I'd like to see an M1919 on the scouts. Leave the bar for the rifles.
Yeah.
MG not contributing to this fight. Might get a burst in on the Rangers. Nope, Rangers turn away.
MG's moving it. Okay, yeah. MG's got to back up here with Rangers pushing up. Wonder if he's got smoke upgraded on the scouts.
Rangers are not... Ooh, Rangers get AoE suppressed. That was brutal.
He tries a grenade. Doesn't work.
Get out of there with that Ranger squad. You can still flank it with the 2 rifles. Oh, MG rotated.
Oh, why would he... Oh, for the 2, right? Oh, you don't want to rotate away from that Ranger squad there.
Oh,
Smoke.
Here comes a smoke.
And, yeah, the
Ooh,
MGS
Ren might go down. That's a lot of firepower on his retreat. Ah, you should have chased there earlier.
It doesn't chase quite quick enough. Gren gets away. Stoss trooping on the field. The Stug D calling. So Fran says, you use a Stug D calling against me, I'll use a Stug D calling against you.
Not a bad choice either. What does RH have for counters? Nothing.
Well,
No
he's...
Zeus.
What did he just spend his fuel? Oh, he has tier 4, but instead of going for a Sherman, he went advanced logistics. I wonder if he's going to change his mind once he sees this Stug D, which he just did.
Very greedy. Very greedy. That's like 40 fuel, isn't it?
That's 70 fuel.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so, and he's not canceling it, so I can understand going for this with the fuel control you've had, but once you see that Stug D, I think I'd prefer to just get that Sherman out first. And he converts another rifle to a Ranger, going for another weapon drop.
Conversion.
So I guess that's why he went advanced logistics. If he's going to have 2 Ranger squads out there, he's going to need that cheaper reinforce.
Does not get double Zooks. He's in trouble. He gets 1 double Zooks. Wow. Very lucky.
So you can see there, double Zooks. That's what he needs. And
very lucky.
Remember, Rangers can fire on the move with this stuff. And he even went for the advanced weapon training, I think it's called. So he's going to slow down vehicles with each hit, I believe is the effect.
Ranger weapon training. The bazookas reduce the rate of fire.
Ah.
The flamethrowers are the slow.
Okay, so both Rangers pushing together could slow it and reduce its rate of fire.
And fuck up anything else in the area. And they are together. What you really want to see right here from RH is the scout guiding where those Rangers walk so they do not get suppressed.
And you can see him popping that scout in that building to see what's over on the low fuel. And I believe he can see what is where the MG is set up there, and he can.
Very nice plays.
And Bazooka Rangers pushing up just out of the cone of fire from the MG. Both shots bounce on the Stug D, though. That is the problem with using bazookas against the Stug. Grenade on the Rangers.
Grenade out.
Not quite on target.
Ooh,
Rangers bleeding a lot here.
You did not want to be doing that with the Rangers. Get out of there.
Yeah, you gotta run here. Yeah.
Try to get on the flanks. RH still doing well on the map dominance, even though there's a Stug D and a nice counter on the field. Nice counter to his build.
He's only about a minute and a half away from getting that Sherman, even with going for advanced logistics.
Wow.
So he will have a counter there.
I will be right back.
All right. Wilson's got to step out, but we've got Brian here, so we're all good. Grenade coming in on the Rifleman. Riflemen have to retreat, and yeah, I wouldn't want to stay there with all that firepower. So nice job by Fran here, concentrating his forces to push off RH from this flank. But RH again with a scout, now an artillery observer, capping the flanks here. This is a little bit more dangerous with more elite infantry and the Stug D on the field, capping with only 2 models down here. We'll see if that pays off for him.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized. Don't say we never give
And
you
another
this.
weapon drop coming up in the main base. We'll see what he gets this time.
Bingo fuel is no longer under our control.
We got something. I can't see
Territory's cut off
on the map.
supply. Reconnect with it.
Let's see. Another flamethrower on the Ranger. Not sure what else got dropped here. If something else picked it up. Oh, there it is. A 1919. Nope, you're all good. So we got a 1919 and a bar on this artillery observer. We got another flamethrower on the flamethrower Ranger.
Ooh, did he just upgrade? Yeah, he just upgraded that to an artillery observer. They were scouts before. And he's got an artillery beacon hammering those Stas and Panzergrunts. That's a really effective use of it.
Yeah, and
Man,
that's
that's
a much better spot for the beacon than we saw when he played against
Previously,
Juan
yeah.
last time he went for this build. And the Sherman is now in the build too. Fran has the
Rangers.
fuel and manpower to go tier
Grunts
4.
might go down to the Rangers.
Oh yeah, that's a dead Gren, I think. One more burst will slow him down. Oh, not quite in range.
Yeah, this got out very lucky. He was trying to soft
boy.
retreat away from them for a little bit. I'm like, what are you doing?
No, you don't soft retreat from double flamer Rangers. That is not a good idea.
Sherman tank.
One of these Ranger squads, oh man, 3 bazookas.
Yeah, so that's going to
He's
start
trying-
to get really dangerous now with 3 Zooks. You can fire on the move, especially with the Sherman on the field now. There is a Pack 40 on the field, so that's
Looks
going to
like
help.
he's trying to get a push going in mid. Multiple squads converging.
Pretty nice hit from the Stug D.
bobbing. Rangers trying to get the flank on the Stug.
Ooh, not on prioritized vehicle with the Rangers. I think they have the option. I
Is
could
that
be
the
wrong.
captain already? That is the captain already.
And these
Rangers about
Rangers,
to walk into a machine gun.
ooh, yeah, not ideal there. They're not getting suppressed. I think cover to cover helping them out there. Ooh, but the Sherman's on the flank now, out of the cone of fire from the pack. Misses its shot. Stosstroopin retreating. Stosstroopin in trouble, actually. Panzergren's in trouble, for that matter.
Rangers taking the mid VP. Stuggy pushing up to respond. Pack still hasn't moved.
Yeah, oh,
He's
MG's
pushing
rotating
up
around
onto
now.
The rear. Might get out of the cone.
Oh, he
keep
does
going,
get out.
up. Oh, he does. Stug could go down. Rangers closing in, but 2 Gruns pushing up.
Ooh, grenade on the pack.
Grenade
Just,
out.
ooh, not quite on target, and Rangers have to retreat. Could get Fausted here. No munitions for the Faust, though.
Engineers
This is
getting
really
suppressed, trying to
risky.
close the distance. He just retreated right in front of that pack.
Oh,
Trying to get out of the cone of fire. Yep, focus on that pack gun. That's what you want to do.
you gotta kill it. You gotta kill it. Oh, Grenadiers can
Nice
recrew.
job.
Grenadiers can merge into and then retreat.
Don't
Doesn't
stop,
merge.
keep the
Oh no, he's gonna lose the
he's
Sherman
gonna
here.
lose
He's
it.
just sitting there.
Dead.
Oh,
Yeah, too late. Oh
yeah,
my
I think
God.
that's still it. Oh, the smoke! Oh, the attack round!
He tried to go for hold fire too.
Oh, nice try after staying in way too long. Nice try to get out of there, but pays the price for the greediness.
You killed that pack the first time. Should have just continued to back out.
Yeah.
And I would have then also preferably tack mapped all my infantry up.
Yeah, now we know RH doesn't use the TAC map, although after this tournament, or during the tournament, he has... Ooh, Captain getting low. Captain will be okay. He has said he's probably going to start practicing with TAC map after this tournament, because he's seeing the light now.
After.
Well, he didn't... I guess he didn't want to mess up his mechanics mid-tournament.
Oh, fair enough. Man, something I didn't realize is that the Panzergrunts have a fast capture speed of 1.5.
I never knew that. Good to know.
Wow.
Myth saying RNGesus answers his prayers. I think that was when the first bazookas dropped. Indeed, needed that. You got it.
Supplies are cut off.
There's actually no... Oh, there is a Pioneer on the field. Okay, repairing. Okay, there we go. Thought it wasn't there.
RH getting starved for fuel. That cut off. And what did he purchase recently?
He got the survival training on the infantry. So the Rangers
the
will be
first
harder
Sherman?
to... Yeah, after the first Sherman, he got survival training. If he didn't, he'd be at another Sherman right now.
Yeah, I would have held off on
We
that.
lost.
But another
Finally
pack
capping
being
up the
built.
bottom. He has the VP time. He must know that he can just sit on his heels a little bit and relax. Another pack being built, and the first one has not retreated back into base to get healed up, so that is a weak pack.
He's got enough Grens, though. He could just merge into that and use the on-field
And heal.
healing. And the
Yeah.
Grens are right there with it.
MG rotating to cover the left VP. Let's see if the scouts are going to walk right into that or if they'll see it. Rangers pushing through the mid with a double flamethrower. Look at this. The Grens are trying to soft walk away. Like, what are you doing, man? Just run.
Ooh, and cover to cover
Run.
kicks in. Oh,
What are
yeah,
you
why are you
doing?
staying there?
Get out of there.
MG starts suppressing the artillery observer. Hegren's trying to push it. Bazooka, triple bazooka's coming in. Ooh, this ranger's got to
On the
get out of
rear.
here. Yeah, but this other ranger with the bazookas can just push.
Yeah, but the Panzergrun's right there.
Oh, he's
Full
got the
health.
rear armor though. Just
Oh,
keep
he's got the
running,
rear
keep
armor.
running,
Keep
keep
going.
running.
You're gonna get the bonus damage from rear armor.
Oh, they shot at the Grens. Oh, he bounces.
Oh, bounce!
Oh, the one
He needs
bounce.
one more hit.
I don't think he's gonna get it. He's got to get out.
Ah.
Two bazookas targeted the Grens and one bounced. Tragic. This artillery
He did not
observer
have
has to
the
get out.
mid VP capped. He could have had his captain up in the rear and capping that mid VP.
Yeah, he does have an artillery beacon over by the
Yeah.
right VP, so that'll help protect that a little bit. Captain going for that other mid
Get
fuel.
those engineers out of there, dude. You're not paying attention to them. They might go down.
I think they'll be okay here.
A lot of manpower float from RH, and Fran is manpower starved. MG getting barraged by the artillery beacon. Getting out of that house very low. Let's see if he retreats it or if he's going to keep it on the field high.
I
Fran
think
now
he's keeping
knows
it on the
about
field.
that. I think he is too. That's going to be really, really low. Fran looking for the artillery beacon, has an idea of where it is. Scout should get into that cover.
Yeah, you want to use that cover there, especially with the Grens in the building. The Grens should know if they get in that building, though, it's only a matter of time before the beacon drops more arty on them.
Batteries are on standby. 155 mil rapid barrage is available.
Scouts see that wall in front of them and say, "Comrade, shouldn't we take cover?" No.
Nah,
Wheelman
we don't need to
shot
take
in the
cover.
open.
Oh, here's more artillery on
Here
the
comes the army.
Grens.
It's got to know it's coming.
And now he backs out. Takes a lot of health damage, which as a... Oh, no, don't get back in.
I mean, it's
Oh,
like
he's
they're-
going to pay the price.
seconds.
Oh, no, they're melting. They're melting. Oh!
Oh, Rangers!
Oh, no.
Brutal.
Oh, Grenadier down.
I don't know if he saw those coming up when he first popped into the building, but
Yeah,
boy.
he might not have.
And another Sherman in the build from RH.
Yeah, and a resource cache on his high fuel as well. So
Ooh, I don't
making
hate
use of that
He had
manpower.
some float, yep. Having float with Rangers is
That's
certainly
impressive.
indicative of skill, yeah.
Yeah, it's not every day you're floating 600 manpower with Rangers on the field.
Alright, so he has his scout right between his two Rangers on the left side near the fuel. Or, excuse me, near the VP. Let's see if he uses the scout's line of sight bonus to avoid walking into the MG like he has a couple times. Stug deep pushing in, Rangers going into the flank, the scouts providing the line of sight onto
Ooh,
that big
those
friend
scouts
mob.
are
Ooh, scouts!
dead.
MG not in support, facing the wrong way. Scouts dead. Drop the the Browning. Rangers just chewing through this infantry. MG has not turned around. More infantry going down from. Oh nope, it gets away.
Oh, and this MG was facing the wrong way the whole time.
Yep, the whole time.
Oh, that's going to be a dead Stug.
Rangers
That's a
down
dead
the Stug.
Stug. Oh, it all bounces. I think every shot just bounced. Oh my, god.
It's gonna get away.
Oh, and he's
And
going to
MG
frag
right
the
there.
MG. With the flamethrowers on the flank, that's going to be a dead MG.
At the MG. So only thing he lost was that MG. The rest of the Grens got away, I believe. One got away on a pixel of health. And
Yeah, I
a
think-
Panther from Fran. Wow.
Wow, I don't know about that. I do know about that. I do not like that choice.
No, I don't either.
You need
I mean,
something
yeah,
to
there's a
fight these
Sherman.
Rangers.
Yeah, you need another MG. And the MG is stolen by RH.
Yeah, nice move there. So, I mean, the Sherman's not going to be doing great now. But you already had 2 packs on the
Especially
field. I mean, you get a
in this
Panzer IV.
engagement. RH has got to know. Come on, get out of there. Otherwise,
Oh!
it's going to be a dead Sherman.
He goes on hold fire. I
That
don't
is
think
a
it's
dead
going to
Sherman.
matter.
Oh, that's so dead.
The Panther's not on prior.
Panther was not on prioritized. Now it is.
Too late though. So lucky break
Sherman
for
gets
RH
away.
there.
Wow. Panzergren's on the far right, engaging the artillery observers. Had to retreat.
But you know, Fran's been relying on kind of this force concentration here to force RH off. But now that the MG42 is in RH's hands, that's going to be much more difficult to pull off.
Exactly. So he's not going to have anything to contain these roving rangers and barred up squads at all.
And this Panther, you can see, is just useless against infantry here.
I mean, the MG does a little bit of a tickle.
It's useless. You can't even upgrade it with an MG, so it's just the whole... And Pintle? Is there also a Pintle on here? There's not even a Pintle.
The triple cap VP is about to be put against Fran. He might be... Oh, he picked up the bar on his red squad. Okay. But go cap that far left VP because the drain is on. And that one pack is still less than half health.
Yeah, no, this is something, I mean, we've been talking about it, but I just want to expressly state it for any new players out there. Your Grenadiers have the ability to merge and to heal on the field once they're Vet 1, merging from Vet 0. You can just take your crew weapons and merge right into them with your Grenadier, because it's much easier to retreat a Grenadier, reinforce it, and bring it back on the field than it is to wheel an entire AT gun back there.
Stugdi pops smoke, but the Stosh Trooper got forced away. Stugdi now forcing the MG back. MG's low. First burst of that MG42 just shut down that Panzergrenadier and Stosh Troop. That was beautiful.
Yeah, and I think this Sherman wants to get greedy here.
Yeah, he should know better. There's a lot of packs. Artillery beacon. Oh, artillery beacon on the same house again. Stug being challenged.
Oh, the house might go down. The house is like on a pixel of health. Oh, 155mm artillery called in on the packs.
Oh, right on the packs! That is what you want!
Oh, man, and the Stug goes down. And now it's just the Panther, and I mean, the Panther...
Nothing against these Rangers.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize he built a howitzer. I just saw it at the end. I don't know if he actually fired with it. Wow.
No, he must have just built it. Wow. He did not fire with it.
What a nice push at the end there.
What a game from RH. So he did not know the build order, or had less of an idea on the build order that Fran was going to be going for, and still was able to properly respond and punish. He got lucky with the double Zooks, for sure. You can't rely on that. But still, very nice play from him. And good plays from Fran, too. Getting that Stug D Colin, that power spike with the Stosh Troop in. He saw it being used against him. He's like, I want to try that. And he was able to make it work and keep those Rangers at bay and those Riflemen bleeding, which is what you want to do. But critically, he had that MG backing it up that was able to contain. Once he lost that, it was pretty hard.
Yeah, that MG was the real critical part, I think, to keep suppressing those Rangers. And once that got stolen, the Rangers at the end there, you saw it, were just able to walk right in, and there was nothing that could stop them anymore.
And to anybody asking how do you like counter Rangers, how do you beat that Ranger squad that's charging you with like these really souped up, vetted up abilities, the best way to contain them or to counter them is just keep them suppressed. MGs, flaks, stuff like that, and high damage units like the Stug landing their shots on when they're on the ground. But if you see a Ranger squad getting close to any of your stuff, red flags need to be screaming in your head, because that will kill everything. And one squad will kill like 5. It's a really potent unit. They're just very expensive. Keep them suppressed. Keep them to the floor. Drop Barty on them. Do something. Bleed them.
Yeah, and rather splendid Cromwell in chat says that Panther should have been a Brumbar. Absolutely. That you already
100%.
had 2 packs on the field, and at the time the Panther hit the field, I don't even know if that second Sherman had revealed itself yet. But you don't need a Panther for that. You need to kill those Rangers. Yeah, Brumbar absolutely would have been the better choice there. But these are new players. This is how you learn. You learn when you pick a poor counter when this kind of stuff happens. So hopefully, if Fran watches this back, he can learn from that and say, okay, next time it's Rangers, and I have 2 packs, I'm going Brumbar because that Brumbar is gonna eat those Rangers.
Maybe I'm pretty sure Fran didn't have his final tier. So maybe he was thinking that I just needed another tank out, And in that case, I wouldn't have hated another Stogie call-in. You have those double packs like we've been hammering on. Your AT is covered, especially against 1 or 2 Shermans. You're covered. Getting another Stogie and getting that up to the Vet 1 or purchasing the Vet 1 and setting that up, getting those Rangers bled at max range with those Stas Troop and LMGs and those Stogie barrages. That's how you handle the Rangers. And then again, another MG to back it all up. Because those Rangers are absolute. We saw it multiple times from RH. Not just with the Rangers, but with Riflemen. He tries to get on your flank.
Yeah, and that was also just, some good micro play there from RH to constantly make sure he was flanking around like that.
It's not easy. It's a very good play. But when you know the opponent's doing it.
Yeah.
All right, I am loading into the the next one between Fran and RH. Could be the last one, I believe, if RH wins.
It could be, and that'd be interesting. Fran sweeps RH in the group stage. Can RH return the favor in the semifinals and sweep Fran?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick for 2 seconds before we start in, because
all right.
Oh my goodness, this is intense.
Let me just get the score up here. So we have RH up 2-0 right now. And second modded map in a row. And the last game, if there is a decider game necessary, could also be a modded map. And while we're waiting for Wilson, I'll take you through this map a little bit. This is the map I made, Ortona Outskirts. You can see kind of a destroyed village in the center. And this is kind of maybe the most unique part of the map. A lot of maps have a more open center. The center of this map is not open at all. And as you get further away from the center, that's where the map opens up more. So you kind of end up having these 2 lanes on either side where a lot of the fighting happens through. And yeah, I made this for the same mapping competition Brian made his for. I believe my map came in 7th, his came in 6th. So he came right above me in that competition. Middle reminds me of Pacino. Yeah, I wanted a church in the middle of this so bad, but every time I put a church, I'm like, nah, it just reminds me of Pacino. Reminds me of Pacino. I had to not put a church in the middle because of that. The big difference between this and Pacino is in Pacino, the bases are entering from like the perpendicular axis to where the buildings are. So you'd be entering from here and here. On Ortona Outskirts, you're more entering from the parallel axis to the buildings. So yeah, it does play quite a bit different. I've changed the territory layout slightly since the competition. I think that's where I lost a lot of points. So we have these +5s here in the middle, which didn't exist before. They used to be where these +10s were, or these +10 munitions are. So yeah, the main difference between this and Pacino is that it doesn't suck. Well, thanks, RH. But yeah, we have our territory layout here. We have a brutal cutoff down the middle if you want to push all the way down the middle to cut off your opponent's +10. We also have these cutoffs in case you need to cut off the dive from your +5 here. And also we have cover. So we can see each side VP is kind of closer to one player. So this VP is closer to the blue player. This one's closer to the red player. But in turn, the cover favors the opposite player. So the VP closer to the blue player has cover that favors the red player, as we can see here. And the opposite is true on this VP. So you're kind of rewarded if you do want to dive for those VPs, even though they're further away. You see those white spots on your middle VP sector? That's unpainted. Uh-oh, what did I do? Oh, man. I don't know how I've never noticed that. Wow. Well, thanks for pointing it out on stream. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that VP sector, this VP existed, obviously, but the VP sector did not exist when the competition happened. That was added later. The sectors all just kind of met here in the middle, and now it's its own sector. So I never even realized that. So whoops, I gotta fix that. But yeah, Wilson is back. And we're ready for game 3 of the semifinal. Let's see if Fran can hang on here.
Maybe we're not. Sorry, I loaded into the wrong one.
Wilson, you're killing me.
I know. Loading into
You're killing me. And I'll talk about the map just a little bit more. I guess the only other thing to say is I really wanted this map to be a rainy map. Because it rained in the Battle of Ortona, and I just really wanted that rainy look. And that's when I found out in CoH3 there are no weather effects like rain. There are in CoH2, obviously, with the snow and everything, but no rain in CoH3. So instead I made it like the morning after a rainstorm. So it's very muddy, as you can see.
Sorry.
And yeah. Nope, you're good. I like the mud on this map. Thanks. All right, I'm at 5 seconds. Are you ready to go?
I am ready to go.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And on the right side of Ortona Outskirts, playing in the blue, not moving his scout yet. Okay, now he upgraded it. Is Fran, playing as the U.S. forces, locking in the airborne battle group, and immediately going for 1 extra Pathfinder and Weapons Support Center.
And on the left-hand side of Ortuna Outskirts, you got the red player RH going as the Wehrmacht. He's got in his loadout Terror, Mechanized, and Breakthrough battle groups. He slept down his tier 1 and gone for his standard build of a Ketten and a Gren.
All right, and RH immediately going out for his +10 after connecting his cutoff. Fran is doing the same, but with the same Pathfinder unit here.
Yep, it's pretty standard. And I can see that Fran is purchasing an MG before his 3rd Pathfinder. This is even further change up to this build order. Maybe recognizing that he needs that map control, or excuse me, that battlefield control rather than that map control.
HMG team deploy.
Yeah, maybe, like you said, recognizing he struggled in the infantry department a little, trying to fight off those Panzer Grenadiers and Stosstruppen. So, once that MG out earlier, and now an engineer coming out next.
Smart play from RH. His 1st Grenadier squad immediately going into the house in the middle near his +5 fuel, and then hopping out to capture the fuel. I think he's going to capture it. But just trying to get an eyesight to see what's coming in. And his Ketten, I think, is going to spot the MG. Yep, it does.
Yep, want to reverse out of there. He thought about staying for the cap. Not worth it.
Going to just cap the +5, even though he does not have the cutoff that is choking that. He's going to be denying the capture if he can. Here comes the Pathfinders to force it away. He's probably going to stay for the full cap. Yep.
So I think
not only
going to
does
be
that,
rewarded for the risk. Yep.
Yep. Not only does that slow down the capture of that fuel for him, remember he's not getting the +5 fuel, it's cut off, but that's also granting his Ketten just a little bit more experience, which it's almost a vet 1.
Yeah. And also now connecting the +5 on the top, so he'll have all 20 of his fuel while denying some of the fuel from Fran already. Fran hasn't connected either of his +5s yet.
And I was just checking in his Fog of War. RH toggled on and off the reconnaissance mode coming up to this plus 16 with the Ket. Toggled it on to see what he was driving into, then toggled it off once he started to realize that, oh, there was nothing there.
Very
Very
nice.
nice play. And another nice play from RH, keeping both of these Grens together, supporting them as he pushes on to the engineer, but recognizes that there's an MG, and I think he wants to split them up. Yeah, I think he was maybe thinking he wanted to split them up before it burst, but too late now.
Looks like one squad's going to get away from being suppressed, and he's right on the outside of the cone. Maybe hopping over on that other side of cover actually gets him out of range, and it does.
Yeah, so that's the downside of attack moving your MG everywhere. If you have the time, give it a little bit extra micro. Hug the MG to cover, or push up more, because it just requires a little bit of backtracking, and you get out of it. Oop,
And we
Ren's
see-
not taking the cover.
Yeah, and I wonder if this is something I need to fix. Last time we played on this
Yeah.
map, same thing. Grens
Same thing.
kind of all got stuck together along that
I
cover.
think they did a similar thing where they hopped over and
Yeah.
were all on the same little bit. Something to visit. Gren's not in heavy cover, even though that they look like they are. You got to pay attention to where the models are actually standing. A few of them are in the light cover of the wood, and they got to get out of there because they're bleeding hard.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
really
retreat.
low. Okay, he does get
He
out of there.
A while ago.
Officer standing by for drop.
So yeah,
Up north,
Myth
Grenadiers
says,
punted.
Sector 1.
Oh, sorry, Grenadiers pushing another Pathfinder up north, so nice containment. What was that, Burn?
Myth says Ketten looks important on this map. Very wide front line. Yeah, Ketten's very helpful on this map. It's actually not a super wide map. You can see the corners are cut off. But because of these blockers in the middle, it plays like a wider map. So having a Ketten to kind of go around and capture the flanks is very useful.
And RH, with his experience on playing Artuna a few times, has compensated for that. He is just now capturing the mid with his with his pioneers. He sent 2 Grens south and a Gren and a Pio north, and we're able to secure most of the resources on both sides of the map. Very nice play. Paratroopers out now from Fran, pushing into the Grens. Let's see if he's going to go for a fast bazooka.
And we see RH going Luftwaffe headquarters this time, getting out the Jaegers with the Scope G43 upgrade already.
I don't hate that.
Yeah, I like that. And I know RH will typically choose whether he wants Panzer Grenadiers or Jaegers on whether he feels like it's a long-range firefight map or a close-range map. But
That's
I feel like
interesting.
this one's a pretty close-range map.
Sure. There's a lot of ambush opportunities. Maybe he wants... Does it give extra line of sight like the Bren section does? So you can avoid walking into machine gun?
Ooh, you know what? I don't know natively, but it does get the flare at least.
Orders incoming.
Yeah, I don't think it does. I think it's just the flare. Getting into a nice heavy cover. Here
Go
comes
for the
the
chase.
engineers pushing in. Engineers pushing past. Grenadiers still... Oh, and there goes the retreat on the MG. Grenadiers exploiting.
And it looks
And
like
another paratrooper.
it looks like RH will be able to force this away here. Grenade on the paratrooper.
his
doesn't
whole
connect.
unit. Oh, no! Did I see that right? Did the Grenadier... No.
I
okay,
was
that
watching
the
a grenade on the other paratrooper. I didn't even realize that one was happening.
I thought he grenaded his own unit. I was mistaken.
Got paratroopers waiting in
And now we see a half track for Fran. This is the first time he's building a light vehicle as U.S. forces this entire tournament. So clearly deciding
nice.
to change up his build after it failed him for the first time all tournament. Or
And much
not
more
the first
diverse-
time, actually. I lost against Moth.
A much more diversified army this time. Compare this to the first game that we saw where it was just all paratroopers and pathfinders. Now this time it's way diversified.
Well, the only thing different is one less Pathfinder, one more engineer.
And an MG. He was not getting an MG on his first few builds.
Yeah, you got an MG after 3 Pathfinders instead of after 2.
deploying as ordered.
Really? I thought his
last
first game was like 4 no, I'm referring to, sorry, his first game that we ever saw.
Oh yeah, last weekend, no MG for Fran. This weekend, MGs for Fran.
And RH has got the communication cables on his Ketten and has now placed down a total of 4 mines in the north. I think he's going to get another one after this. But the
Wow.
communication cables is really good, so he can have line of sight on all those points that he's capped with it. Can see where units are moving.
And interesting, this
Yeah.
half track's being upgraded with the medical conversion, which I was excited to see some, some quad play or something.
Yeah, some quad.
But we can see some nice mines here. There are some pretty likely paths going through the middle of this map, so definitely getting some good mines down there.
All the mines that I saw the Kenton place were all in the north, not in the south. And nice flank on the paratroopers from the Jaegers and the Grenadiers. The Grenadiers had just used their med kit on themselves and the Jaegers to get full health. Here comes the half-track pushing up, but it does not have any defensive weapons.
Yeah, he's just gonna bleed a lot of manpower reinforcing on the front like this in these losing
Jaegers
fights.
need a nade. Looks like he's trying to, do combat reinforcements. That captain could go down. It's not being focused.
Oh, it
though.
does go
there it
down.
was.
Sniped by the G43 Jaegers. And now a retreat on the
drop.
machine gun.
The Grens might go pick up that M1919. Come on, go
Yeah,
get
I
it with
would.
the Grens.
Oh, he's
That
bringing
turns
the
out-
half track up for the paratroopers. He can get fausted here.
Yeah.
And he is going to
What's
get
the health
fausted.
on that thing?
Not
only has
enough
300
to stop
health.
engine damage.
Oh, that M1919 could have screwed up that medical half track.
True, yeah, decent pin. And now a Wirbelwind just hits the field, and
Very
Fran
nice.
has nothing for this. And remember, he's airborne. He's not heavy weapons, so he can't just convert this half track to a 75 mil now that it's been upgraded to medical.
Well, he doesn't have great munitions, but he has enough for one bazooka on his paratrooper, and I think that's going to be his only option.
I think Bazooka's 75 munitions, isn't it? So I don't think he
Ooh, I
has
thought
the
it was
munitions yet.
That's a big rip. Oh, and he's about to lose his engineer up in the north. Yep, it died to the Grenadier. Forgot about it.
Oh boy.
So now that engine damaged medical half track has no ability to be repaired.
Yeah,
That is
so
a
just
crippled unit.
complete map dominance right now from RH. Now this map is a little harder to get a triple cap on, sort of like Twin Beaches, because the VP is much closer to your opponent. So Fran still has a chance to come back here. He's not going to be drained out super quick just yet.
Another paradrop of paratroopers in the mid, but here comes the Warble saying hello.
Yeah, and they're going to have to retreat immediately.
I would have liked to seen that manpower and fuel from Fran instead of on another paratrooper on, instead teching to...
Oh, and just throws in the towel right there. Wow. So
He still had some fight in him.
I think so too, but maybe just felt like it was, he would have had to win 3 in a row. Maybe just didn't feel like he could do it, or maybe just didn't feel like doing it.
He only lost the 2 units, and they weren't critical.
Either way, though, RH is in the finals with that
is
win.
very surprising.
I mean, RH came in as the favorite here, but to get swept by Fran in the group stage and then enter the semifinal and get to the final by sweeping Fran here in a best of 5. I mean, what a turnaround.
No kidding. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
And that was against 2 games against Fran's US build, which...
That he struggled with.
Yeah, Fran only lost 1 game all tournament with his US build, and that was against Moth. And that was a game where we both agreed Fran threw in the towel a little too early. He was getting pushed by double 8-rad, but he was about to build a Sherman. He still had bazookas on a paratrooper squad. So, I mean, for RH to come in like that and just completely negate that paratrooper build, I mean, that's some real... I think that's some real studying and practice there from RH, if I had to guess.
Oh, 100%. That was some very nice executions on all of his games here against Fran. And the first one again that RH went up against his Fran's first US last weekend, he got caught off guard, I feel like, a lot. And this time he like you were saying, he came very prepared. Very nice plays from RH. Some good things that Fran did is he was really good with his scouts when he was playing US. His his scouts/pathfinders were absolutely guiding his units onto the battlefield and was avoiding MGs, which RH struggled with a little bit. Yeah. It was really nice to see Fran be more adaptive with his battle or with his build orders as he was realizing it was getting less and less easy to pull the same old trick.
Yeah, I love to see that. I love to see Fran, he was having a lot of success with that paratrooper build. Even the game he lost with it, he was playing really well during the group stage. And now he finally comes up against something that's really countering the build, so he changes it up a little. I did like to see that. I agree 100%. And that's something that's, you know, remembering that a lot of these players are newer to Company of Heroes 3, it's hard to change up your build, especially some people, the most they played CoH3 was preparing for this tournament. And sometimes people are just practicing one build, because it's all you really have time to really learn. So trying to switch it up like that in the middle of the semifinal is a pretty uncomfortable thing to do. And a lot of respect to Fran for trying that. And I think that was the right idea. I think he did have to try that. Unfortunately, just didn't work out for him. He will have a chance for redemption in the third place round or third place match later today. And to figure out who he'll be playing, we have to watch the other semifinal, which Rather Splendid Cromwell is going to be joining as Cocaster for that. So you get a little bit of a break.
Awesome.
I think I'm also going to take a quick 2-minute break. I feel like I have had to burp for so long and I've been holding it down. I just need to let this burp rip.
Let it loose, baby.
And it's going to be a 2-minute burp. I need a 2-minute break for this burp.
Sorry, this is the semifinals, or the other semifinals that we're about to cover coming up, right?
Correct. This will be semifinal number 2. Let me bring it up on screen here. Awesome. We can update the score here. A 3-0 for RH. Let's see, how do I want to do some nice highlighting here?
Oh, yeah, for Myth. Ketten looks very important on this map, very wide. Yeah, Artuna's very unique with how tall it seems, but the mid dominates so much, and it's got like those hedgerow-like buildings around the main road that light vehicle play can actually be really difficult to pull off flank to flank. Getting a triple VP cap, like Bern was saying, it's quite challenging. I'm really excited for Moth versus Frost. I hope Frost can pull out some good old tricks from his sleeve and take the dub.
All right, sorry about that. I was messaging the players.
You're fine.
I guess let's take that quick break. When I come back, I'll be here with Rather Splendid Cromwell. Wilson, you get to just relax for this one and watch and rest up because we still have the third place round and the finals afterward.
Right on. All right. Take care. I'll see you
All right.
then.
We will be right back.
I'm at 5 seconds, but I just so you know, you can count me in whenever.
All right, we are back from break. It was a longer burp than I expected, so it took a little bit. There we go. That was a burp from rather splendid Cromwell himself. He is
Sorry,
here,
I wasn't aware.
not in the flesh, but in the digital code that makes Discord transmit his voice to us.
Hell yeah.
And
Sorry,
that's as real as it gets.
Sorry I couldn't muster a more masculine burp for the boys, but that's all I could do. That's all I could muster.
It's all right. I didn't have high expectations anyway, so we're all good.
do I seem like a low caliber burp sort of guy? Is that is that what I'm?
Yeah, that's
like
what
image I have.
That's what I've thought from day one. So
okay, fair. That's okay. I get that.
I'm just updating the overlay here, and then we will be good to go. I didn't know who was going to be on what side, so I couldn't do this during break.
You're pretty good at the overlay stuff. You should add quickly add a quick burp counter. See how we could climb that thread.
No, I have enough trouble remembering to update the score after each game.
Oh.
All right, almost done here. Oh, I never updated the map name for my own map on the overlay. God, what am I thinking?
God damn it, Wilson. It's all Wilson's fault.
It is Wilson's fault.
God damn it, Wilson. Get it together, man.
Wilson, I hope you're watching and you are ashamed of yourself.
I'm writing an email to Wilson's parents as we speak.
Good, as you should. Myth, you named this map? If you did, this is the best name ever. And it only works because of its name in CoH3. Like, you can't just name a map that's a new map, because it wouldn't make sense. It was genius.
Very smart man.
All right, but with that said, the overlay is set. I am almost at 5 seconds. I am at 5 seconds.
Oh my god, count me in, homie. Nice and slow.
3. 2.
Oh.
Wait. 1. And go. 6, 7, 8. All right, in the bottom side of Glider 404 in the blue, playing as Cromwell's favorite, Dak, we have Frost with Panzerjäger, armored support, and Italian infantry in the loadout. And who do we have on the top side?
We got Mr. Mothman locked into the Armor Company dudes. Is that what it's called? Armored Battle Group.
No, I like Armored Company dudes. I like that.
Yeah, I think that's way better, personally. I keep trying to get Relic to change it. They're not listening to me. I'm like, Army Company dudes is just more American. It fits better.
Yeah, it's more relatable.
We have our first femboys on the field, capturing the +8 manpower point. We got the motorcycle Chads. They're little bikey boys.
Motorcycle Chads. Look at these two guys.
Two guys in a bike chilling out. Two bros chilling in a motorcycle.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. This guy can steer this bike without turning the handlebars. Have you ever noticed that?
Oh, yeah.
That's impressive.
You don't need to turn handlebars when you're in the Africa Corps.
That's right.
Just to will the bike into existence.
Back to the game. Moth going for the armored boys. Is that what you call them?
Yeah. I can't remember. Something like that.
Which I don't think we've seen him do this tournament yet. So a completely new build from Moth here. And going weapon support center. So double scout double assault engineer. Probably going to see a machine gun next. Maybe go straight into bazooka.
2 scout, 2 engineers. Interesting. Interesting. Have you seen any Jeeps this tournament?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I'm a big fan of the Jeep against TAC. I think just having a unit on the field that doesn't trade, it's your manpower for HP all the time. You know what I mean? Like you're always trading your manpower to Americans to chip away at the Two-Face in the motorcycle. But the bike, oh, there's the Weasel too. But the what's it called? The Jeep's like the one thing you can have to counter that to an extent.
Yeah, I agree, and that's something we talked about yesterday in actually Frost's Brit game against Dak, not going for that dingo early, or no, he did go for the dingo. His opponent didn't go for the dingo against him. I think. I don't know, something. Someone didn't get a dingo. No, it was Frost. He didn't get a dingo against double 250 for Moth.
Yeah, that was a sad game. But he did get that sweet rifle night off, if I remember correctly.
He did get that. Did you? I don't know if you were still here when he said it. That was a misclick. He hit the wrong hotkey.
You are kidding me.
He wanted to go for the snare on the
way.
accidentally clicked the rifle
me.
grenade.
There's no way. That cannot be true. It just cannot be true.
Best play of the tournament, arguably.
Misclick.
And it's a
can't believe
misclick.
it. Okay, here comes the Zooks.
Wait, so it will be Zooks before the
wow.
MG.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess, against Dak. Can we get the second volley off? Nope.
Well, the bike's playing a dangerous game here. Well, now he
He
gets
can get in the
away.
house and be a really big nuisance here.
True. Oh, that 250's
Will
a
these M1
downer.
Grants pen? Will they pen? Please pen.
He's got the extra range from the bazookas, but it's not enough. This 250 says, I don't know where I'm going, but it's not going to be here. How much health is that?
anything?
Like,
It's like -3.
oh,
just
they gotta
kidding.
fix this. You can't even see. There we go. Now you can see.
Oh my god. What on earth?
2 HP,
2 HP.
and he's not repairing it. Oh my
He's
god!
driving.
If he gets away with this, oh my god, that scout's retreating right next to it.
Oh, this is not right.
This
Oh,
assault
come on,
engineer,
Come on.
you just need to penetrate with one shot.
Come on. Please.
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
What an escape! What an escape!
I can't believe it.
That is wild. And Palmgren's coming, and a second Palmgren in the build. So pretty meta opening build, but then going for double Palmgren. Usually it's straight into Assault Gren with this build.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what Moth's plan is, but I'm not liking the look of it so far.
Yeah, and if you're gonna go for these Palmgrens over here, you need something giving combined arms in pretty much every fight.
Yeah, it needs to get this 250 fixed. It's just chilling.
Oh yeah, well he's got the combined arms from it, but yeah, nothing repairing it right now. 2 HP. Oh, he's driving up. Maybe he's gonna repair while he caps. I can get on board with that. Oh my god. Danger.
You know, earlier I was going to mention, like, because he went to engineer to scout, his potential to get lots of early munitions to plant mines is quite high, and that might be his counter to the light vehicles.
Yeah, and that's pretty impressive, actually. He's got double flamer and was able to plant a mine already, and has enough munitions for 2 more mines right here.
Yeah,
The flak is going to hit the field any second, but there's already a half-track on the field, not yet being upgraded. Oh, so now he has the munitions to upgrade it.
go on, son. Click on it. I know it's like balance and stuff, but this is a 50 cal on this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a 50 caliber machine gun, and it's struggling.
Yeah, sometimes it's best if you don't think about real
it.
life with this game.
Oh,
Oh, the 250.
Chase, Mr. 50 caliber man.
Oh, and he's actually going to upgrade the quad on here, not the 75 mil.
Okay.
So the
I'm
flak
not-
Veerling might have a little bit of room to work because of that.
Yeah, I'm not super against it. But oh, he's gone mechanized, but center.
Okay. Okay, so I wonder if he's going to go, oh no, it's improved bazookas. I wonder if he's going to go heavy barrels for the quad.
Yeah. You know, I've been practicing with this a lot. This is weird that he's doing this, but I've been trying this out a lot, and I feel like it just puts the US player behind him in terms of getting its dedicated AT. Like if there's just do D or something, suddenly the game becomes really, really difficult because the Zooks just don't cut it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's really difficult to play around it with the quad, or play with it, I should say. I feel like it works
Really
better
nice
with the
lead.
Greyhound, where you can get an AT gun out, which doesn't cost any fuel. So you can
Yeah.
kind of justify that heavy barrels investment a little more.
Yeah. Yeah, buying that 25 fuel, I know it might not feel like a lot for heavy barrels, but if you're really struggling and you really need to get an AT gun out, it can feel like a lifetime. Oh no, this is bad play. This is bad play.
Yeah, luckily he's backed up by 2 bazookas here, so the flak can't chase. Oh! How much HP is that? Is that a 2 HP reverse Uno? No, 13 HP.
More.
Oh man. Just so close. And he's repairing it right on the front line. That's really greedy.
You know, be a little bit more greedy, and something I would approve of if he did it a little bit further to the left there and just capped it on the point. That'd be nice.
Oh my god. I mean, if you're gonna cap it on the front, you might as well at that point, right? But
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this flamethrower is just doing some lovely work.
yeah, now the quad's fully healed already and pushing back in. Gonna force off this other Panzer Pio.
I'm gonna
Ooh,
check the
engineer
upgrades.
gets low.
Still hasn't got the heavy barrels. The range would be really nice against this quad. It
Ooh,
like
does
his AFK.
do you get extra range with heavy barrels? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, +5 range. Yeah.
Okay,
I
that would be really nice.
I almost made a video on it, but I thought this is too hard. It's too garbage.
I'm surprised your elo is like in the 1250 range with, I mean, the builds you probably have to do to get some of these videos.
Oh, they're horrendous.
It's got a tank, like you're probably a lot better than your elo suggests because of that.
I don't know. I will say I'm a very casual player. I'm here to have fun and here to do fun things. And I deserve the rank I have. That's what I should say. I deserve the rank I have.
Okay, fair enough.
100%. It's not a good rank. That's what I should also say.
Hey, it's right where I'm at, so I can't say anything. This scout might go down here.
Oh,
But
no.
the Krodschützen went
Scout down.
down.
Okay, that's a trade. That, you know what that is when a player's so like tunnel vision on the kill they're getting, they don't realize they're
Yeah.
losing a unit on the other side of the map. Literally, I've been there, brother.
I think the Krodschützen, though, died to a mine.
Oh, really? Sad.
I'm not, unless the quad was up there.
No, it wasn't. Or maybe, I don't know. It feels like there'd definitely be mines around here.
So, all things considered, I mean, Frost has a pretty decent army composition right now. Maybe missing Jaegers or something to help deal with this half-track a bit better.
Yeah.
But his real problem right now is VPs. He's already down to 275.
Oh, can we get a nice dodge from this nade? Yeah.
Nice dodge.
You know what I'd like to see is, as we get closer to the final, is people start throwing nades at the doorways of buildings instead of the inside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we actually saw RH do that on Bologna. We didn't call it out. It was on one of the side VPs. Ooh, button vehicle. And he's going to get the quad here. Oh! The improved bazooka's doing its work. On the 250. Oh my god, is that whole squad going to die?
Inside?
Oh my, one model.
Oh, one model.
Yeah, RH did throw one on the exit door of a paratrooper or Pathfinder squad on
I respect
Bologna, but there was no dodge attempt. So
I just realized he's put the forward healing in the middle of the map, at the middle of VP, from the sort of center, the mechanized center. You see it?
oh wow, that's aggressive.
That's very ballsy.
Yeah, you can move it every 2 minutes or 3 minutes now for free.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay.
But that's assuming it doesn't get decapped. I think if it gets decapped, it's not a free. You have to pay for it. So
Yeah. He needs to move this Greyhound so that there's less terrain between the gun and the. That's
yeah,
better.
that's what he does.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fine. And then just keep moving it. You can get this wipe.
Yeah, now we went for
Keep
the
on.
skirts before the MG, so if he doesn't... Oh, barely gets it. The MG upgrade comes in just in time.
Yeah.
And-
Rebuild on the flak. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not.
Going for the rebuild, and then he gets Assault Grens instead of Jaegers, so he's still gonna struggle against this Greyhound now.
It's a very bold strategy. See if it works out for him.
And he doesn't really have any assault disembark capability for these Assault Grens. So they're
He's
losing a
going
lot of
inside.
their potential.
He's going to attack ground from in the smoke. No, he's throwing a satchel. Oh, he's a mad lad.
Nice idea. Frost seems
I
to have
thought-
seen it from a mile away.
I actually thought he was going inside the smoke so he couldn't be shot and he's going to attack ground with the flamethrower. I was like, smart man.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, don't worry, Cromwell, I got this. I'm throwing a satchel instead.
If Cromwell's watching, he has to go full meme, right? That's the rule.
Yeah, this is almost vet 1. Here we go. Okay, what's it? We're going to get some canister shot action. Some canister memes, brother.
Yeah, I think you gotta. The Raider is nice, but that canister just destroys infantry.
Yeah, I felt it yesterday.
What is-
That's why I sacrificed. That's why I sacrificed my P4. I was like, didn't want you to have that. Didn't want you to have like Greyhound anymore. I was like, no, I don't want that happening to me again.
Yeah, it is brutal. I didn't even realize how good it was for a long time till it got used against me a bit, and then I'm like, okay, I need to use this instead of the Raider. But then you watch some high-level players, and they make Raider look so good.
You know, oh my god, I just realized we have 2 fighting positions in the back here.
Oh,
One's
okay.
mortar, one's yet to be chosen.
Wow. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know if it was necessary, but it's certainly going to help.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Frost goes for some Gustatori, but still no answer for the Greyhound. Oh, except that mine! That mine's a pretty good answer. But no reaction from the Flakveerling to try to chase it down. He's almost got enough manpower. He could probably get a Jaeger call in here, but I think by the time it gets... Oh, actually, by the time it gets up there, he might bleed out of VPs. No, he's getting the 2
my
on the
God.
flanks. But he's critically low on VPs right now.
Yeah, I didn't even realize.
We
He's
have-
got 3 engines. This is going to get repaired so quickly.
Not
Look at
only
this thing.
that, he's got a recovery vehicle.
Yes. Oh my god, what Chad.
And he's got the bot repairs on the munitions there.
This also this man, he's like seeing this Greyhound be full health. He must be so confused.
Yeah.
Like, what just happened? I'm sure I just hit that with a mine like 2 seconds ago. Is that a new Greyhound? Is this a second Greyhound? Nope.
I mean,
It's
it's
insane.
vet 1 already, so maybe you're thinking that he is armored battle group, so...
True. Yeah.
But he's got assault engineers, so...
Yeah,
How?
it's true.
Oh, satchel! Satchel! And he gets away just in time. I love the
respect
satchel attempts.
effort. Respect the effort.
Oh, Greyhound gonna come in here. Is he gonna
Rear
use
armor
the... Oh, he doesn't even have the vet 1 available. Oh, that's gonna be a dead flak.
GG.
Yeah, that's got to be GG right there.
We have lost control of a victory point.
What were you thinking of salvaging here? I can see he's got his mind set on something. It must be this flak.
Yeah,
Oh, is
there's
he going to
this
steal the
flak.
flak? Go on, son. Go on, do it. Do it for Papa Cromwell. Steal it. Yes.
Yep,
yes.
he's doing it.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's
Get
his
the mortar.
quad.
Drop
It's
smoke.
just his quad.
Losing grasp
Oh,
of
he's
the
stealing
munitions
his own
point.
quad. I like it. Oh, he needs to do something to protect it though. If he uses his mortar pits to drop smoke on it.
Imagine the bazookas try to shoot at something and destroy the wreck here.
I don't say things like that.
Alright, a martyr in the build now, but
Oh, he got it.
a little too
He got
late.
it. He's got it.
Oh boy.
Look how fast it's healing, dude.
So Moth
Enemy forces have taken
maybe
out
showboating a little here in the semifinals.
He could go and salvage the 250 on the sides.
Honestly, just recover all of it at this point.
remain.
Don't even worry about
Nah.
the salvage anymore.
Salvage. Let's see. Oh, he could,
Oh, an
he could
MG
put the bazookas in the 250, you know?
Oh.
And then have like a bazooka bust.
Oh, he's gonna try to get the
Class
flak
one.
feeling. He's going for it. Right outside
Oh
the
my
base.
If he has something to drop smoke, you know? Could be interesting.
Yeah.
You have lost
What? This is crazy. Oh, if he uses the phosphorus. Oh, yes!
Wow.
He's doing it.
Oh
doing
my
it.
god. I mean, at this
No.
point, just attack on the wreck with the grenade
isolated. We must reconnect with
launcher.
Come on, dude.
No.
There's no
Oh,
way.
it's
He's got
destroyed!
it. Let's go.
It's destroyed!
No, I don't believe it.
So close!
them. Have captured the victory point.
What an absolute
Oh,
chat.
man.
Engineer team dead.
Oh, Guastatori
that's a Tory's dead on
run
the side.
down. Panzer Grenadiers went down on his cutoff earlier, and now these assault grens are probably going to go down.
He's salvaging this as well.
Ooh.
I love this guy. He's my favorite. Oh, get out! You gotta get out. Oh, he's
Oh no, the martyr!
get out of there, buddy.
Point remains. These must
No. He's buttoned
Oh,
it.
the quad's got it buttoned. The Greyhounds. Oh my god. He's gonna get away with this somehow. Oh, and the VPs bleed out. Oh my god.
This has to be the best game yet.
Oh, I didn't even look at the VPs. Oh boy.
That was so funny, dude. Oh man, that one really got me.
That was a perfect match to have you as my co-caster for.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
say
why.
that.
Yeah, that was excellent work. Absolutely excellent work. Like, I can't believe he started to like the balls on this guy to get the 250.
That yeah.
right in front of a martyr. That was too good. Oh man.
I didn't even see what battle group Frost went for, right? Did we see anything from that?
No, I didn't. I must have missed it. Must have missed it, bud.
Yeah, I didn't see that, and I forgot to look at the VPs at the end screen there because I was too busy laughing.
Sorry, not sorry.
Nah, it's very entertaining. Very entertaining gameplay right there.
Yeah.
All right, let me.
Oh, I do have that other replay. Because Frost is it's on Glider, but
Oh,
Moth is Jack and Frost is Brits.
okay, yeah, that's got to
So
be it.
I do have it. It's just got a weird name, but it's the same date as the other one. So
Oh, yeah, it's got to be it.
yeah, I'll go to 5 seconds and wait for you.
All right. Hopefully, I don't have to change my overlay because if I'm just watching replays, usually they stay on the same side as long as you're watching from the same player.
Uh-huh.
but I do have my overlay covering the screen, so no
Okay.
spoilers. Now
No
we're
spoilers. I'm gonna grab an ice cream while you're getting us started. I'll be back in just 2 seconds. I promise.
good. All right. Wow, I think I did it all right. Wow, look at me go. Get the score up there. Oh, yeah. I'm a real professional, guys, in case you didn't know. I'm a pro. Let's look at the map a little. Glider 404, remake from Lost Glider from CoH3 by, oh man, I always forget this map. I'm going to go look it up right now because I owe it to this guy. Oh, great. And I've got streamer mode on Discord, so I can't even see his full name. Let's turn streamer mode off.
Okay, I got the ice lolly. We're good.
All right, I'm trying to do this guy justice, whoever made this map. Toby! It's Toby JK. Oh my god. Thank you, Myth, for
What?
giving me that info. Toby JK made the map.
What a great name, Toby JK.
It could
Toby
be
JK.
like I'm just Americanizing some foreign name, but it's looks like Toby and then the letters JK, but they're not separated. It's all one word, so it could be like
Toby JK. No, I like it.
okay.
I really hope that it genuinely is his name. Sounds great.
It is a great
Toby
name.
JK.
All right, I'm at 5 seconds. Are you ready to go?
Cat me in, homie.
3, 2, 1, go. 6,
All right,
7, 8.
that's perfect. It's
All right.
perfect.
Playing in the blue on the top side of Glider 404 as the Brits, we've got Frost with Canadian Shock, Australian Defense, and Air and Sea in his loadout.
The fanboy fanatics, we've got Moth, and he's got Wait, did you say Moth for Brits?
I hope not.
Or Frost?
I think I said Frost.
Yeah, you did say Frost. Sorry. And we have Moth with the fanboy fanatics. And he's got a motorcycle. What kind of battle groups have we got for this guy?
He went right in for Italian infantry.
So he did. Is that what that's what Frost did last game, right?
You
So
know,
you
he
got Gustatori.
did, yeah, because the Gustatori. I couldn't remember what battle group.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what it was.
Yeah, that was I forgot about that.
Wow, all right. So Frost going double sapper intersection, pretty standard Brit opener, but as you pointed out yesterday, probably want to see a dingo out here against Dak.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he does that.
I'm actually against double engineer openers now. For Brits. I
Really?
think I think it's better to sacrifice that slower map speed for just having an extra section on the field later on, like sooner, to get to that mass of sections. I think that's like where your win conditions are as Brits, is actually just getting your sections to like a good veterancy quickly with the appropriate upgrades.
Okay, I mean, I definitely see the logic behind it, so it makes sense. And we also have Frost locking in Australian defense. This is the first Brit game all tournament, I believe, where he didn't go Canadian. And I like this, especially against Dak.
Yeah, I really feel like there should definitely be a dingo in the build by now, though.
Yeah, in fact, nothing being built right now. He has manpower for anything he wants with the tech he has currently, and just getting nothing. Maybe a little too busy microing right now.
Yeah, he's microing this section. He's also built a sandbag on this VP in a sort of odd place, but
Yeah, it's
I
an
was trying to
interesting
judge too
spot.
much.
But he's got the right idea. And he's forcing away this 250. Hasn't dropped the model yet. Close to on the engineers, but not yet.
Or he's losing his engineers.
Royal
They
Engineers
died.
Oh,
under contact.
no.
Presumed dead. A new
I think he's struggling to do these multiple
ready for battle.
engagements.
Yeah, very difficult, especially for new players to micro these different engagements at the same time. It is why Wilson and I always talk about the TAC map. I have the TAC map up now for anyone who doesn't know what it is. I don't know what the default hotkey is. Whatever it is, rebind it because it's something. It's like numpad 0 or something like that, or
Well, what do you
insert.
find with-
Anti-tank
I think it's
grenades are now
insert.
available.
I bind mine to spacebar.
Yeah, spacebar is interesting. It makes sense though. I have mine on one of my thumb mouse buttons. So it's
I
right
have
there
a
on my
retreat
mouse.
on one of my thumb mouse buttons.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that yesterday. Or I heard you.
Yeah.
I was probably right there with you.
Yeah, it's a bit of
But-
a weird one. I know.
Yeah, that is weird, but I can understand it where it came from with reverse,
Yeah,
but now having retreat on the mouse, I don't know if I like that.
yeah, it's weird. It's CoH3. CoH3 makes me do that. He's gonna lose the section.
Yeah, section's gonna go. Ooh, gets the retreat off. No chase from the 250 because it's engine
Oh.
damaged.
Jeez.
So it looks like he
this-
snared that 250, but maybe he should have tried the rifle grenade. It
This
worked
brick play,
yesterday.
honestly, makes me so anxious. Just build a dingo. Oh my god, it's on Australians. Maybe he's going to get the 2-pounder. Maybe that's the play, actually, get a nice 2-pounder out. I can respect that.
Yeah, and that does make sense, but you could still get the dingo.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if he hasn't got it already, he's not gonna. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at this point,
Like-
you're probably not getting it.
Some people just, they don't feel confident enough to build a light vehicle. But yeah, I think it's mandatory against DAC, especially when you see the 250.
Yeah, and you know that's something with a lot of newer players. You won't see a whole lot of ultralights because they're hard to keep alive, and new players will sometimes think they're just kind of a waste for that reason. And gets a snare off here at the expense of one model, so not too bad. But yeah, once you can, more reliably. Ooh, the bike gets away. Of course, the bike always gets away. Yeah, once you can learn to micro to keep that ultralight alive, they can have a lot of utility. And like Cromwell keeps saying, that utility in the early game, especially with the Dingo versus DAC, is better manpower trades. Instead of bleeding manpower, you're just taking health damage that you can repair for free.
Yeah, and the dingo, it translates to a lot. It's your stopgap healing, right? So you can get your Humber out faster.
Yeah.
It's also your vision later on. As the vet's up, it's gaining vision. It's if you're not going recce, you don't have a lot of vision tools. As the Brits.
And sappers go down in the mid. Unfortunately, he planted a mine there on those before he went down.
Yeah.
And that was before the combat started, so
Oh, the
Moth won't
Australians.
know about that. Oh, they had just retreat. I was wondering if the bike might go for the chase, but not with the threat of snares. Oh my god, just the entire DAC army shooting at that one section right now.
Yeah. Just get out of there, brother.
And we talked about this a little bit yesterday. You got to think about sometimes why you're fighting in an area. What's the point of staying in that engagement? You're not going to win that. You don't have reinforcements coming up, so it's best to just concede the ground and save some manpower.
It's always important to calculate, what am I actually going to gain? And I think a lot of these players can think about that before they throw these snares. A lot of the time, throw a snare in retreat, and then it gets instantly healed up by the squad that's inside the 250. Mine goes off in the middle.
Yeah, it looked like it got 3 models, but it's supposed to have a damage cap at 2 models, so maybe it was only 4 models before that. But I thought it was 3 that got killed.
I think 2 of those are engineer models on the floor there. British engineer sappers.
I think you're right.
Oh my.
All these Australians try to get the decap on the VP, don't get it off, and now the assault disembark. Yeah, gotta run away. Gonna probably chase him here. Yeah, he is. Going for the chase down, beat down.
He should have built this 2-pounder a while ago.
Oh yeah, 8 Rad on the field. 250 chasing your units on retreat.
The enemy has claimed the sector.
And no 2-pounder. He's got the manpower for it.
We are losing territory.
And now here's the 8 Rad. I don't know how long the cooldown on the snare is. Ooh, he's gonna get this Australian section maybe? No. But he will get this infantry section.
We have
Ooh,
territories exposed out there.
a little rough there. A little rough. But the 2-pounder is out now. As you said, would have been nice to have this a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
The enemy
I
have
think,
taken our territory.
Yeah, it's not Moth's fault. He just needs to learn a bit more about the timings and the counters.
Yeah.
We've lost.
Not having the dingo, it's just such a huge momentum loss from the very beginning. It's so hard to come back.
And I think you can also see here, you know, Frost has some experience in CoH3, but it's all against AI. Moth has more experience, and it's a lot of team game experience. So not a lot of 1v1, but a lot of team games, which translates a lot better to PvP 1v1 than 1v1 AI will translate.
Yeah,
And
sure.
you can kind of see that in knowing what counters what, knowing the timings of things, and knowing when to retreat. So, but we see Frost has a lot of potential. I mean, he went 2-2 in the group stage. He took a game off of Fran in the best of 3, played against Fran. So he's got the potential. He's just got a little bit more learning to do.
Victory point under enemy control.
Oh, 8 Rad's going to the side. I think this 2-pounder needs to be a bit more active. You can really hear the 8 Rad in the fog of war.
And now it's getting some free damage on the Aussies over here. No reaction from the 2-pounder.
Is present and accounted for.
We're starting to get MGs on the Grenadiers.
Our opponent is
They're gonna shred.
victory point.
Ooh, yeah, that's brutal. 2-pounder gets a shot off on the 8 Rad.
Good.
Not able to get the second shot off. Rifle grenade. Nicely dodged.
Anti-tank guns available. Gas station.
But-
Frost built his building? Oh, no, he can't. Oh, no, yeah, he hasn't built it yet.
Is that
He
a
could-
Canone?
Oh my god.
The Canone's on the field? That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I think Moss may be a little bit too comfortable if he's building the 10-minute Canone.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, if Moth comes in with this kind of, I want to say, cockiness against RH, I think he's going to be punished for
So
it.
disappointed. Yeah, for sure. We're getting the base barrage. This could be some nasty stuff here. Oh no.
Oh, boy.
Oh, the disrespect. Oh, you hate to see it. I would rage quit too. Here it comes.
Oh, good scatter for Frost.
Yeah.
Looks like he found it. Oh, my God.
Targeting our
There's no safe scatter.
He's going double 2-pounder to try and contain the 8 Rad.
Yeah, he has the fuel to tech up, but no manpower. Maybe could have spent the manpower from the 2-pounder to tech up, but I mean, no matter what you do
Yeah.
at this stage, it's tough.
Yeah, for sure.
I think though a Stewart
feel.
might have been a nice buy.
The enemy is pushing
Yeah.
hard. We're down
Yeah.
to 250 points.
He probably doesn't have the time though. He's got to tech, then he's got to unlock the upgrade, then he's got to build the Stewart. By that time, he might be out of VPs. And everything's just chewing through all of Frost's infantry right now.
Yeah, it's unvetted, no infantry training. It's just lamb to the slaughter, really.
And Moth teching his final tier now.
Back to HQ. Lines cut.
Probably only about a minute away from a P3.
These 2-pounders are just so conservative play. Very, very conservative play.
Yeah, I think between them only one shot has been fired. Which is difficult to only get one shot off on these with how fast they fire.
Yeah, and there's 4 vehicles on the field.
Sector lost. Repeat. Sector
Yeah, plenty of targets. Yeah, they're just not even fully out of their base sector right now where they're set up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now they're pushing up. Ooh, Kanone on the cutoff. 2-pounders set up. Might be able to kill the 250 here. And they do.
Nice.
So nice kill there. Gonna get some shots off on the bike. Bike gets out of there after eating 1 hit. Kanone barraging the old 2-pounder location. So it must have been an auto fire on the cutoff.
Yeah. That's not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. But yeah. He needs to be careful about retreating through this Kanone barrage. Oh no.
Ooh. Might have timed it well.
Yeah, I think so.
And he did, yeah. Just gets away.
Sappers have orders to over-repair vehicles for the coming fight.
Alright, the good
he's
news
got
is he's
over-repair.
got the over-repair. The bad news is he doesn't have any structure where he can build buildings.
He's building sappers.
Interesting.
Still refusing to build
We're
any
losing a
tech.
victory point to enemy action.
And it's not like you
Wow.
even
Oh,
can tech skip with Brits. You have to
Yeah.
tech in order with Brits.
Yeah, maybe you save it for the archer.
Victory point lost.
But you know what? Maybe. It's, I mean, it,
quite the way to go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 CPs. You don't think it's gonna work out for him?
yeah, unfortunately, just a really tough position. Once you fall behind like this, it's really tough to find any
Enemy control. We must
unit to build that feels right. Getting some nice damage on the Palmgrens. The Kanone misses, luckily. Where was the barrage? It was behind, so infantry here is okay. The P3 pushes up. And he's gonna have fuel and manpower for another P3 in less than a minute here.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I think he's struggling to. He does have 2 idle sections at the moment, one Australia and one Boys AT. I think he's too busy microing his sappers. This Australian's probably dead, maybe.
It should be, but Moth, I don't know,
Yeah.
that Panzer III was moving kind of weird there. I don't know if it was on attack move and it kept like stuttering, trying to get the shot off. I don't know.
Yeah. But see, he's. I know, I understand the desperation of getting to this VP, but it's a long way to go back, and there's
Yeah.
a P3 and an 8-rad
We're
coming.
down to 100 points.
Yeah, I think at this stage in the game, you kind of have to go for it, but it's
Yeah.
not. It's not going to yield very good results in the end. Don't have much of another choice though.
Snare.
Yeah, it's a wasted snare there.
Yeah. Oh, I can't watch.
Oh man.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Well, it's not the end. It's a best of 5.
We're losing a victory point.
I think Frost possibly felt more comfortable playing Dak, I think. Judging by the last game, maybe.
Victory
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well,
enemy has
Especially
and-
with him coming in with a different battle group than he's used all tournament. Felt like he needed
Yeah.
to change something up, I think, so not feeling comfortable.
Malton in the head looks very comfortable playing Dak. Very, very comfortable.
Yeah. Moth has looked pretty comfortable with everything he's done so far this tournament. I think maybe the only faction he hasn't played is Wehrmacht,
Commander,
but his
enemy
US
forces
and British
control
builds
victory point.
and play looks and feels, or looks pretty good. Looks like he feels comfortable. And this Kanone is just brought up right to the middle of the map.
Ability is
Yeah,
now
it's pretty disrespectful.
I was.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Oh, that's a big hit.
That was auto fire, right?
I think so. Yeah. I was actually wondering if he'd be within his minimum range, but that minimum range is pretty short.
Pretty far. Yeah. Yeah, true, yeah.
This is bollocks. We're down to only 25 points.
And yeah, Frost is just gonna bleed out here.
Base brush.
One last-ditch effort. We're down to only 10 points.
Oh, I think he's like spares in the base barrage. I respect that.
Ooh,
Jeez,
so yeah, pretty convincing win there. And unfortunately, when they played this match earlier today. Frost didn't realize it was a best of 5, thought it was a best of 3, so he left. I did get a hold of
Okay.
him later to see if he wanted to play the rest of it, and he said no. Said he felt like he was going to lose anyway, so he opted not to play further in this set. He will still have a chance, though, in the third place round against Fran. But that does mean Moth is officially in the finals, and Frost effectively will forfeit the last game in this best of 5 here. So we're going to have Frost and Fran for the third place match, and Moth and RH in the finals. And Fran's not available for 15 more minutes, so the third place match can't happen yet, but Moth and RH have already started the finals, so we're going to be able to hop into that real shortly here. And that's
cool.
going to be a good series. I could see this one going all 5 games. So
Hell yeah.
very excited for this one. I am a little sad that this one was so quick, because now that's all I had you scheduled for today.
No, it's fine. I'm keeping my heavily pregnant wife up, so I think
Ooh, okay.
it's probably fate that it was shorter. It's probably better for me, better for you. Well, maybe not better for everyone, but certainly better for my wife. So there's a win in there somewhere.
Good. As long as someone's winning, and your pregnant wife winning is probably the most important win. So,
But yeah, thanks for letting me be part of this. It's super cool, and thanks for having me. And I wish you and all the people in this tournament the best of luck. And yeah, it's been great. So good job.
thank you. Thank you so much for joining us and helping support us here, and also offering to support any future tournaments. So I really appreciate that.
No, it's cool. It's cool, brother. Yeah, it's been pretty dope. Thanks for letting me watch these games as well. It's been very, very exciting. You and your friends are got a nice wholesome thing going on here, so it's pretty dope.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Okay, well, give Wilson my best, and I will wish you guys luck in the finals, if you know what I mean,
Yeah.
for the tournament.
Yeah. No, we will win. We will win.
Absolutely. Okay.
All right.
See you guys
I'll see you. Thank you.
See you later, brother.
All right. And just as a reminder, in case anyone does not know Rather Splendid Cromwell somehow, he's a pretty popular YouTuber in the Company of Heroes 3 scene. So the link to his channel is in the description. If you haven't ever checked him out, please go check him out. Make sure you're subscribed to him. He's got fantastic content over there. Great videos. So please make sure to check him out. Link in the description. Wilson is back. Welcome back, Wilson.
Hey, what's going on?
I hope you are well rested for the finals.
Chicken.
Oh, ate some chicken.
Ate
Nice.
good chicken.
I'm going to top off my drink here. And Myth was asking, what maps will the next rounds be played on? Well, I happen to have that information for you. Let me bring it up on screen here.
And did I hear that right? They are going live with the semifinals right now?
No, all the semifinals are done. The finals are already underway.
Gotcha.
Let me bring up the maps first for the finals and third place round. So highlighted there is what we have. So the third place match will be played on San Marino Hills, the only modded map we haven't seen this tournament.
Been waiting for that one.
So yeah, we'll be excited to see that one. That'll be Fran versus Frost, which we'll be covering after the finals. And the finals will be played on Angoville and Road to Tunis.
Let's go. Some great maps.
Yeah, so maybe the most classic CoH3 map, and then Probably the go-to bread and butter CoH3 map.
Yeah,
Be
all the
excited.
way
And
back in the beta too.
yeah, this is the map. So we've got some great maps coming up. And if a decider is necessary, of course, that's chosen by the players based on VPs and stuff like that. So if a decider is necessary, we may see another modded map or perhaps another great vanilla map.
That would be the 5th game in this set if it goes to that, correct?
Correct. The finals are another best of 5. Third place is a best of 3. I do want to quick message Fran and Frost, let them know they can get started whenever they are both ready. That way we'll have those replays ready to watch.
Moth and RH as the finalists. That is going to be such a good game to watch.
Oh yeah, I think this can go the distance. I think we might get all 5 games out of these two.
Yeah, and I'm looking for replays.
And let's not forget, too, for the third place match, when Fran and Frost played in the group stage, they went all 3 games of their best of 3. It was the only best of 3 that wasn't a sweep. So
Yeah.
we might see decider games from both of these sets here to top off the tournament. And let's also not forget that Moth and RH just making it to the finals have secured themselves at the very least $48 and a DLC key of their choice. They're playing for the extra $24 for first place right now. And of course, all the glory of winning the first tournament I've ever hosted in CoH3 that we've ever hosted.
The new player rally.
The new player rally. So I'm excited. I need to take a long sip. Draft. It looks like it should be draught, but I think it's pronounced draft. Of this Coca-Cola to keep my blood sugar sustained.
Yeah, how you doing, by the way? You need a snack?
My body thinks I need a snack. My mind says I want more Co.
Haha. If only Co was edible. So, I have in front of me the first replay from Moth and RH on Angoville. It is going to be Moth as blue as allies and RH as red as axis.
All right, let me get this set up. And that's whose profile did you find that replay under?
Moth, because
okay.
RH hides his.
Oh yeah.
But
so
I have
right
ways.
player is RH. And RH is coming in as the number 3 seed.
And I am ready whenever you are. Actually, while you are getting that finalized, I'm going to re-up with my Coke. I need to wash down the rest of that chicken. I had good barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken, nice. What'd you have with it?
Yep, barbecue chicken wings and drums.
Nice. Yeah, it's very nice out here in Northeast United States. I'm going to be grilling up some burgers after this. Maybe watch the Giants game tonight. Grill up some burgers. Maybe play some more Minecraft with my wife. And also, thanks to Myth. Myth, am I saying that right? Is it Myth? I assume it's Myth, not Myth, but maybe it's Myth. Or maybe it's My The. I should have been saying My The. Clearly, that's the right way. Just getting all my overlay stuff set and ready to go. Yeah, you've been here both days this weekend. It's Myth. Okay. I was right. I did it. Yeah, and you've been very actively chatting yesterday and today. I don't were you here last weekend as well? I think you were here Sunday last weekend. I'm not sure if you were here Saturday. But I do appreciate the support. But it's always taken, so I just altered it. And I'm going to go ahead and guess that the 93 is the year you were born. And if that's true, we're the same age. And I think I have everything. Oh, you watched the VOD last Saturday. Thank you. So, weren't there live, but you're still supporting. Thank you. I'm going to hide the screen here with the map pool while I bring up this replay, so we can try to avoid any spoilers. Oops, I need to check. Not my replays, though. I didn't play the final.
Okie there?
I am here. I just need to actually turn on the overlay and make sure this text for the map is... Actually, I think that's in a pretty good spot already. I'm not even going to touch that. I like the initiative and I love community maps. Perfect tourney for me to watch. Thanks. Yeah, I actually started streaming the beginning of August just because we were doing this tourney, and I wanted these guys to be able to watch their own games. I mean, think you're a new player, you're doing this tournament. How cool is it if you can actually watch your own games being casted? And you know, I figured like Tightrope and Shark and all those guys, they're not going to cast this tournament. So Wilson and we decided, hey, we're going to cast it. So and now I want to do another tournament.
I know, just the cast.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. Seems like people, at least some people, are enjoying it. So why not?
I have had more fun casting this tournament than I've had in like the 2 or 3 tournaments that we've played in.
Yeah, I agree. It's so much fun casting. So much fun having an active audience too. So shout out to you, Myth, and everyone else out there who's been chatting. And also shout out to people. It seems like I'm getting a lot of views, people watching the VODs. So all you guys, hello from the future. And I hope you're enjoying this in the past. Or you're enjoying this in the future. Hello from the past? I don't understand time. I only understand Co. I'm trying to say thanks for watching. I'm going to blow my nose, then we'll get started here.
All right, right on. And while you are blowing your nose, I shall talk about a little detail in Angleville that I never noticed. The bases have faction-appropriate assets. I believe it's on fixed positions. The base in the north, the Axis base, has some Axis trucks, and the base in the south has some Allied trucks. That's pretty cool, as well as some like unloaded material. I really like it when maps do that kind of like, this is canonically the north and the Axis side. It's cool when they incorporate it like with like, oh, this is a failed tank push from the north, and here's a bunch of wrecks of Stugs. I always appreciate those little details. You saw it a lot on CoH3, I felt like.
Yeah, it's always nice when there's some storytelling in the map like that. I love it.
Oh, 100%.
All right, I am ready to go. Are you ready?
Right on, right on. I am ready.
And all Vadi's here. Thank you. for showing up here. We were watching some of your Eagle Strike tournament earlier before we had to get ready for this. Fantastic games over there. No spoilers, though. I didn't see the end of it.
Yeah, we haven't been watching all of it, so no spoilers.
No spoilers, but good to have you here. And you're just in time for the finals, and we're about to get started. So we will start in 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And in the blue, on the bottom side of Engaville, playing as the British forces, the number 1 seed, making it to the finals, we have Moth with Air and Sea, Heavy Armor, and Indian Artillery in his loadout.
All right, and in the north side of Angleville, you've got RH as Ver. He has got Terror, Mechanized, and Breakthrough Battle Group in his loadout. He's thrown down his Tier 1 and gone for Ketten.
All right, and we're going to see triple Royal Engineer from Moth
I
here.
see that. That is the first I've been seeing that from his starting builds. Has he even thrown down his first tier? I don't think so, right?
No, he's just building it now. So, I mean, Moth has been doing different builds throughout the tournament. He's really mixing it up. There's only been a few that he's repeated. I think his Spec Ops build with US was the only thing he repeated, and even then, one time he went, oh yeah, true. His DAC build's very repetitive. There's nothing wrong with that, but I wonder if that means he's more comfortable with DAC, or if that means he just likes a lot of different allied things.
RH doing that building pop to see if there's anything in front, and I like this, throwing down some sandbags before he caps that +5 fuel. That is a good spot to put down some sandbags. I'm thinking, oh, nope, he locked into Indian. Moth locked into Indian. I figured he'd go for, what is it, Heavy Armor that gives you the Engineer reinforcement bonus, 25%.
Yeah, that would have made sense, but no, it is Indian Artillery, and he's going for the Dingo. Now, he did this against Frost yesterday, where he was using the extra barrage shells with the Dingo barrage from the battle group.
I see a Ketten getting wounded by the sappers pushing up. Another Gren in reinforcing. It looks like this Royal Engineer should be successfully voided. And this is some good map dominance from the from Rare.
Yeah, making good use of that Ketten to make sure he's capping up the parts in the map where he doesn't send his military. Because we can see, if we look at the TAC map here, RH hasn't sent any military units to the left. All that capping was from the Ketten. And even gets the +16 fuel in the corner on the right with the Ketten. So making really good use of that. So he can keep his forces concentrated here.
Royal Engineer getting really low, might go down. Dingo is here, forced away the Ketten and the Pio. Looks like Ketten's going to get healed up by said Pio and base. Grens are not in good cover against this Dingo at all. They're getting bled down pretty well.
Yeah, and the other Grens did try to chase down that Royal Engineer. Weren't able to drop another model, though, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, but he might burn the heal on that Dingo. Going for the cutoff, so even if he might have lost the +10, I don't think RH knew that Moth fully capped it.
Yeah, so we'll lose the cutoff. And Moth taking RH's +10 and actually lays a mine there, hoping to catch the Ketten out of...
That's a nice play.
Yeah.
Grens might go down to the chasing Dingo. They're very low on HP. Nope,
no,
get
Dingo
around the
thinks
corner.
better of it. Does get the full cap on Moth's cutoff here. So we'll take a bit longer. Yeah, try to stop in the building. Dude, I don't know what the Ketten's doing here.
I have no idea. Bait, maybe? Bleeding the Royal Engies really well. Does he... No, he still hasn't gotten his tier down. He's about to get his tier down. He's stalling for Panzerfaust.
Oh, he got it down.
For the Panzerfaust.
He's got to run. Is it worth it?
He won't have the speed to chase, though. He totally got away with that. Now the Pios might be able to finish it off if they can close that distance well enough.
There's too much support here, I think.
Oh, darn.
So
That could've
really
been a
risky
very nice
idea.
play.
But yeah, it almost pays off. Not quite, though.
Pays for it in manpower, definitely. If you can notice, RH's manpower pool is significantly lower than Moth's at this point. Moth has only bled a few models each from his Royal NGs. Ketten runs into another Royal NG that is placing a mine, so he saw that being placed. He should know to build that minesweeper now.
Yeah, and once he's seen this, something RH is often very good at is sending that sweeper squad ahead of his Ketten to make sure it doesn't run into mines like this.
He definitely needs to get healing on one of his... Oh, he's got vet 1 on one squad. He needs to get all of those squads healed up for it.
Ooh, Valdi, I do not have any commands set up. I'm very, very new to streaming, but what I can do is, yeah, put a link to the spreadsheet in the chat here real quick.
Dingo pushing in, trying to see if he can get a flank on the cutoff.
And
Jaegers have been upgraded with scopes and run into a mine.
so at least it wasn't the Ketten in there. And Olvati, there is the link to the spreadsheet. There are tabs at the bottom for the brackets. I actually forgot to update the score on the other semifinal. Let me do that real quick.
A heavy mortar call-in from Moth. The Indian heavy mortar.
Interesting.
Dingo could go down. Getting focused by a lot of squads. Don't give up the chase. Keep pushing. Oh, gets away. And he's going for the anti-air Polston on the, oh my god, on the CW truck.
Wow. So not something you see a lot unless you watch Tightrope.
No. And, oh, the mortar just got decrewed, and he's going in for the Faust. There's too much
Oh,
infantry
no.
present. If only he had something to follow up here.
The
Oh,
sapper's going to go down.
Engineer. It is.
The Grenadiers are in trouble, though. 2 squads pretty low.
You don't want to stay in the CW truck fire. Yeah, there you go. Get out of there. You applied good bleed.
And you got a squad wipe there. You got the bleed. I'd say take that win. And now a 2-2-1 on the field. But this Polston's actually going to do pretty decent against the 2-2-1.
If he upgrades it with the Panzer Boost, he's going to be sitting happy.
True.
I would honestly say get another 2-2-1 and have one with the Panzer Boost, one without. Whatever it is. I think it's a Panzer Boost. It is. And that's what he's doing. He's upgrading it immediately. And I've noticed this Ketten has been going into stealth mode a lot.
Yeah, RH is really good with the Ketten. I mean, much better than I am with my Ketten. He'll pop it in and out of that focus sight mode, whatever that's called.
And he just did some merging into his Jaegers. Beautiful.
Oh,
Love to
really
see
nice. That. Yeah, it's beautiful. Saves on manpower. Grenadiers are a little bit cheaper to reinforce.
No healing yet from Moth. No base healing. He's just been relying on that Dingo, I believe. Yeah, no base healing.
Yeah, so we do have some low health squads, mostly just this one Royal Engineer. The section's not too low.
RH pushing on to the right. It seems like he's getting yeah, he's sending his entire force onto the right, popping a flare to see if he's walking into anything. I like that move.
Yeah, really nice there. And hopping in the building, at least momentarily, to see... Sometimes you can see through this gap, can't you? Can you see
Oh, I
through
like
that right
this.
now?
He's keeping 2 of his Grens in back, expecting to get flanked from the back. He's keeping us like a little reserve for the fight coming up. I really like that move.
That is
He's still
nice.
pushing forward with capping units and capping power.
Ooh,
Dingo
nice shot
takes a
from the
huge hit
2-2-1.
from the Panzer Bush.
He's gonna get both of them here.
Flared. Section already, I think that was. Nice pulsing goes down. But this
2-2-1's backing
2-2-1
up.
could go down. Oh, the section or the Royal Entry just got hit by its own already. This 2-2-1's got to get out of here.
I think the 2-2-1 will get out, and he might even be able to get the last shot on the Dingo if he's creative with it.
Oh my god, the Dingo's going in for the kill.
Oh, he might get it. The base MG
Dingo
might get
might
it. No,
go
the
down.
base MG gets
Oh
the
my
Dingo.
God.
So risky
Holy
play there trying to get the
mackerel.
2-2-1. RH just barely gets away.
He loses both of his light vehicles in that pursuit.
And that also means he loses his healing. That Dingo, as you mentioned,
Yeah.
was his healing.
He's sitting on a good amount of manpower. He just spent it on a Gurkha squad. But oh my goodness, what a play. What a comeback from RH. Now he's got to translate this, like we've been talking about all tournament, into map control. He should recognize, oh, he just walked into a mine on the cutoff, that he has his opponent on the back foot. Now's the time to really cap up the map, especially with that Ketten. Just watch out for the mines.
Yeah, and actually, Moth's still doing a good job maintaining capping presence on the left side, despite the losses there. So it will be hard for RH to convert this into too much map control, but he does at least have the right side under his control.
Another Jaeger. Let's see what comes out of this, if it's going to be another reconnaissance package or a Shrek. I would like to see a Shrek because he has no AT. Oh, no, that's not true. He has the scout car.
True, he has that 2-2-1 with the Panzerbuchse. He retreats the Jaeger, could have merged into it there, but at least he's not keeping it in there too long. Royal Engineers getting pretty low, trying to soft retreat.
Royal Engineers could go down to the Friend squad.
He was trying to bait into the mine, which he did, but loses the squad because of it.
That was an execution.
Brutal. And now this section's going to be forced off here. Can't fight two squads like this.
Another Royal Engineer going deep onto the Ketten on the right. That Ketten's getting focus fire, and that Gren is not in cover.
And another Gurkha squad out, so 2 Gurkha squads.
Wow.
RH is probably going to be getting a Whirlwind out here, I would imagine. Did he unlock... Oh, no, he didn't unlock fire support elements.
Yeah, no.
So there will be no Whirlwind, at least not anytime soon.
And he's been losing fuel control for a while here. Ketten needs some desperate healing. That was a risky cap by RH with that Ketten on the +10. He did not know. Oh no, he swept it. Never mind. Sorry. There's a sweeper.
He's pretty good at keeping that sweeper in front of his Ketten, and you can even see here he's sweeping these points right now, so he can cap with his Ketten.
Smart. And if you didn't know, on the tech map, you can see mines. You get a little notification thingy.
And he's sweeping this mine on the munition, or at least he sees it, not sweeping it yet. I will say the scoped Jaeger versus Brendup Gurkha matchup is not something I've seen a lot, and I don't really know who wins that matchup.
The Gurkhas, if they're in proper cover, both having proper cover and vet non-advantages. The Gurkhas won. Gurkhas are really strong.
They do have an extra model, but this Gurkha squad not upgraded currently, so probably going to struggle against the Jaegers. The Jaeger's not in cover though right now. Now backing up here, trying to find some cover.
And to reinforce this point, under CoH's official definition, Jaegers are considered advanced infantry, while Gurkhas are the tier above at elite.
Okay, good point.
The mortars are finally starting to make their presence known. I believe this is the first bit of barrage it's ever done, almost getting that Jaeger squad completely wiped, and he did go for another scope upgrade on a second.
Yeah, and I like that. I mean, once you see double Gurkha, I would 100% do both scoped upgrades. And he's going for fire support elements now, or support elements it's called. This Grenadier's got to retreat though.
Ooh, this Grenadier's gonna die! That Grenadier's so dead. Goodbye.
Oh, but he decrewed... How did he decrew?
Mortar.
Oh, he's stealing it. He's stealing the mortar.
Oh my goodness.
These Gurkhas might have something to say about that, though.
I would have towed that out of here with the Ketten.
But even if he decrews it, I think he's going to win this fight. He's got 2 Grens here. I think he's going to win this fight anyway.
Use the Ketten. Use the Ketten. The Ketten can tow. Oh, here comes the sapper in the end.
But he's got the fuel for a Whirlwind now. Just needs the manpower.
Oh, he's going to bring his Panzerbücher across, and he's going to destroy it.
Okay, that's also good.
Oh, flamethrower built on the sapper, starting to do good damage against that Gren. Both Grens getting very low. Can this 2-2-1 finish off the mortar?
One more hit, and he gets it.
Nice job.
And that's big. That's 450 manpower to replace if Moth wants to replace it, so probably not going to happen.
And it's 20 fuel as well.
The chat's saying they're not sure if the Ketten can tow the heavy mortar.
I I think it can. I know that Kettons can tow, and I've towed the heavy mortar with my 250.
Ooh, a section goes down on the fuel here to the
I was
Jaegers in the
noticing
building.
that,
I was
yeah.
watching this Jaeger get low, and Moth he's got very little army right now.
I know. And
He
look at
is
this
building
Ketton just
tier
constantly going
4.
around capping.
He's building
Moth
tier
is
4,
building
but
tier 4,
even if he
yeah.
gets a Crusader out here, I mean, RH is going to have a Werble coming out, and he's going to be able to get... Ooh, yeah, there's the Werble. He's going to be able to get a Martyr shortly to back this up.
Well, he doesn't need the Martyr right away if it's just a Crusader. The 221's faster than it.
Ooh, I don't know if I'd rely just on the 221.
Yeah,
Ketton
proper
can tow
micro.
normal AT guns, but not the big ones like the 17-pounder and the 88. Oh, so what is the orange
Now, what's the
mortar
mortar?
cannon is?
I didn't know there was 2 classes of towing. Makes sense.
Yeah.
RH has not got the VP advantage. He might have the army advantage, and it's a significant one. Now 2-1 in the pop cap, soon to be 3-1 or more than that. But he is under VP pressure, and he's less than 250.
And these scoped Jaegers are really tearing through the infantry now.
Oh my goodness.
And the Werble's on the field, but a Crusader's in the build. This Crusader's going to have to pull a lot of weight here. And this Royal Engineer might actually go down if RH
Yeah, I think
chases.
so.
Oh, he's not. Oh,
He
wow.
is chasing.
Yeah, I didn't even see the other
That
thing
is
to
dead.
do. And now there's no... Oh, there are repairs for the... I forgot he had so many engineers.
But he's
But
lost 2 and a section. That's a lot of manpower, I believe.
yeah, this Crusader is his only form of AT right now. Not even snares.
Crusader breaking into the front line, doing a good first hit against the Grenadier. The Grenadier keeping its distance. He needs to get these VPs under control, and I think he's starting to realize it.
And Gurkha's pushing in on the Jaeger on the top VP.
Yep. The one on the flank on the right is doing some good chip damage.
As the Crusader pushes in on the Werble here, 221's coming up to support.
Ooh, these Jaegers got to get out of there.
Yeah, I think
Where's
he's
the
trying to
snare?
bait so he can get a Faust off once there's enough damage on it, but the Crusader's getting out of there.
His Wrens were out of position just around that hedge. He could have gotten that Faust off if he pulled it back a little.
Yeah, I think he was waiting for one more shot, so it's a guaranteed destroyed engine or engine damage.
Werble hitting the field. He's got his Pioneers here, but no Minesweeper out. Luckily, there is nothing for him to hit.
And the Crusader, is that backed into a corner? Can it get through here? It looks like
Yeah,
it can. Okay. Yeah, we have
think
a
you can
Martyr
keep
out
these.
now, so army composition from RH really good here. He's got to keep the got to start applying pressure with the VPs now though. Make sure he translates this into some good map control.
The VP on the left, he constantly loses because he's sending a single squad out, and it's being countered by those Gurkhas. He's sending again that same Jaeger squad. He needs to recognize that he needs to shift something more substantial over there, help it out. Maybe
Yeah,
a
and
Gren, maybe 2 Grens.
He actually stops the cap on the VP here to repair the Werble.
Yeah.
I didn't get the Werble in the cap before repairing.
So those little micro bits that will help you save those couple seconds of VP. And is he hulling down?
He might be.
No.
He likes it. Okay. He
Yeah,
is.
He is. He is.
He
Oh my
likes
god.
hold down. And we have
Here
to
comes
remember,
the
RH
Crusader.
was in a similarly dominant position against Fran during the group stage and wasn't able to seal the deal. So
Gurkhas hitting the front line. These Werbles have got to focus the Gurkhas. They're going to rip your infantry to shreds.
yeah, they are now, and those Gurkhas are just going to bleed. And the Martyr and the 221 Panzerbuchse does a good job keeping the Crusader at bay.
And RH solidifying his position with mines in mid with his other Pioneer. So he built
nice
it
job
out of the
there.
Pioneer about like 7-8 minutes ago. We didn't call it out, but I was wondering what he was doing with it. I thought it was another Minesweeper, but it looks like just for mine planting.
And he
Right,
uses
he's
the
got-
Vet 1 on the Jaegers against the Gurkhas, so they were
Yeah,
really
it's
slow
slow.
trying to close the distance.
I don't know why he's closing the distance with the Gurkhas, though. When he's got the LMG on it, just stick it long range. You'll shred. Like, the Gurkhas, I think, have the Enfields by default.
We're losing a victory point.
Yeah, I don't know. Those Jaegers are just so scary. I like I said, I wouldn't
This
know
could be
what
a
the
dead
matchup
Ketton.
is. Oh yeah, Ketton's still in there. Ketton's
This
not.
is
Oh,
a
Ketton
totally
cloaks.
dead Ketton.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is totally a dead Ketton. Come on, chase
No,
it.
no.
Chase
I
it.
think it's gonna live. He gets the Faust just to
Wow.
make sure the Ketton lives, but now he's gonna get the Gren out of there.
Dude, if I'm in that position and I see a Ketten cap in there, immediately focus vehicle and chase.
Yeah,
That thing's dead.
no reaction from his vehicles on the right side to help support this. So this base inspection could
This
actually
be a
get some work
dead
done
Gren.
here.
Yeah, this is his only snare in base too.
Oh,
Gren's dead.
And Moth
he's
says that's
good to
enough.
pull
I'll
out.
get out of here
Yeah.
now.
That's smart. So that's 2 Grens dead from our rage. He had 3, now he's down to 1, but it's still vet 3. So starting to see a little bit of slip on the infantry presence. I wonder if RH is going to rebuild with anything.
I'm
Or,
thinking maybe not, because how many CPs is it for the King Tiger? Is it 10, 11?
Let me check. Oh yeah, that's right. He did go Terror.
Oh, and this other Grenadier getting really low. Gonna be okay. Oh, nice use of the White
Ooh, yeah,
Phosphorus
very
from
nice
the Panzer
use from
Buksha
the blind.
221. And the Martyrs here. Attack grounds through the smoke.
I believe it's 11, and he's just 1 and a little over 1.5 away.
Oh, a Gurkha squad goes down, and this Crusader here might go down. No, it gets away. Gurkhas go down on the cutoff. And
Oh.
this Crusader got Fausted. Oh yeah, right. But that Crusader got away. I thought it died for some reason.
I just retreated all the way back to base. So he rebuilt a Royal Engineer, and now you've got a Foot Guards coming out from Moth.
Which seems good right now, but in a couple minutes when that King Tiger's on the field, it's not going to feel good.
Yeah, good call out on that King Tiger. I didn't realize that he was stalling for it. And he's, I don't think, revealed his doctrine. He hasn't used heavy gunnery, and I don't believe I've seen no quarter pop.
Yeah,
there's
because
no- yeah,
he had
there's no
nothing to
suppression.
suppress. Interesting. So he's
Yeah.
going this solely for the King Tiger. Doesn't care about the cloaked MGs because didn't build an
He didn't
MG.
build one.
Interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah.
And we did see
might
Moth
not
moment.
expect this.
Well, he momentarily was teching the 17-pounder unlock, but he canceled it. So I think he's suspecting something, but he doesn't know what to expect, right? It could be Panther, it could be Tiger, it could be King Tiger. Nothing's been revealed.
He did get a base inspection off when he killed that Gren, and he might have recognized that. Yep, and here's the unlock. He's just waiting on a. Oh nope! Here's the King Tiger.
Oh.
It's at the field.
The King Tiger has arrived.
Is this the first King Tiger of the tournament?
This might be the first King Tiger. We've seen a couple Tigers. I don't think we've seen any King Tigers. And here it is in all of its glory. You can hear that menacing sound that you'll hear in the fog of war with
Pretty
these
much
new heavy
all-
tanks.
At all times, you'll hear that thing moving. I really like the audio of it in the fog of war. The only complaint I got is that it's shared for all the heavy, super
Yes,
heavy.
I wish it
tanks,
was
whatever you wanna
unique
call
for each heavy tank. But
Yes.
still cool.
Oh, well.
It crushes through the hedgerow. And surely Moth hears that.
it.
But
Yeah.
what's going to be the answer? I think the
I don't know why it
17-pounder unlock was the best thing he really could do.
He needs to support it with his Warble and his Martyr and that 221. A lone King Tiger is not the best decision. Keep it as a fist.
Yeah, he's got the 221 nearby, but the Martyr's supporting the Warble on the north, so he's trying to
Lock
spread
down,
out and lock
yeah.
down all the VPs.
Alright, not a horrible decision. Here comes the push on the Crusader on the double Martyr.
Oh, it
This
gets-
Martyr could get flanked.
It got the White Phosphorus from the 221 on the Crusader. Oh, but this
That-
Martyr's
that
just stuck
Martyr-
spinning around.
That's why you don't want to leave your stuff unsupported. Keep it all as a fist.
Yeah, now this Warble's gonna go down too.
So this was the entirety of Moth's army minus 1 Gurkha in base that just pushed 2 units of RH and were able to kill both of them. Keeping your armor supported is always important. With other armor, excuse me. Infantry, yeah, everybody's doing that. But other armor, keep it together.
Right, especially there's double Crusader on the field. You can't leave a Martyr by itself where Crusaders can swarm it.
You got your opponent a little backed into a corner here. He's gonna lash out into one flank. He won't spread his forces out. do a closed fist on you. You need
This
to be
is a
ready
dead
for an encounter.
Royal Engineer.
Yeah, oh my god. So, yeah. Oh, and the other one hits a mine on retreat.
Yeah, that's pretty greedy to go for that far VP instead of just capturing the close one.
I think he... Yeah, huh.
But this
He's
Pioneer
got to
is going to
capture
be
the
in
left
trouble.
one.
This
No,
is
the
a dead
Crusader's not
Pioneer.
shooting. Crusader's not shooting.
Myth says,
Crusaders-
noted, blob everything, not just infantry.
Well, I can't speak too much for Ver, but I know when DAC has its ball going of vehicles, you absolutely want to keep it together. Spreading out is advantageous in only certain circumstances.
And it also depends on the vehicle. Like, if you have Crusaders, yeah, you can send a Crusader to a flank, because it has the speed to get away. And
Oh, for sure, yeah.
But if you're, if you're with Martyrs and a slow King Tiger, wow, that is a strong telephone pole. Then you're less able to spread out because you just don't have the maneuverability.
So he's sending his King Tiger alone against these two Crusaders and the Foot Guard. He knew the Foot Guard was there. Where's the 2-2-1? It's just a little bit back.
Oh,
Martyr
hits a mine.
Nice
The
bait.
Crusader.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh,
and he
another
hits
mine.
another one.
Oh, boy. So those mines
Another
paying off
Crusader
for
on the
RH
flank.
now.
There's another mine that the King Tiger is rolling over right now.
Ooh. Foot Guards go down, though. Jaegers are pushing the 6-pounder. The
Another
2-2-1
Martyr
goes
was just
down,
purchased.
but this Crusader might get away. It's going to be tough. King
Not if it
Tiger
does
can't
that.
line up a shot. And the 6-pounder's decrewed. And it's all falling apart for Mothier. He goes for this dive, but...
It's
Oh, and he throws in the towel.
Yeah, he had a mine with his Crusader on the retreat path back to his base.
So RH does it. RH
Wow.
is the first one to take a game off of Moth the entire tournament.
Wow.
And it's the first game of the finals.
Oh man, dude, that was really good on RH's part. Couple nitpicks here and there, but very good job solidifying and pushing back. He was in the on the back foot there for a while until he got his Warble in play.
Yeah, that he was not in a comfortable position for large portions of that game, but he was able to get enough squad wipes. That was really the difference. All the squads he was killing.
That 2-2-1 dive on the CMP truck with the follow-up kill on the Dingo. That was like, he was still a little bit on the back foot after that because the Gurkhas started hitting the field. But still, that was a fantastic play from him that I did not think was going to pay off.
Yeah, and getting away with that 2-2-1 and the base MG killing the Dingo there, incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
So I was really wondering where that heavy mortar was for pretty much that entire match. I mean, I know that RH didn't do any static weapons pretty much, like, at all. But that heavy mortar, even just doing the auto fire or doing a barrage to, like, do area of denial can really help turn the fights and a lot of that.
Yeah, I think it only fired one, maybe two barrages the entire time it was on the field before it got decrewed.
I think it got 2 barrages off. It got a total of 3 kills and, like, a pittance of damage, less than 700.
Yeah, and all 3 of those kills were on that Jaeger capturing the fuel, that +5 fuel on the left side.
Something else I didn't realize is that one of the Crusaders, the last Crusader, the one that hit the mine and was still alive at the end of the game, upgraded to a Mark III variant.
Ooh, I didn't realize that either. I mean, makes sense if you're trying to kill a King Tiger.
Yeah, I agree.
All
Wow,
right.
that was really good. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I think we're in for a real set here. And yeah, Myth says, looks like we'll have ourselves a great final.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I did not think that Moth would get games taken off him.
I said I think it could go 5 games. I do still think this is going to go all 5 games. That's my prediction here. And we will see.
All right. I am loading into the next one. It is
Yeah, I got it already.
okay, for my I went through Moth's profile and for some reason Moth is red as axis, which I think is correct.
Let me see if that lines up with my overlay. Dang it. Nope. I had Moth as blue. I don't know why it switches sometimes and why it doesn't other times.
Well, this is the correct. We want allies as blue, correct?
Right, but usually if you go to someone's profile and watch, like, you always play as the blue
Yeah.
player, you know? Like,
I think we might be misunderstanding that. I'm gonna go.
yeah, I think so. Okay, yeah, I gotta update the overlay. What are rules about map pick? So the games 1 and 2 are random map. Games for best of fives, games 3 and 4 are also random map, and then decider games for all sets are picked by the players. So if you have the VP lead going into the decider game, you can either pick faction or map, and then whatever you don't pick, the other player picks. Yeah, very big map pool. Every player had the opportunity to ban up to 4 maps. RH and Moth were the only ones that actually decided to ban any maps. So we did have 8 different map bans for this set because none of them overlapped. And actually, when I was rolling for map, I rolled every single one of their bans before I finally rolled something that wasn't a ban.
What were their bans, if it's convenient to list off?
Yeah, I can bring it up on stream here. We look at the player stats. Moth banned Ortona Outskirts, Pacino Stalemate. Oh, shoot. This game... Hold on.
Did he ban Angoville? Should this be an illegal game?
No, but the next map is Road to Tunis, and that's banned.
Oh, Ripperoonie. By RH?
No, by Moth.
Hey.
Oh, I think they already played on it. Oh
I
boy.
think they did too.
Well, I'm a terrible person. Anyway, Villa Fiore, and then RH has San Marino Hills, Twin Beaches, Pacino Stalemate, and Flooded Plains. So Pacino Stalemate actually is a shared ban. But yeah, big map pool, 6 modded maps in the map pool. And in case anyone doesn't know, all the modded maps are linked in the description in case you want to check any of them out, which I strongly encourage you do. But anyway, let's get into game 2 here. Let me get to 5
I am excited.
seconds. Let me make sure I'm on the right screen here.
I'm excited to see more modded map play. I love the modded maps.
Well, the only way we're seeing force them to play Pacino. I think they're playing right now, so I don't want to interrupt them. And they already finished game 3, so that means they probably did play on Road to Tunis, so I messed up there. Oh well. Nothing we can do about it now. I'm at 5 seconds. Are you ready to go?
I am ready to go.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And game 2 of the finals between RH and Moth in the bottom of Angoville, playing as the U.S. forces in the color blue. We have RH immediately locking into heavy weapons battle group.
All right, and in the north side of Angoville, you've got the red player Moth. He is Dak. In his loadout, he's got armored support,
To the field.
Italian combined arms, and Italian infantry. He has locked in a Ketten and a Panzergren. We've been seeing this often from his deck.
Krodschützen, not a kid.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Crowdshoots. Oh, I'm probably going to do that multiple times. I've
Oh,
seen so many
boy.
Crods the last few games.
And we see immediate lock into weapon support from RH. So sometimes he uses his build with rifles. Sometimes it's right into weapon support. And right now we see double scout into machine gun.
I like this. Abuse the machine gun. That 50 cal is nasty. The bazookas wreck a lot of DAC. use the brokenness of weapon support.
And this could be really good, especially because we've seen Moth go double 250 in a lot of his games, like early.
Yeah, that's true. And I think it's all going to come down to how he deals with these Panzergrens. RH should know he does do Panzergrens. He's been seeing them from him. But how he handles them, how he mitigates their pushes is going to be, I think, the decider if they get around those MGs or not.
Yeah, and I will say this can be a more difficult map for this MG build because of how split it is side to side.
Also, reverse of that, it can be a difficult map for DAC because of how it's split side to side and it's so choke point heavy with the mines.
True.
Like potential ambush spots with Zooks.
And we see
It's not
scouts
looking like
forced
teams.
away on the right side in the first engagement of the match here. So
I'd like to see
+10 on
RH
the right.
ignore this +10 for a little bit. Let that decap naturally and cap something else with that Panzer. Bagren.
Oh, you mean Moth?
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, from Moth. Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
guess
but both MGs over here from RH on the right side and a bazooka squad coming out next.
Yep, he's seen the 250, so he recognizes he needs something more than the MG.
But he's not able to connect either +10 yet in the early game. Moth has connected one, and he's capping the next one with his bike. Scouts, however, diving for the cutoff of Moth, so hoping to deny that +10.
I like that.
Yep, just got to be on the ball with your retreats.
Other scout coming up to his MG line. It's probably here to increase the line of sight with him and his bazookas and try to get some cheeky shots off. 250's responding to the cutoff play with the Panzergrens. Let's see if RH can respond with a nice timely retreat.
Yeah, left to retreat
Here
right
it
away
comes.
here. Oh, not retreating
Come
yet.
on, get that retreat
gotta
off,
run
but
away.
you're gonna lose that.
I think he
isn't
wants
it.
to bait for the bazookas.
Doesn't matter.
Maybe it'll
That's
work
a
out.
bad spot.
Yeah, it does work out.
Ooh, that is luck.
He might kill the 250 here, and he
Yeah,
does.
250 goes down.
But now,
That retreat
get away,
over.
get away. There we go.
Yeah, nice
All
play,
right, so
play.
nice early win from RH there.
MG is capping the +10 fuel on the right, setting up to cover the VP. He did that simultaneously. He pushed that MG up during that attack on the 250 in the cutoff play, so that was some nice play.
Yeah. And thanks,
Scout.
Salvati, for tuning in. Have a good night.
The scouts going up to get the VP, so fuel or VP pressure finally coming off RH. I say finally, it's only been 3 minutes.
Yeah, he does have a VP lead, as it is. And a 250 rebuild coming in for Moth.
MG suppressing the Panzer Pio with the flamethrower. That was a nice counter. And another 250. He built the Assault Grenadiers. I imagine that's what those two need to be together for. That's going to be a real challenge. If RH gets his MGs flanked and naded by those Assault Grenadiers, he's going to be in a rough time, especially if he gets one taken off of him and stolen.
Yeah, you'll really need to keep your bazooka squad with your MGs, and I almost want to say I'd like to see a second bazooka.
Oh, absolutely. He's built 3 MGs. He's got 2 on the right with the 1 bazooka and 1 on the left. The one on the left is very vulnerable to the left flank. And here it goes. The 250 is grabbing the Assault Grenadiers and going immediately for that MG. We
Yeah,
have forethought here,
It's
ladies
set
and
up
gentlemen.
it's set up in the wrong direction as it is. This has to
Yep.
be an immediate retreat, and it might still
Scouts
not
have
be
line of
enough.
sight. Oh,
Yep,
he did.
Immediate retreat. That's good.
Ooh, game crash.
Oh, got a bug splat for Wilson.
Man, sometimes code.
One thing that I didn't put in the rules, and I was really considering like how I would even write the rule, is what happens if a player has a bug splat mid-match. And I think ultimately I just decided it has to be like, yeah, you have to look at the match. I don't think there's a way to say, oh, if you had this kind of lead or whatever. I think it just has to be, we look at it and say, yeah, someone clearly had a lead and they should win, or no, it's a rematch. But maybe I should have added they have to send a screenshot of the bug splat screen. Oh, grenade on the retreat, on the exit door. Ooh, gets the MG decrew. Gonna steal this MG here. Nothing needs...
I
Oh,
was waiting for.
250 hits a mine, though. And the bazookas are going to be able to finish that off.
I didn't even see a mine get placed.
He placed it right before all these DAC units came over. So a nice play there. Really sucks to lose that machine gun, though. Like, if he didn't lose that machine gun, he's in a really good spot right now.
What's your time count?
I'm at 6:30 right now. Let me know when you're close to there. Oh, the bike! Oh, the bike just barely gets away. The bike gets away on 2 HP. This is the second time this tournament we have a DAC unit getting away on 2 HP. It was a 250 earlier.
Like play sometimes.
Yeah, that was really greedy. We have a half track in the build for RH. So I always like the half track against DAC. Even with the pen nerfed on the 75mm half track, I think it's a good buy. And it looks like combat half tracks unlocked for RH, so he could upgrade this to the quad at first if he wants until he sees something he needs the 75mm for and then switch it over. Which is
I'm
really
with you.
nice. All right, I'm at 7, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Are you close to there yet or no?
Yep.
We good?
Yep.
Sweet. I can also
7.
pause at a time if you need.
38, 39.
Oh, you're a little
7.
ahead. Stop at 45.
Territory point is no longer under
I'm
our
at
control.
41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Okay, sweet.
All right, and it looks like this half track's going to flank the stolen MG. Scouts have gotten some nice heavy cover, won't get suppressed. Can't
And
say
he-
the same for the bazookas.
Puts the flamer inside the combat half track there, and might be able to actually get the kill on the bike now. I was gonna say
bike
maybe he
gets
could chase
away.
it down.
Forcing his way back onto the right.
It's gonna be rudely greeted by an 8 rad here if he goes too far with this chase.
I appreciate the buy of the engineer from RH. That's a really good decision.
He
Here comes
really
the
wanted
8
to steal
rad.
that. 8 rads here. Bazookas are close by. Half track is
Bazooka's
maybe
going
not
into
the
the
best retreat
building.
path.
What are you doing in the building, bazookas?
No, that's
Okay,
good.
Bazookas Valley.
They'll get the setup bonus from being in the building for the extra range.
Bails out of the half track with the engineers. Half track needs to go to base fast.
Yeah, he's being greedy staying here at all. Is he gonna try to repair this right now? No, you
I
just
don't know,
gotta
but
get that
scouts
out.
are busted.
Oh,
Scouts are dead. Here comes a Gustatori, so that is a lock-in for
Oh,
Italian
no.
infantry.
yeah, and that bazooka's gonna die.
Crowds just wiped out.
Bazooka's down.
Ooh, gotta rebuild the bazooka now. I really would have liked to see a second bazooka squad earlier. Especially if you're not gonna go immediate 75mm with the half track.
It's just a kind of no-brainer against Dak. Get double Zooks.
Yeah. And we've seen Moth go for these 8 rads every single game as Dak.
Yeah.
So it's clearly what he likes to do.
Bazooka squad is equipped and
Another engineer purchase, a fresh engineer from RH. Interesting.
And another half track in the build as well.
Gustatoris looked like they were pushing, but retreated. Fuel on the left being capped by the scout. There is an MG facing the mid that might catch this Gustatori squad as it pushes up to counter.
And we do have the other MG from RH upgraded to a 50 cal now.
Nice. Gustatori back away. Did they have line of sight?
They
I
might
don't
have
know.
just seen that. I don't know. Yeah.
Before the MG got a burst off. That's
Oh no,
really
I
good
think they
reaction.
wanted to come over and flame the house
Yeah,
because the
maybe.
bazooka was in there. They're gonna come around the
Fans are
side
going to
now.
get chewed up. This is pretty close. Yeah, that is in range of the HMG if they has line of sight on it. And he does.
Ooh,
MG
not
Nest
enough for the
fired.
suppression though.
But the half track's right up in his face. Bazookas get pinned by the stolen MG.
And neither one of these half tracks upgraded. No munitions to upgrade it right now.
sector lost.
And
Here
now the
comes the 8
bazookas
rad
are
and the
retreating
bazookas
while the 8
retreat
rad's
off.
pushing. Ooh.
Those M3s are phasing into each other. That's
Yeah,
2
it looked
damage.
like one
Yeah.
half track there for a little. Bazookas
feel
are
like-
here in base though. And
Those
they
50s on the half track should do more damage.
Ooh, one bazooka misses. Yeah, that's what Cromwell was saying when we casted together. Like, he's like, I know we have to remember balance for a video game and everything, but that's a 50 caliber machine gun.
Yeah, the 50 caliber on the ground, the actual like man-deployed team weapon, does like pretty significant damage. So I guess once the man's using it, it suddenly becomes armor piercing.
And we actually, he went, RH went Mechanized Support Center here, and
Yeah,
he's
I see
going for
that. He's
the
going
free
for the free
repairs.
repair, and another half track in the build. I don't like
Wow.
that. It clearly indicates a stall towards Pershing, which is okay, but don't just rely on half tracks, especially unupgraded.
Yeah, I really think more bazookas would be better. 'Cause
Yep.
the thing that bazookas struggle against with DAC is when there's a flak feeling that suppresses them, but you don't even have that. I think against the 8 rad, I mean, bazookas are maybe more ideal than the 75 mil.
I agree. Yes, the 8 rad is very much a poker and a prodder. Oh, it's another clown car with that half track, but there is no bazookas around. Where are your bazookas?
Yeah, what he
Knew
could
an
do
8 rad was there.
is clown car up the bazookas.
2 8 rads now.
Oh, this half track having trouble pathing around this barbed wire.
50 cal opening up on the 8 rads. It might get some good rear armor and side damage.
Oh, Panzerjägers in the 250 though,
That's brutal.
aiming at the engineers instead of the half tracks.
50 cal going down. This could be a steal on a 50 cal.
Yeah, I think
Yep,
it will
50
be.
cal's dead. Another half track's going down here.
Oh no, just complete collapse here. And Moth has won consistently in this tournament with this 8 rad spam. And he'll just keep the pressure on. He's gonna go another 8 rad, another 8 rad, and this is what he does. And just keeps the pressure on until you submit.
AT gun. Where are these bazookas? They're on the other side of the map still.
Yeah, just not helping at all there. Yeah, now he queues up 2 more bazookas. A little late, but better late than never.
You could have saved one of those half tracks, not gone for it, and instead purchased those 2 bazookas, my friend. I would have thought that would be a more beneficial purchase. But he's about to push back in. That 50 cal can do good damage against all of Moth's units if he sits in front of it and does not focus it, obviously.
Yeah, these 8 rad's gonna push back in now, and no bazookas up there yet. One's on the way.
Everything's repaired.
And
What
here's
are these
the
half
bazooka.
tracks? I'm very lost on his choice for unupgraded half track. All of Dak's
Oh,
army is
no.
getting suppressed. That can be.
And the
Bazookas
bazooka
get
goes
focused
down.
down. Bazooka's dead. Another one's gonna pop out of the base building though.
Yeah, I
might
could
not
maybe
be
see
expecting
the unupgraded half track if the idea was to clown car with the bazookas.
Yes.
But he's not even doing that, and this 50 cal goes down.
And he's gonna steal it with the Panzerjäger. Yep, he gets the steal off. My favorite thing to do as Dak is steal a 250 or a 50 caliber. One 250 goes down, but a 250 for all of those units lost.
Oh, and the scout goes down. And I think that's got to be it. I wouldn't be surprised to see a GG right here from RH.
He might fight it out a little bit.
True, it's still early. He has a VP lead.
Yep.
But,
That's pretty devastating. And he doesn't have access to a wrecker. Ugh.
Initiating research.
Wrecker would be nice.
Enemy activity near our munitions point.
Actually, it's only 2 wrecks. There's the 3rd. And Moth has a pretty decent infantry presence that our race just won't be able to compete with, even with just 2 machine guns. One of them being a 50, sure, but sticking it in a static position is just begging for a flank and a spank. And that's kind of the trouble that I have with U.S. weapon builds, is I can never build up enough of a men or infantry presence to overwhelm their front line, and I'm too reliant on the vehicle aspect of DAC, and the bazookas just shut that shit right down.
ooh, I don't even know what this ability is
Sound
called.
the
You can help
alarm.
me. Oh, well.
Plus 50% rate of fire makes squads 20% harder to hit. Takes capture points, only capture point. Oh no, sorry. Capture points take 250% longer to decap and provide 30 vision.
Wow, yeah, that fuel's taking forever to decap, so that adds up. Bazooka's really low here.
50 cal didn't even get a burst off, I feel like.
Yeah, does it? Is there no window? I don't know. It's like broken bits. I feel like I've shot out of that building though before.
In that angle.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Complete collapse from RH on the right. Yeah, and that sound the alarm lasts a good while. It's just now deactivating.
Victory point is under enemy control now.
It's a pretty nice ability to make sure that fuel doesn't go into RH's hands.
And it's pretty cheap, only 40 with a minute cooldown.
And tier 4 coming online for Moth now, so not going with the beat him into the ground 8 red strategy.
Well, we saw him stall successfully for a Tiger last weekend using this strategy. He skipped completely tier 3's building and just went for the Panzer unlock. Or the whatever, heavy armor unlock.
That's true. Oh, and there's a 50 cal in
On
Moth's
top of a
hands.
third.
And yeah, now 2 MGs set up right on top of each other here.
That's not ideal. Oh, he is salvaging. Do engineers just get salvage?
What, for US?
Yeah.
No, he went mechanized.
Ah, that's it.
Base MG
Shows you
coming
how
in clutch against the
Yeah,
Guastatori
getting
here.
the Guastatori pin. Guastatori do have smoke. But man, these 8 rads are just picking apart their infantry. Those bazookas can get one volley off before they have to retreat.
Yeah, and the bazookas are, with the extra setup time on the bazookas now, they struggle a lot more against these 8 rads.
Engineer going down.
Ooh, no.
Nope, lives. 30 cal versus stolen 50 cal on the left. The 30 cal is at a huge disadvantage. That 50 cal is just going to wreck face, especially with the bike contributing.
Yeah, bike comes in for the Vet 1 bonus there.
Engineers on the field.
And a walking Stuka in the build for Moth.
I like that.
Yeah.
He's sitting happy. I mean, RH just can't even get out of his base sector here.
Yeah, and I think, I don't think RH can come back from this one. But I think RH's problem when he plays and he loses a game like this is sometimes, I shouldn't say it's his problem, but sometimes he gets into his own head a little.
Yes.
And I think what we see next game is going to be important. Is he playing like he got into his head a bit, or is he able to, turn it around and, get back and take it as a fresh game? And maybe that's why he's playing this one out. Maybe he's like, okay, I lost. Let me just play it out, clear my head, so I'm ready for the next game. And Myth says brutal KD. Yeah, that is actually atrocious. See what side upgrades have been gone for. So the Panzer Tactician, combat half tracks. That's it so far, actually.
RH is getting base raided by 8 rads. Here comes the walking Stuka right on the retreat
no, this
point
could.
if I have to
Oh
guess.
no! Oh my god! Oh, this is the whole army! Oh no!
If that's not a war crime, I don't know.
The worst part is the walking Stuka just got Vet 1 from that, so soon.
Oh, we can fire again?
Not yet, because it got nerfed.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But it is, I think, a half time on the cooldown for the Vet 1 now.
It is 15% ability recharge on Vet 1.
No. I mean, the after the nerf.
Oh, let me look.
I think the cooldown is reduced by half, like for the barrage you didn't use, or something like that.
Oh, I don't think so. They both have the same timer. They're both at 35 seconds.
Never mind then. Yeah, not calling the GG. I mean,
Good on him.
I don't know. I think this. I really hope this is. I lost. Let me just play it out, clear my head. Oh, is this a dive bomb? What is this? Oh, the Obicha. Oh, the 350 meter. Oh man.
Deletes that 50 cal from the face of this earth.
And this 30 cal is gonna get wiped here if it's focused.
And he did upgrade to the heavy armor unlock, but he has no pop cap for a Tiger, and doesn't have enough resources for anything for a Tiger either.
Oh, another walking Stuka. RH is moving. Oh, but the walking Stuka's on this bazooka, not on... Oh, man.
Oh my god. Oh, Lord. Vet 3, 8 rad. Wow.
What's an 8 rad get at Vet 3?
It gets... Ooh. Plus 80% health, plus 30% rate of fire. And
Wait, 80% health or 80 health?
Sorry, 80 health, sorry.
Okay.
And plus 75% aura range to the commander mode, which is its Vet 1, I believe. Yeah,
You know, I always forget it has the commander mode.
It's basically a scout with like really buffed AoEs. So 50% vision range, makes it on par with like a Ketan unvetted or so. Disables weapons and units in the aura gain 20% reload and 20% accuracy.
Okay, that's pretty nice, especially if you keep it alive to the late game when there's a bunch of mediums on the field.
Yeah,
it maybe struggles to find a usefulness at that point. That's something it can do.
But I believe it also affects infantry as well, that buff. So I think
that's
that
nice.
20% accuracy is also nice. I could be wrong on that.
No, that makes sense. I'm just saying, like, it can stay on the back line and be effective. Oh, like a shotgun barrage here on the 50 cal.
Oh, 50 cal is living. Oh my lord. The bravery of that gunner.
He's just sitting down, having a jolly old time here.
This his entire friendly army just getting decimated. He's like, yeah, here seems like a good spot to start shooting. And RH is about to lose his last 2 resource points. His Gimme +5 and Gimme +10 Muni on the left.
I also wonder if this is some...
or suppressed by the MG.
That's the second time they've been suppressed by that MG. So I wonder if this is some mind games from RH too. Like, I wonder if Moth... I don't know Moth as a person. He's the only one I don't really know in the tournament. Is he getting frustrated? Like, why won't this guy just surrender already? Some mind games in here, maybe?
Maybe he, ooh, does he have, like, a Pershing coming? I mean, that's absolutely what RH is banking on, is the Pershing. He's got the CPs for it now, I think? He's got 11 right now. Oh, he gets a
sticky satchel, but nothing to follow up.
Kill. No, it's not.
A regular satchel, maybe, the sticky satchel, no. And yeah, you're right. He is definitely thinking, hey, if I can just get that Pershing on the field, there's still a chance.
He just unlocked it, and he has just enough manpower here in like 10 seconds. But look at the VP count. He's going to drain out. Pershing is unlocked. Pershing is bought. He has no infantry left to capture, and he has to make some serious plays off this Pershing. Yep, move up all your stuff. You need to cap everything.
Oh, and the Obiche barrage coming in on this VP.
Brutal.
Just deletes the 50 cal immediately again. But the Pershing's here, and the game is over.
So, it was a Pershing stall, unsuccessful, and RH was not able to leverage the MG bazooka strat. I feel like his critical failure was not getting enough bazookas and quadrupling down on the M3 assault carriers, which are, they're not bad, but, you're against so much 8 rad and like vehicle presence. I would have definitely liked to seen one of them upgrade with the 75, and instead of going for so many, man, throw in some more Zooks. Those Zooks shut down a lot of DAC. The only thing that Zooks don't counter from DAC is like infantry, and DAC sucks at infantry. And the Tiger.
Yeah,
that was a really brutal game.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what this next game is going to look like. I think, even if RH loses, I think as long as he seems like he's playing well, not in his own head, I think, then he's good. But if he starts, if it seems like he's playing frustrated, I think, I'm not sure if he'll stand a chance to win this. I think he's got to make sure he keeps a calm head, or a clear head, and stays calm.
Well, this should give a little bit of foresight. We know how RH does not like Dak. He often calls it the bullshit Colin faction, which, as a Dak main, I feel just personally insulted. He is playing Dak for this next match.
Wow, that's...
He's done this before in the tournament, and it did not pay off, if I remember correctly.
But that's especially interesting because he just beat Moth with Wehrmacht.
No kidding. I'm not too sure what his thought process is. Maybe it's, fuck it, if you can't beat him, join him, but my friend, if you don't have to practice with it, then don't go for it.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get into this here. Do I have to change my overlay? I do. Oop, don't go. Ooh, I just barely paused it at 5 seconds. I'm so good at this.
Huh. I got Moth and Blue as allies.
Yep. Now, last time we saw RH play Dak when we weren't expecting it, it was on this map. So I wonder if it's something about the map that he's like, I just don't like Dak on this, or I don't like Wehrmacht on this map. And that is something I will say is more of a possibility in CoH3 than in CoH2. The maps are very different from each other in CoH3, whereas CoH2, the maps weren't too different from each other in the way they played, especially later in CoH2's lifespan when everything kind of get more and more like Crossroads. So I could definitely see having some strategies or some maps where I like this, but I don't like this. Because I think he does that, like I said, with the Jaegers and the Pigrens with Fair. And maybe this map is so drastically different that he just wants Dak on here. I don't know.
It is. I feel like this is a Dak favored map just because of how wide it is and you know how little sight blockers there are. But yeah, either way, I'm excited. I'll definitely have to chat with him later.
Yeah, I'll be very interested to hear
his thought process
is there.
All right, I am at 5 seconds. Whenever you are ready.
Yep, I am at 5 seconds and ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And in the blue, on the left side of Road to Tunis in Game 3 of the finals of Soft Hand Sally's new player rally, we have Moth playing as U.S. Forces with Special Operations, Armored Battle Group, and Airborne Battle Group in his loadout.
Oh, and it looks like he just locked into Armored Battle Group right after you finish that. And on the right-hand side of Tunis, you got the red player, RH. He has got Panzerjäger Command, Battlefield Espionage, and Armored Support Battle Group in his loadout. He bought his bike and building a Panzergren after it.
Yep, I think this is pretty standard from him. And... Or sorry, no, I was thinking of Moth. So not... Yeah, I don't really remember what RH likes to do with Dak. But we do have a Jeep coming in for Moth. And Cromwell brought up... or he asked me if anyone has built a Jeep so far in this tournament, and I don't think anyone had until right now.
Yeah, he is... Oh, and getting the immediate vet one, yep. Going up to cap the top fuel with his bike.
Did he pick a vet 1 option yet for that Jeep?
Check. He did. I just gotta figure out which one it is. Oh, he went for the deploy heavy machine gun, deploy mortar.
Okay. I like that option. I think better now.
Stack, yes.
Or just in general now. The only thing is if I am going Jeep this early, maybe I would prefer capping. But being able to drop the MG, and even the mortar, you save some manpower if you drop the mortar and reinforce it rather than just building a mortar. But
yeah, building a mortar. He got the early engineer, so he's got some capping presence that I feel like the Jeep isn't needed.
True. But that being said,
But-
still hasn't connected his fuel, his high
Yeah.
fuel, or his other high fuel.
It's because he sent his scout and his Jeep to be hyper aggressive in mid, cap mid VP, and tried to go for decap on the cutoff before getting forced away. But very aggressive plays from the start.
But fended off pretty well by RH.
Didn't drop a model. Oh no, dropped a Panzerjäger.
Defend our victory
Capping the mid with his second Panzer Grenadier. Okay. So something I personally will not do is put a Panzer Grenadier in a position like this unless there's heavy cover.
I think it's okay specifically because he has the one in the building,
taking the field.
so he can see what's coming, and he should be able to back away. Or maybe he just wants to stay for the cap at this point, which I could understand that.
Yeah, I get it, but I just am so cautious of Panzer Grenadier manpower bleed. You know, either in heavy cover or in a 250 always.
Yeah, interesting. He's gotten 3 Palmgrens now, and no 250 at least
Yeah.
yet. He might be waiting for the call-in 250.
That's late. You want that
Yeah.
combined arms bonus, especially in these early game fights. Using the bike to close in with the Panzer Grenadiers is a very common strat that you see high-level players using. They'll sweep the bike in from a flank that it was capping on just for a little bit of that combined arms bonus, plus, you know, a sprinkling of damage.
Yeah, with that said, though, pretty good map control coming in from RH. He may even get double fuel here.
No, scout capping up the northern fuel.
Oh, yep, good call.
Riflemen ready.
Another rifleman, so that's 3 riflemen, 1 engineer, and
Let's take it back.
a Jeep from Moth. That's a pretty heavy tier 1. These Panzergrens getting low. This is going to be a lot of bleed. You just need to retreat with Panzergrens.
And the Jeep coming in for more chip damage. I'd like to see you actually focused on the Jeep a bit here.
Yeah. He could have done a duke out with that flanking Panzer Grenadier coming in. But he's going to force it away and capture the fuel. You still have a scout and a rifle capping up RH's northern side. That Panzergren is very low on model, or excuse me, HP, and there is no healing source.
Yeah, that's
I'm
one
Jeep.
major downside of not going for a 250 is you don't have any kind of healing till you get that healing truck.
And it's expensive.
And there's actually an MG coming out for RH now, which I think is pretty decent against this. Obviously, the Jeep is going to, you know, negate it somewhat.
Scout, if it can do its role properly, should, you know, prevent too many rifles from getting caught in it. But yeah, you got 3 rifles. I can see why you'd be getting
Infantry
MG.
support research underway.
And MG's in the middle of this map. Very good.
The enemy is stealing our munitions.
Yes, especially in that middle central building. Oh, you got a
Ooh,
flamer pop
Palmgrens.
on that.
Oh, actually, this
Forces away the
engineer's low,
flamer.
though.
Nice job.
Really lucky to get away with that engineer in the end.
Vet 1 applied on, or bike vet 1 applied on the rifleman. Bike focusing the, or excuse me, Jeep focusing the bike. Oh my god.
Yeah, a lot of bullets are hitting the wall in front of the bike, it looks like, so
Yeah.
kind of lucky
MG
there.
replaces the right or the Panzergren in the main building. Rifle's about to get suppressed on the right side of it. No, he flips it around and goes to the left. Okay.
So forces that retreat, and forces a full retreat from Moth here.
All right. Great beginning from RH. If he can solidify this, especially with healing, he's in a good spot. He's got 2 squads of Palmgrens now with very low health points.
And he's going for the flak unlock, and he's only 3 fuel away from the flak.
Yeah.
So gonna have a pretty nice timing on this.
Territory point is
He's
no
got
longer-
the
getting-
fuel now.
He's getting the cutoff of of Moth, which isn't doing anything for him right now. Instead, I'd like to see some more of his military presence focused on capping up the north.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Activity near our munitions point.
He moves his bike over there. All right.
And he is building the flak fearling now. Motor pool coming up for Moth, and Moth is not going to be too far away from a Greyhound if that is his choice.
The munitions point is being attacked.
RH is not floating sufficient manpower to get the 6-minute call in. If he had been better on his unit preservation, model preservation, he'd be able to get that call in 250 now. I assume it's going to be a Panzerjäger. I hope it would be.
Yeah, this Panzer Pio getting located. Now he retreats, though.
These are engagements that you want to avoid as DAC, when you're just bleeding model damage, even from your Panzer Pios. I think they're like 30 or 31 or something to reinforce. They're pricey, man.
Yeah, engineers with the flamethrower trying to get around the MG's cone of fire here. But the Flak Veerling's also pushing up. Not stationary yet.
Shut down.
Stationary now, gets the suppression on the engineer. MG sets up outside the building.
Yeah,
now.
that must have been a misclick.
Yeah, I think he got out of the building because he saw the flamethrower approaching, and then...
Honestly, I do that so much, too.
Yeah. And this bike is parked through a rock right now.
Oh, I see that. He needs
There
to
we
pop
go.
the healing on that thing.
Yeah, I think he wanted to cap and heal, and that's what he's doing now.
Oh, look at these poor Panzer Grenadiers. They just lost a model to the scouts. This is insulting.
Ooh.
Here comes the 250 column with the Panzerjäger. Very nice play. The Greyhound is just being built.
Yeah, so it's a little late, but it doesn't matter too much because it's still here in time for the Greyhound.
I'd really like to see the heals popped on it and get all of those Panzergrens healed up. You got them all near mid. Nice.
And here comes the
Bike
Greyhound
has gotten
poking forward.
out. Nope, Bike gets out of there from the Jeep.
Nice.
Greyhound gets a good shot off, but there's the Panzerjägers on a hold fire.
Oh, he
Now they
manually
get firing.
targets. The scout squad goes down. And nice
Flak
damage
Veerling
on the
barely
Greyhound. Yeah, oh my god,
Barely
how much is this? If this is 2 HP again. Oh my god, it's 2 HP.
Two.
Why are
Oh
all
my
these
God.
DAC vehicles living on 2 HP? You know what? As someone who hates playing against DAC, all DAC vehicles should be reduced in HP by 2.
Ah, that'd be such a strong nerf to it, man.
That would be 3 dead DAC vehicles this game. Or this
The enemy have taken
Tournament.
territory from us.
Fact Feeling's on hold fire. He was able to get away from the Greyhound using that. I feel like if he had opened up, that little bit of tickle damage would have been enough to send him over the ledge. That's some good micro that I never incorporate, that RH does often. Hold
Yeah,
fire.
RH, that's like a staple of RH's evasive action anymore. And yeah, I very rarely remember to do that.
Do you think he uses a keybind for it?
Yeah, it's S.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just know that he's a late a convert to keybind use.
Victory point is under
So I was wondering if he had it so ingrained that it's not keybind anymore. Oh, you got the captain already dropping on the MG.
Yep, he does get out of
Gets
there.
out of there.
Victory point now under enemy control.
RH is completely chasing away all of Moth's south presence.
Yeah, and pretty decent VP pressure. Jeep's
Yep.
trying to fight for the right VP, but the MG's
Picked the wrong
upgraded
opponent.
on the Palmgren, so... Oh, that Jeep's actually might die here. That Jeep does die.
Nice.
Oh, this
I hate-
MG's in a low health building, though. Okay, the Greyhound does back up. That Greyhound has been low health forever.
I know. He has an engineer and he pushed it in. I don't know why he... Now he's going back to base. So Palmgren successfully caps up the north and kills that Jeep and the other Palmgren. Oh my god, that health on that Palmgren. Holy crap.
Oh,
You have
that's brutal.
one model with 3 HP.
So
Every
not
other
utilizing
model's
the
at half health.
250 healing, but is building the med truck now. So hopefully after he caps this, he just retreats this off the field.
All vehicles will
I wonder if he's
now
going to
place
stick the
train on our
Panzergren
population
or as anybody in the 250 for heals just by going inside.
Yeah, it is Vet 1 now, so it does heal anything inside for free. And RH going to have a triple cap here for a little bit. So applying the pressure, already 100 VPs ahead.
Not for too long. It looks like the American riflemen are decapping the North VP right away as they're coming in for a push on the mid. And an AT gun in the build for Moth. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's needed, especially he just invested fuel on bars for his riflemen, so you're going to have to
Yeah.
get that AT gun here. And this
Churches
yeah,
or
this
Moth,
building's so
whatever.
low. Gotta get out of there.
RH brought up the 2.5 medical truck. It's in the front line, applying heals and reinforce to out-of-combat squads.
And he got that MG out before that building goes down.
Where's the Panzerjägers, though? Panzerjägers are... Okay, they're in front. They need to push up and counter.
Oh, nice grenade
that
on that rifleman trying to push. Yeah, you'd really like to see the Panzerjägers push up here. I think he's trying to go for a bait. Trying to get the Greyhound to overcommit so he can get the kill on it.
It's been too long. I mean, come on.
Yeah, at some point you just need to push it away, and that's what he's doing now. He's going to go up there and just push it away. Because you don't want to just bleed manpower like this.
Yeah, I understand the thought process, but if he's not going for it, he's not going for it. All right, AT gun sets up. It's a 2-shot on the flak bearing. It's going to die.
Oh, it's too late. Reacted too late, and no side upgrades for health yet.
Nope. If he had the smoke, that would have lived. The smoke has just enough HP in the upgrade. It is 40 HP to all vehicles, I believe, including the bike, and it pushes a 2-shot into a 2-shot and a tickle, or a 3-shot.
Yeah, and it's very frustrating to play against. You know, you finally, like, it's so hard to land that second shot on the flak feeling with your AT gun, and then you finally get it because he's microing elsewhere, or you've made a good play or whatever, and then it still doesn't die because it had the smoke upgrade. It's so frustrating.
It's pretty much needed in my mind on the flak. If you're getting the investment, the heavy fuel investment, the 50 plus the 40 fuel investment to get the flak, you can spend the 200 manpower on the smoke. And then it also carries over to, you know, scales to anything else. It's good on the 250s as well.
Yeah, for sure. And it's going to help you the whole game. And not just for the health, but for being able to get out of sticky situations by popping the smoke.
Yep. These Panzergrens are in a wrong spot. They're getting focused down. They might go down.
Panzerjäger. Getting nice damage on the Greyhound, though, but now the Greyhound's pushing back, and yeah, this Jaeger's got to pull back.
Surprised he didn't focus it earlier.
And this Palmgren's low health, only dropped one model, but the med truck's right there. Not in range for the med truck, though, yet.
It's got to be Captain already on that MG. Yep, there you go.
Ooh, AT gunshot on the 250. 250 backs away.
MG getting out of there.
Nice job there.
MG setting back up. Get that Panzergren back into the healing aura.
Ooh, Palmgren really low in the building on the north side.
Oh, I see that.
Oh, grenade,
nice
but dodged. Is that going to be enough, though? This is a barred up rifleman, not double bars yet.
Maybe.
You could get the wipe. It'll be lucky, but he could do it. One model down.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
Oh, you actually saw he got the combined arms bonus from being in cover there on retreat. So that's a tip of his battle group, Panzerjäger.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I always forget that gives a passive defensive bonus.
I think your RH needs to get something a little bit more substantial to deal with the... Oh, grenade on Palmgren. Oh, it's
That's
so
a
low.
second failed dodge on a grenade. He's bleeding a lot of manpower to these grenades, but he's sitting at 600. Oh my god.
Right, you want to get smoke upgrade for sure, and something more substantial to deal with the Greyhound. Just the Jaegers aren't cutting it at this point, because that Greyhound's doing a good job of just staying at max range and chipping away. I would love to see an AT gun. You already have it unlocked from getting the flak, and with the combined arms bonus that team weapons get with DAC now, I really like the Pack 38. Oh,
Greyhound's gonna get a wipe. He's got the shotgun shells.
Yeah, gonna wipe that MG. The Jaegers are pushing, but not gonna be able to get the kill. But he will be able to recrew this MG with the med truck, so not terrible.
I'd like to see a 250 pack calling for sure. And more of these 250s need to have Panzer Grenadiers inside them. Especially the ones with the LMGs.
Yeah, this 250, I mean, it was sitting by the med truck for a while and not really doing anything. Just ate a shot from the back.
Passively. It has the passive experience support veterancy, so it's vet too.
MG goes down again. MG might get decored again.
Oh, that's a mortar pit from Moth. I was wondering what that was.
Ooh, Greyhound's gonna chase down this MG. And
It could kill the med truck.
yeah, med truck's very fragile. Well, misses. Panzerjäger's got to push up. Panzerjägers do push up. Oh,
That's a dead.
the Panzerjägers are confused. Oh, there could have been a Greyhound kill. And a P3 comes out, but just too late. Just, oh man. That's unfortunate. And if RH is anything like me, he's going to dive this Panzer 3 out of frustration and just get it killed. So hopefully he's not like me.
Now in enemy hands.
He seems to be keeping good respect for distance.
Yeah. And that also brings up a good point. We talked about can RH keep a cool head going into this game, and I think he definitely has. Been playing really well this game.
Yes, only lost a couple units that really hurt, the flak being one of them. But I still think that he would have been better off with Ver, just because you can see his lack of DAC experience, not getting the smoke grade when you're floating that much manpower while flak was so low. Oh, this could be a dead rifle on retreat!
Yeah, it's definitely a dead rifle.
Rifleman down.
Nice play.
No survivors.
Yeah, I mean, RH is playing really well as Dak, but yeah, I think if he just had a little more experience with Dak, I think he could be a better Dak player than a Ver player, but right now, I agree, Ver is his faction.
Ooh. 2 more rifles queued up for Moth, and Moth has no fuel connected. Granted, neither does RH, but that's because of cutoffs.
And Moth did steal that MG34 that he killed on retreat. So it's going to be really annoying for RH.
No healing source, except for the 250s, which he's not using. So RH needs to repurchase his healing and do it fast. Oh, this tank could get messed up.
Oh, and are grenades teched? Grenades are teched. That's going to be a snared P3.
That could be a dead T3. He's focusing down the AT gun, but he needs to bring more units in here to support.
Ooh, the Krodschützen. Excuse me, Krodschützen goes down.
Goes down in the north.
Oh, this
Do
is a
not
dead
stop that
P3.
Panzer.
That's a dead P3.
Yep.
And no smoke to bail him out.
Dead.
Oh, man. He was in it. And he did. I mean, I can't blame him. This is exactly what I would do. I'd be in a good position. I have a slight setback where I'm still very much in the game, and I just do a dive for no good reason. That's exactly what I would do.
He was
And
trying to
I
get
don't
the
know why
flank
I
on
do
that
it.
MG because he had 2 units, a Panzer Grenadier and a Panzerjäger pinned on the approach with that MG. And he just committed way too much.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I understand why he's doing it, because that's exactly what I would do. And I don't know why I'd do it, and I'm sure he's asking himself right now, why did I do that?
Turns out he did use Medical Station once on his half-track. It just came off cooldown, so let's see if he pops it again.
Yeah, now's a good time, and he does. All right. So making
Nice.
good use of that. And at this point, honestly, I would just keep the 250 in here, and that's your healing.
It's got a very long cooldown. I think it's 3 minutes.
There was one pro. Oh, he's got the upgraded Jaeger now with the Shrek, by the way.
That's nice. That's
I
gonna
don't
be a
remember
great
which pro it
game.
was, but as Dak, he would go double 250, and then at some point just leave both of them in his base, and that's his healing. He would use one 250, and then use the other one, and then use the first one again.
I've seen Stefan do something like that, and it blew my mind. He had...
Oh, that was very
250s
active play, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was
very
different.
active. And I was like, this is amazing.
I wish we could see the veterancy on this 250 while it has a unit garrisoned. I'd like to know how close it is to Vet 3, because getting the suppression with that at Vet 3 is actually really nice.
I really like that he's using it with this push with infantry. Getting that combined arms is going to be the key difference. Oh, don't lose it!
Oh, why that Shrek wasn't shooting the whole time?
I don't know. Maybe he read the manual that you can't fire inside of half-tracks.
Can you not?
I have no idea.
No. I was gonna say that would be broken. I wonder if he still had it on hold fire. Remember, he had those Jaegers on hold fire for the longest time.
Look like it. When he hopped out, it didn't look like
Yeah, I wonder if he just remembered at the last second. But that actually really sucks, because I think that 250 was close to Vet 3.
I believe so.
And obviously losing the Jaeger there is brutal. He's got a P3 out, but that's... Oh, and the grenade kills the Palmgren.
Oh.
That's the 3rd grenade he's eaten.
This rifle might pay for it, though. If this P3 can hit.
Yeah, at this point, though, Moth trading 1 for 1 is a win in his book, considering army comps right now.
This tank is gonna get more AT shots
and
right
the
at the front, and
pathing.
here comes another snare.
And he's got no smoke.
Oh, this is gonna be a dead P3.
Maybe
Just
not.
gets out of the line of sight.
Decrease the AT gun.
All right.
Oh, he
Get
might
that
lose
thing
this
home,
palm
bud.
gren though. He's got rifle. Oh, that's a dead palm gren.
2 palm grens down. Both of them were highly vetted. That is bad. He's got one left at vet 1. It was the one that had not picked up an MG until very recently. It's about to
Yeah.
hit the vet 2.
And I'm gonna have to blame this all on Myth because just a couple minutes ago he said close match so far. I like it, and then this happens.
Wow.
Why would you jinx it
You
like
know,
that?
We need to give RH his address or something. Like, seriously. This is retribution time. RH going for another rebuild on the palm grid. I mean, I understand why, but at this point, it's like, yeesh, dude. Don't spend the manpower on that. Get a call in. Get the 250. It's always more beneficial
yeah.
if you have the unlock to go for the unlock. If you need more anti-infantry, get the Panzer, or excuse me, Assault Grenadiers. If you need more AT, get the pack or the Panzerjägers. It's always more efficient.
But now we've got an easy 8 in the build,
Oof.
and that's. I mean, if it wasn't bad already, now it's just. Oof.
RH has got to know it's coming, right?
I mean, I kind of forgot about it until I saw it in the build. But I mean, I would certainly be expecting some kind of tank.
Commander, we're losing territory.
Myth
RH
says
has lost
chatter
most
curse. Yeah, chatter curse indeed.
RH has lost most of his map presence on the back of this push.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it. We've got the advantage.
And I think he's got one more good effort in him with this Panzer III and these few units he's been able to scrounge up. Let's see if he can make it into a turnaround.
It's gonna take a near miracle to do that. Oh, and that's not a good start for a miracle.
A Vet 3 Greyhound. That thing is a monster. It's got even 3 or 2 friendlies killed. Can't stop.
Just kills everything indiscriminately.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, that's disgusting. Plus 30%, 35% rate of fire on a Vet 3 Greyhound. Plus 5 range. Oof.
Oh, and he's going for the recovery vehicle. He was memeing on Frost, and now he's saying RH. I'm going to start recovering everything on the field. Get out of my game.
What can he... Oh, he can recover Panzer? He can recover the Flak Veerling? Oh, no.
Yeah, there's some wrecks over here. Going right for the Panzer III. And now, mental game in reverse. Last game, I was wondering, is RH just dragging this out for the mental game against Moth? Well, now, Moth is going to play the mental game of seeing your own tank used against you.
Psychological damage will be extreme. Oh, RH goes for Pack 38 call in with the 250. That's what you like to see.
Yeah, but
His
this
Panzerjäger's
Jaeger...
gotta go down.
Oh, no. Oh, Panzer
that
3,
Panzer
keep
out,
going.
Get that
Run away,
out.
Panzer
Why are
3.
you stopping? It's
Set up the AT gun.
right.
He didn't reverse in with the AT gun. It's going to take forever to set up. The Greyhound is circling around.
Gonna pop the shotgun shells.
Oh.
Panzer 3 bounced around, I think, by the way.
It all just...
And bounce that one.
Oh my god. So much destruction and chaos. And the worst part is, the US player has a Panzer III on the field.
Not being repaired.
Yeah. And,
I would have gone for the Flak Veerling over the Panzer.
I mean, honestly, I think I agree with you.
Like, you already have an AT gun. You have the support needed for your EC8 against whatever comes out.
Well, also, I don't think it matters at this point.
Yeah, I know, but just dunk on him harder with a Flak Veerling.
Well, this is a problem for RH.
Yeah. The mortar pit was a good buy from Moth. That really paid out there.
The revival trading
Yeah.
station.
That's something that I've kind of wanted to see if I should incorporate more. It's just, man, I love having the mobile mortar crew, but it is nice not having it take up pop cap.
Yeah, that's the main thing that I like is not taking a pop cap, and also getting it for free with the half track.
True, yeah. Especially if you go armored, yeah, because you get instant vet 1.
Commander,
Shotgun again on the M8. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, this and the P3's in there too.
Already vet 1.
Wait, does it start vet 1 when you recover it if you're armored battle
Well,
group?
Yeah, because all vehicles get veterancy 1. It says all vehicles. It doesn't say what faction.
That's okay. That's brutal. Yeah, let's see. I want it. Yeah. This flak is instant vet 1 when it's recovered.
Yep.
Wow.
Moth pretty much pop capped at that point.
enemy down to one.
I would charge the
Alright,
German
surrendered.
base with only German vehicles and try to pull like a checkpoint flip. Not bad on the KD for RH.
Yeah,
But
unfortunate.
As Dak, you'd like to see a little bit more in your favor, but not bad.
I still think we gotta question that decision to pick Dak over Ver. Your Ver is like your main German faction, as a player in general, and you just beat Moth with Wehrmacht 2 games ago.
Yeah.
Why are you going Dak here? And it was just like the last time he played Dak on this map against Fran. He had a really good. I mean, against Fran, it was an even better game that he had, but couldn't close it out. And here just fell apart in the mid game. And I think he's got a really strong start with Dak. He's making that triple Palmgren opener work. And it just, I don't know if he has enough experience with that build to make it worth picking over the Wehrmacht build. I will say the way he plays with it, he can, I think he could be better with Dak than Wehrmacht, but I don't think he's there yet. So I think picking it here was a mistake.
Yeah, that's an interesting decision to be sure. There might be some mind games going on between him and Moth, where he's like, okay, well, if you're gonna play Dak, I'm gonna play Dak, kind of stuff like that. But if you're not familiar with it, man, don't go for it. Even if you got, a couple games under your belt, a few games under your belt, you've got something that you've got 40 games under your belt. Go with that.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you 100% there. But that does mean RH is 1 game away from elimination here. He's got to win this next game to force a game 5.
Yeah.
And I did predict a game 5 at the beginning of the set.
It's possible. We shall see. RH could be coming back with a fist.
Yeah, RH is going to go right in there and fist him.
I am holding at the 5-second mark on the last one. It is RH as blue as allies. Ooh, voice crack as allies.
RH. Oh, I'm on the wrong. I'm like, why can't I see it? I'm on the wrong scene. Hold on. Myth says mortar pit is 0 pop cap, so it's like bombard towers from AoE 2. Yeah. 0 pop cap, which is interesting because if you build an MG bunker as the Brits, it does have pop cap,
Yeah.
I believe.
And the MG bunker does not vet up while the mortar pit does.
Huh, that's a really good point too. Yeah, the mortar pit in that regard behaves way more like an actual unit that should have pop cap. Now I'm actually questioning myself, but I'm almost certain it has 0 pop cap. And do I have to update my overlay? I do. I gotta figure out what determines who's on what side, because I thought if you were watching that person's replay, that person is just always blue, and I wouldn't have to keep updating this.
Yeah, I think we don't have that info right.
I do know that the blue is always on the left. When I first was an illustrator making all these and setting it up in OBS, I have another scene for in case the blue player is on the right. But the blue player is definitely never on the right. I can confidently say that.
Right. While you are setting that up, I am going to be AFK for 5 seconds, blow my nose.
All right.
And, what time is it? Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. And oh my god, I built this beautiful scoreboard thing up at the top, and I forgot to even update the score this whole time. What was the point? There we go. Look at that. What a beautiful scoreboard. And I also think, yeah, it looks like we will not be having a third place match. Fran does not have internet. I guess he said he's at his hometown and there's like no good internet there. So he can't play. So if Fran cannot play, which sounds like he definitely can't, that will be a forfeit, unfortunately. And Frost will win third place. It sure is neat. I like the minimalistic approach. Thank you. I think maybe I could do something with the borders on the name cards or something. Make it more resemble the borders of the in-game UI. But I just made this one day in August, just so I had something for streaming. And now that I'm probably going to do another tournament at some point, I probably will update that and make it look a little nicer. We're waiting on Wilson here, so let's see. Let's see what we can look at here. Oh, you can watch me continue updating the brackets here. So we can have Fran here, Frost. And that'll be a 3-0 by way of forfeit.
I am refreshed and ready for hopefully not the final game of the finals.
I predicted the 5-game set. So I'm hoping for the 5-game set. I guess I should do it like this. So I just told YouTube Fran has no internet and cannot play the third place match.
I
He's
saw
visiting
that.
his hometown. So unfortunately, that will be a forfeit. And Frost will get third place.
Saw.
So either this or the next game will be the last game of the tournament. And Myth says, will you multi-stream the next one? Like YouTube and Twitch, you mean, I assume?
Does it
I...
mean, like 2 people streaming?
Oh, like, well, yeah, do you mean Twitch and YouTube? Or do you mean, like, Wilson and I both stream? What is the question? Could you please be more specific? And I am actually, well, I'll wait for that. Okay.
Frost coming in third is amazing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sir. YouTube and Twitch. Probably not. I've thought about. I think like if I want this to be like a financially successful thing, I mean, first I'm gonna have to like get 100 times more viewers. It maybe more, but I think it would make sense if I did Twitch if that was the case, and then used YouTube just for VODs or multi-streamed and primarily did VODs on YouTube or something. But
Twitch sucks.
that's the thing. I just don't enjoy using Twitch as a user. I don't really enjoy watching things on Twitch. The ads lately especially have really sucked. You can't rewind. So I haven't been really liking Twitch, and I think I'd rather just keep doing it on YouTube. I like doing it on YouTube. It's nice and easy. I like how I can edit chapters into it afterward, which is really nice. And in all likelihood, I will never make significant money from doing this because it's such a low percentage chance thing. So I'm just going to do what's fun for me. And I like YouTube. So I'll keep doing it on YouTube. Yeah. But with that said, we are ready
I am ready, Freddy.
for game 4. I have the scoreboard actually updated this time. Unfortunately, I did not update that last time. I am at 5 seconds. Oh, I'm at 5 seconds. I'm ready to go. You ready?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8. And on the left side of Road to Tunis, Game 4, Finals, Soft Hand Sally's new player rally, we have RH in the blue playing as not the US, which he played last time he played Allies in the finals, but playing as the British forces and immediately locking in Australian defense.
All right, and on the right side of Tunis, Road to Tunis, you've got Moth as the red player, playing as Dak. He has locked in Italian combined arms immediately. Purchased himself a Bursa and a bike. So,
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see a really fast triple cap presence from Dak. This is something that we see at high level play. He is in position right now with the Panzer Pio. I wonder if he's going to try to make this as fast as possible.
Yeah, I think having the bike cap that fuel, I don't think he's going to go for that, but still a possibility. No, he's going down for the munitions there. Interesting. I mean, Australian defense is arguably, the most meta pick for Brits. And the Bursas were previously the main
Very
meta pick
meta.
for Dak, and still pretty popular, I'd say.
So, second Aussies, second Burza.
And building that Sanger wall on his high fuel is RH.
He purchases tier 1 RH, which if you're not going for an immediate purchase out of the section, maybe it's just habit. I had to break myself out of that. But if you're not going for something out of it, you don't need to purchase it right away.
True. I know the cooldown with the Aussies, and granted, I don't play Aussies very much at all. Sometimes
just a minute.
you're floating the manpower with the cooldown, so
Yeah.
why not
Yes.
build the building?
sometimes you're floating the manpower by about 100, and then you spend that manpower as soon as it comes off cooldown. You're able to get the 3 squads out really quick.
I see.
So I think this is actually this instance right now. Oh, you go always first section. Okay.
And I like this. I think going full Aussies is a little
Yes.
dangerous, especially against stack. Getting one
Yes.
section out, I think, is a good idea.
One section with a boys AT gun, and then maybe another Royal Engineer. And then going for the 2-pounder. There is a DAC 250 coming out, which is a little odd. You don't see that too often with the bursts. They're not reliant on the combined arms.
Yeah, true. And
You've got
Moth on the
a-
cutoff of RH here. Is RH going to be... RH is
Yeah.
not going to be able to stop it.
They've cut us off. Territory's out of supply.
I thought the Aussie and mid would start focusing that, but nope. He's got enough presence there to go for it. Aussie forces away one Bursa. Panzer Pio retreats. So that's some smart decision making from Moth. He's getting out of these fights before he's bleeding too much manpower. That's what you like to see. If the unit gets low on HP, that's alright. Just heal it back up. Oh, I bet he got the 250 for the healing.
Oh, you know what? That could be it. That would be
100%
really
that's
smart.
it. He's going to retreat and heal it up.
It's a really smart idea. And nope, he puts the bursts inside.
Okay, I'm totally wrong.
Fuel point.
I mean, they're not as fast as they used to be, so I guess putting them in the 250 is getting them there a little faster.
Trying to live the dream. Hold out your arms and pretend like you were pre-patch. This 250 is getting penetrated really well on the side by this Aussie squad. It does not have good armor on the flank.
Lost the sector.
Aussie, I felt like could have stayed out of the building and kept up some good firepower.
Yeah, I think saw the Panzer
Option
Pio
five.
pushing up. Panzer Pio is about to pop a flamethrower. And I
Panzer
think
Pio-
RH sensed
Ooh.
that. Oh, nope, he's hopping back in. He did not sense that. Who just out of range with the
Panzer Pio's out
flamethrower
of
now.
range. No, it's not.
He just took a
Taking
long
a minute to
time.
light a cigarette. MG from RH in the rear. Vickers pushing up.
Now, Vickers got a build time reduction in the last patch. I guess the devs said they wanted Vickers to be more integral in the Brit build. I don't think that's really working, but we do see it here.
RH has got to get healing if he hasn't already. Oh, I see his builders running out and doing something.
Yeah, and Moth popped
Right,
healing
but-
on his 250, so he's healing this Panzer Pile while the Panzer Pile is repairing it.
I'd like to see that with more bursts around. Here comes the assault grens. I got to figure that's going to hop right inside. He only went 2 bursts, which is not something that I often see.
Yeah, no,
Usually
he's going for the clown car, not the assault grens.
Ah,
There.
probably
Wants to
wants to
force
push
away
up
the MG.
now. Here's the assault grens. Oh, and everything gets out. Nice play by RH and nice
Yep.
flank by Bomb.
Good retreat there.
Withholding
He's going for mechanized company, so he is getting the 8 rad, I bet.
So he likes his 8 rads. Doesn't matter what the opener is, I guess. He wants those 8 rads.
And here comes a Humber for RH.
And that's pretty good timing on the Humber.
Ooh, this infantry section's got to retreat. He's
Yeah.
deep.
I don't know if he hears that 250 in the fog of war. He should see... Oh, okay. No, it looks like Moth not
Yeah.
gonna punish that section, at least not immediately.
Maybe getting the assault grenadiers to do it.
And there's nothing on the field right now to counter this Humber, but the 6-minute call-in might be the Panzer Jaegers. Probably
He's
should
just
be.
getting enough manpower now.
And
Oh,
now he sees the
King's got
Humber.
play.
Oh,
Oh, another burst! Oh,
that bike's so impossible to kill.
you would be surprised, my friend. You'd be surprised.
And it is the Panzer Jaeger call-in.
Nice purchase. This Humber's got to make do right now. He shouldn't be stalling.
Yeah, now also you can't leave this Humber unprotected. And the Panzer Jaegers start driving in on their 250.
So he
The Humber's
should be
got its
thinking-
rear armor exposed.
Ooh, nice kill on the Panzerjäger.
It's the
Or on
Panzerjäger.
Panzerpile.
Yeah,
Or the
the-
Panzerpile.
But is he gonna? He's not gonna get away. And he stops firing. I don't think you want to stop firing in this situation. You need to try to. Yeah, if
One
you're ever
250
getting
goes
chased
down.
with the 250 on your Humber with the Panzerjägers inside, that's a situation where you don't hold fire. You want to keep firing because your only hope is to kill the 250 so it stops
Uses a
chasing
machine
you.
gun. Machine gun gets stolen by the
Oh
bursters.
no. Disaster.
He
Disaster
killed the
opening.
250.
I don't think it matters. Like, that 250 was essentially free with the Panzerjäger call-in.
Yeah.
You got your Vickers stolen, not just killed, but stolen. You lost your Humber.
Here comes the 2-pounder, and the 250 is low.
I think one shot
CFR
could kill it.
Nice kill.
And he does.
That was an unlucky or a very lucky shot. It was not guaranteed to hit.
But now the 8 Rad's already in the build.
Victory
Would
point.
have
two
loved
pounders
to
out.
have, would have loved to have that Humber out still, though.
True. Humber versus 8 Rad isn't terrible. The Humber can like poke and prod and get the 8 Rad to chase into an AT gun or a mine. Nice bleed on the Askrens. It was probably unneeded to pop the Vet 1. It's good, but it's probably unneeded. You would have blown him out either way. Bike capping up the south.
And RH did have double fuel for a bit there, despite the
Yeah.
losses. But now Moth is capturing both high fuels, and he's going to have double fuel.
I'd like to see these Royal NGs after they place a mine is to throw down some wire against that heavy cover. Prevent that from being utilized. Or just a mine there and some wire.
True.
8 Rad about to hit the field. It's probably going to walk right into this AT gun.
Enemy has claimed the sector.
The T-gun's just a little bit short, and now he's in range. But no vision.
Section in the south. So this is interesting. He's done this a couple times. He sends units to cap a little bit deeper. Sometimes it pays for it. Sometimes he pays for it with the squad. This might be one of those times. No, he gets out of there.
Victory point lost. The enemy
Okay,
has
good idea
Stolen
retreating there.
Vickers
Yeah, and
against
that
the
stolen,
Aussies.
stolen Vickers hurts so much.
tank guns available.
It's going to be so hard to dislodge this.
Yeah, he has no unit to dislodge it. He's hard building an AT gun. This is something that I often do. I don't rely on just the 6-pounder or the 2-pounder. I get a 2-pounder and then a 6-pounder. I used it against you very recently.
Yeah, I think that's always a good choice. Or I shouldn't say always. Often a good choice. Especially against Dak.
Moth purchasing a med truck now that he's lost both of his 250s. That's wise.
8 Red going on the chase, but only for a little bit. Doesn't want to overextend.
Sector lost.
Bike capping up the entire south of the map. This is brutal.
And RH rebuilding the Vickers, but he has nothing to counter the Vickers in the center that was stolen. No mortar, and if he gets a flamethrower on his Royal Engineer, then he'll have no sweepers.
He could pop the Vet 1 on the Aussies. It works against units in building.
The enemy has
It's not
our
guaranteed
victory
kills, I
point
believe,
down.
until you're Vet
Grenades are being
1,
distributed
Vet
to
2. Vet 2, it's not always guaranteed model drop.
He
But
does
it is
have
something.
grenades being tech now.
Alright, there you go. But he
that'll
has
help.
only one section. He did this often. He built 1 or 2 sections and gets grenades for them. I always thought that was such a strange investment considering how little it has to, opportunity has to pay off.
Yeah, I think I understand it because you want snares. But
8 Red's pushing the cutoff.
Sappers have orders to over-repair vehicles for the coming fight.
Nice
ooh,
mine.
Burst hit a mine. Could have been the 8 Red.
8
Really
guns
close
are
to
gonna
being the 8
rotate.
Red.
Damnation.
AT guns need to rotate more.
Oh,
Already dropped.
Ooh.
That is the strafing run.
okay. So 6-pounder.
To enemy action.
Ooh, nope, 6-pounder's not okay. 2-pounder's getting into position.
We have sectors isolated out there.
2-pounder's gonna get flanked. And where's this snaring squad? It's coming up now.
Yeah, a little late there. 2-pounder's in a lot of trouble though. Backing into an MG. 8 Rad's gonna get snared, but I don't know if that's gonna be
I
enough.
think that's, yeah, it's gonna be
No.
enough to get heavy.
2-pounder has to try to get a shot. It's a quick aim time. He gets
Oh,
a shot and
look at
it's
that
still
angle.
not enough.
That was a crazy angle.
Yeah, bent the metal on the barrel to get that shot off. And I think, oh, kills a burst squad here. Okay, hold on. And
And he's
the
getting
2-pounder should
MG
get the...
killed. Nice. He's getting the MG out with the sappers at close range as the MG's shooting the other direction.
Oh yeah, if this was
It's
a
taken a while.
flamethrower in here, actually, that would have been dead. Unfortunately for him, there's another 8-rad on the field now.
He recovered the 1AT gun. He's probably going to get another one. He just unlocked Stewart's. He has enough fuel and manpower.
No, he's unlocking the Stewart now.
Oh, sorry. He's unlocking Stewart now.
But yeah, Stewart would be really helpful here.
This might be a dead Oz or a Sapper squad.
Two-pounder gets the shot on the 8-rad, and I think that saves the Royal Engineer life. Oh, but this Aussie squad is so low.
Already dropped.
What is this ability? Oh, is this the zeroing? No, the there are so many different artillery things to keep track of. Oh, and this Vickers is down.
Fires light and medium off-map artillery at revealed enemy units in the targeted area while active. Light already targets infantry, medium already targets vehicles.
Wow. I know another Vickers
MP.
stolen.
That is horrible. Stewart in the
Yeah.
build. And he's going to steal the AT gun.
Oh, with the med truck of all things. Oh, no.
Oh,
Territory is exposed out there.
Insult.
Line's been cut. We can conduct supply runs to secure additional resources.
you know, Moth is in a good position to go for the Cara Amato, which will face the Stewart very well.
I was thinking that, like, he actually could have already had it if he didn't go for the artillery and the strafing run.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah, I think that would just completely shut down RH at this point.
Oh, he can't go for it. He went for the strafe instead. My bad.
Oh, it's exclusive. Okay.
Which he used the strafe to good effect. Got one of the AT guns.
True, which he now stole, so
Yep.
did pay off. In fact,
And he recruited
almost
based-
half of Moth's army is stolen British weapons.
You know what he needs to get? He needs to get recovered vehicle. Oh no, I think he destroyed the Humber wreck. Where's the Humber wreck?
Trying to remember where it
Nope,
died.
Humber wreck is up in the near the +5 Muni up north.
Oh, that would be a very aggressive steal.
He can pull it off.
I'm conflicted. I don't know who to cheer for. Myth, I'm cheering for a game 5.
Points remaining.
I'm cheering for RH. The
Once
underdog.
it's game 5, I'll go back to neutral. Right now, give me a game
Vickers losing a
5.
battle
We're losing ammunition.
against a section in a building. Vickers getting really low. Here comes the Stewart. Ursa's gonna get challenged by the Stewart. Nope.
Tank available
Chases
on
after the MG. Almost gets the wipe. Here comes the Stewart.
Ooh, 6
AT
pounder shot
gun
on the
opening
Stewart.
it.
The enemy have taken our territory.
Like, just think, oh man, this took me a long time to get better against Dak in this regard, because, ooh, 8-rad diving on the Stewart, 2-pounder set up, and I think the 8-rad's
that's
gonna
another
die here.
8-rad. There's another 8-rad too. 2 Stewarts.
Yeah, there's another Stewart out here. Okay, hold on. Hold on just a minute.
Already dropping again.
Oh no, well this is a problem. The Stewarts have to
8-rad.
keep moving.
Yeah.
2-pounder should set up facing the 8-rad's retreat.
6-pounder setting up into the British infantry.
Oh, I think he can get another shot off on the 8-rad with the 2-pounder. It's
especially
such...
with the 8-rad stopping.
Nice.
Stewart
Oh,
getting top out of 6-pounder.
And this Aussie section's running right through the artillery.
Decimated by the arty.
Oh man, if he could get a wipe and steal on this 6-pounder, it'd be pretty nice. And Moth would be in such a bad position right now if he didn't
he'd
have
be
all
in a
these
really
stolen
good
team
spot.
weapons. But that's something I've struggled with. It took me a long time to get better at this versus Dak, is not giving away your team weapons to them.
Yeah.
And it sounds like, duh, obviously, but it's so hard sometimes. I mean, they just swoop right in, they have their 250s, they get behind you, they tow away your stuff, they recrew your stuff. It's very frustrating and can be very difficult to deal with when you're up against an aggressive Dak player who knows what he's doing.
At your command.
I use it a lot. I prefer to get the AT guns because they can be towed. It is one of my favorite things to do, especially with the Assault Grenadier, the disembark. It's very fun.
Victory point lost. The enemy has
Yeah, and RH knows about it. He's getting a mortar now, which is good. Listening to us with the mortar.
Bosch are pushing hard.
Um,
We're down to 200 250 points.
But I think it might be a little bit too late at this point. He's got dual MG. I mean, he did kill a couple 8-rads. All right, yeah, well, never mind. There's no final tier yet from Moth.
Points are under enemy control.
Yeah, both players are really kind of equally far from tier 4 here. Like, same fuel count, like, almost exactly.
And their pop cap is pretty similar, too. RH has got the disadvantage, but not by much. Mortar forces out the MG out of the main building. MG's facing the wrong direction. AT gun opens up on the Stewart. Stewart, gets hit by the
Oh
strafe
no,
and gets
reverses
killed.
into the strafe. Oh man, and I know he's going to be so tilted about that.
To enemy action.
What's this? The burst is closed while the assault cranes keep distance. That's a funny, interesting decision.
That's one way to play.
Oh, that sapper goes down and
Oh,
retreat to
no.
the stolen Vickers.
Immediately rebuilds it, but not what you need at this stage.
Maybe he's thinking more Stewarts and he needs the NG for repairs. Nice flank on the MG. This is what you needed to be doing.
Yeah, as far as, like, Moth's... Ooh, is that
Might
MG
get
gonna
this
die?
MG.
Oh, he does
did.
get it. Stealing
might
this
get it.
back would actually help a lot right here.
I agree.
Because I was just going to say, Moth's ability to fight infantry right now is solely with the machine guns and 2 infantry squads.
One of which... Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, we lost a Bursa. I did not realize that. Did you catch when he lost? Oh, yeah, you did.
I think
That's
I
right.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
So that's going to help a lot. Shame that he lost that Stewart, but both players now building their tier 4. The difference is more fuel income right now for Moth, thanks to the efforts of that Krodschützen.
That crowd shoots in Vet 2 now. It's a very effective unit. Yeah, that's why I don't like Bursas, man. If it wasn't for those Assault Grenadiers coming in, like, Bursas lose against a closing unvetted sapper.
Well, you can see, like... Oh, wait, he did go for the Burst MG upgrade, but not the 6th man. But yeah, I think you need the... And you need the machine gun upgrade on the Bursas for them to really fight
Yes.
into the mid-game.
Come on, boys. Should be a lot.
Gets the
Even though they're
suppression there.
failing. Flank on the Vickers up north.
Oh, yeah, he gets around.
the arc.
It's going to try to reset up, and it's going to be able to.
Rip. Here comes the bike, just to add insult.
Oh, yeah, you got to get out of there now. The bike
So he's
could
able
try
to
to
hold
chase
on
this
to about
down.
1 VP, so it's not a triple.
Yeah,
That
but
bike
he's gotta start getting another VP soon, though. He's starting to get pretty low on VPs. And Moth will be able to get a Panzer III out before RH gets a Crusader.
Yep.
But it's not going to have a whole lot of time running free. About a minute, maybe a minute and a half.
I only saw that one barrage from the mortar to force out the original.
Oh, another strafing
look,
run
here
here.
comes another barrage. Oh, that's decimating.
Yeah, how much did that strafing run cost? That is surprisingly effective.
110, not cheap.
Oh, okay. Well, for that price, I'll allow it to be effective.
But compare that to the Arty cover that he also has, which is 200. He's burnt that a few
Wow.
times. He's sitting on a nice pile of minis.
And trying to go
Panzer
for
III
the
in the
triple
build.
cap now. The bike on this VP. Section's over here nearby.
Yeah, send that section to go counter that guy. You have a snare on him. Another barrage on the mortar? Yes. And he's used it just right before, too. Oh, why isn't that section challenging? Come on.
Yeah, just letting Moth take that VP. I think he feels like he needs everything pushing together right now, which might be true.
Maybe.
He's got enough fuel for the Crusader. We all know he's not... Well, I shouldn't say we all. You and I both know he's not a big fan of the Crusader. he
Assault
might
Grenadiers
stall for the
trying to get the
Matilda.
flank on the MG, and they got the flank on the MG. They're closing.
Royal Engineers got the flank on the 6-pounder though, but didn't continue the chase.
Going back up to cap. Here comes the Panzer. And RH lost his fuel, so if he's stalling for the Matilda, it's going to be another minute or so.
Oh, and the strafe!
Oh.
The strafe is just brutal.
Panzer hits the front line. AT gun is out of position.
Oh, and the machine gun goes down. This 2-pounder's getting pressured. Foot guard's on the way, but this 2-pounder's gonna get stolen. Oh no,
It's gonna get killed.
that assault gun retreated there, and I don't know why.
Yeah, he was probably afraid of bleeding manpower.
2-pounder anti-tank gun knocked out.
That's the difference between stealing or not stealing that 2-pounder, to be honest.
True. Maybe he thought he could have stuck around, and I feel like he could have.
Oh, you know what might have happened? He might have told it to capture the Vickers and then queued up a retreat, but I think the Vickers got destroyed, so the next thing to do was retreat.
Oh, maybe,
wait,
yeah.
no, it didn't get
Oh.
destroyed. It was in the fog of war. Okay, nope, I don't know.
Moth has gotten for upgrades. Let me check. I know tungsten. I saw it. Oh wow, just tungsten. Wow.
Dang. Interesting. We've seen that a few times this tournament. People going for very early tungsten. Yeah.
I think maybe Frost did it once.
No,
too.
Panzer Grenadier was doing it. Oh, and that
Oh, yeah,
Panzer
that's
Jäger
it.
goes
Ooh, that
down.
Panzer Jäger's dead. All right.
You're gonna want to pick that up.
The army value is about equal still.
Only 50 points left.
Pop
Yeah,
cap, I mean.
VPs are not.
Ooh.
I'd pick up
Yeah,
that
that,
Panzer Buxo
yeah,
with
with the
my
foot guard.
Aussie there.
No, the foot guard.
Can they get another weapon? I don't.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh
not.
no, the strafe!
Another
Run
strafe.
away! Oh, I
He
think it's
sees
gonna
it
kill the
coming.
foot guard.
Oh,
Oh man. The 2-pounder's
coming up.
coming up. Is it gonna be enough?
Losing a victory point.
it penetrates the Panzer 3 well. It's gonna get another shot. Come on, just one more.
The enemy has our victory points now.
This is where if you had a Crusader out right now, that's for sure a dead P3.
It gets out of the arc.
But he wants that Matilda, and ooh, I think that. I mean, he might have lost anyway, but I think that's gonna cost him the game for sure.
Lost the sector.
Yeah, Crusader would have helped him keep in the fight here. Would have forced away that Panzer, especially on the back of that 2-pounder. 2-pounder scales well against the Panzer 3. If the 2-pounder can continue to vet up,
25 points.
it gets plus 25% penetration at vet 2, and then again at vet 3, another plus 25% penetration. It does really good work against Panzer 3s, but really only Panzer 3s.
Yeah, but you need the vet, and I like that about the 2-pounder. You need to keep it alive. You need to vet it up for it to be good later into the game.
Yeah, but even with the vet against a Panzer 4 or against Ver, a Panzer 4 or
Right.
a Drumbar, it's really not going to be.
But at least it has a chance.
Yeah, sure. Rear armor or side armor on the Panzer 4 will do good work. Just front
Yeah.
armor long range. So.
One last digit.
But yeah, this is gonna be it. Gonna bleed out, and
Yeah.
with this, Moth will be the champion of Soft Hand Sally's new player rally. Only losing one game, and that one game was to RH in this final set. But Moth with the victory.
GG's, man. That was some good fighting.
That was excellent. I was hoping for a 5-game set. We got 4 games, but every match was a good one there.
Yeah, those were some really intense back and forths.
And I'm going to see here if I can get Moth in for an interview.
I haven't seen him in the Discord in a little bit, about an hour since these games ended.
Yeah, and I know English isn't his first language, so I'm not sure if he'll be comfortable with it, but I will ask.
Yeah, I'd like to ask him a few things. Yeah, those were some great back and forths. RH throughout the set was demonstrating his skills with various factions, US, Bear, Dak, and now Brit. He did the whole gambit, which is awesome to see. Um, but Moth with that steady hand and steady aggression, I mean, it just kept on fighting RH off. A couple times when he was able to cap up the mid, when Moth was able to cap up the mid, RH was able to pull a reverse on him, but it didn't seem to be able to solidify the reverse, and the counterattack usually forced him back. Nice unit preservation overall from both players. We saw merging, we saw Vet 1 healing, we saw 250 healing. Those were all really nice to see and nice to keep your infantry topped up. We did see, a decent amount of wipes, but hey, man, wipes happen in a game, and you can play like damn near perfectly and still suffer wipes just because your opponent's playing that much better. So no shade, it's just nature of the game. We didn't really see any like absolute like, oh, what are you doing? Bottom elo rookie mistakes, which at the top of a new player tournament you wouldn't hope to see. These are both very good players.
Yeah.
For being newer to the game, and it was awesome to see him clash head to head.
Yeah, and we do have Moth up there ready for a winner's interview. So
All right,
let's let's head up there. Hello, Moth, and congratulations on your victory. Oh, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, there you are. The winner of
GG's,
Soft
man.
Hand Sally's New Player Rally.
Thank you.
You had some like really good plays, man. Some nice steals with the Dak, especially nice AT gun steals.
I'm getting like I'm co- I'm really new in this 1v1 scene because I only used to play CoH3, but I really like it. I think the game is in a pretty healthy state right now.
Oh, for sure, man. I used to play a lot of CoH2 as well. I really liked it. Not so much team games, but mainly 1v1s. But where CoH3 is at right now is like fantastic. So good. There's so many viable strats, so much fun to be had, and just I keep on going on. I can't go back to CoH2, man. It's too primitive.
Yeah, I'm really glad to hear you enjoyed Co3. One of my initial goals with this tournament was I knew a lot of these people, a lot of my friends here had, some experience in Co2, but hadn't really made the switch to Co3. And I kind of wanted to show that, yeah, Co3 maybe had a rocky release, but it's a great game right now. And I wanted people to experience that, hoping, people might play a bit more. So I'm glad you feel that way. I really want to see more people playing Co3. I think it's a great game.
Yeah, I think the same, and also I need to learn a lot because and I used to play with Fran when the game just came out, and I think Fran just get stuck in that gameplay where he used the same strat over and over again because was OP in the release. But I think the game has much more to offer than just those old strats.
And we saw that in this tournament where Fran like used the same build a few times, and RH was able to punish him for doing that. And it's really cool to see that.
Yeah,
Need
and
to
the
work
flip.
also on that because the only strat that I remember with Duck is the A-Rat spam. So
Yeah.
yeah.
It's funny because the 8-rat spam was really good back then, and for a while it was not the choice, especially against US forces. And it's only the patch that got released on Thursday, nerfed, or not this past Thursday, 2 Thursdays ago, right before the tournament started, nerfed bazookas in such a way where the 8-rads I think became much more viable again. So you like this tournament came just in time after this patch for you to use that 8-rad strategy, and you dominated with it. You didn't lose a single game with that strategy.
And 8 Rads just got buffed indirectly through the cheaper building price.
Oh, true.
Stop
5
point.
fuel cheaper. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I see. I saw that, and that's because I decided to join and do this strat because and I don't really know how to play Oster. I don't know how you call it in CoH3.
Wehrmacht.
Fair.
Very much. Okay. So I don't. I have like 4 games, and I don't really know how to play it. I don't even know how to touch. So in the first game with RH, I was. I don't know what's coming next. AD when, and so I was really caught off guard in that game.
Yeah, so let's talk
He was
about that
playing
game a
really
little
well.
bit. Yeah, that was the only game this whole tournament that you lost. And it was the first game of the finals. So you went through the whole group stage winning every single game, and then you come in to the finals and RH plays a really good game. Got a few key squad wipes on you. And how are you feeling, after doing so well in the group stage? You come into the first game of the finals and now you lost. Were you shaking a little? Were you still confident? How are you feeling there?
Yeah, I was a bit like mad against the game because I was seeing some videos about strategies when you gave, and all the pros say that the only like broken thing right now in the game is the heavy tank stall. So when I saw that Connie's Tiger, oh my god!
Yeah, and
Go
that's
for the
a pretty
tiger. I
accurate
understand.
assessment. Yeah, the heavy tank Collins are in need of some work. But with that said, there weren't a whole lot of games this tournament where the heavy tank stall paid off. So RH was able to make it work there. But in game two, he tried it again with the Pershing, but you were able to punish that with your really good aggressive 8 rad play. You didn't give him enough room to breathe where he could stall for that Pershing. The Pershing hit the field at the very end of the game, and I think fired one shot before he ran out of VPs. So if you don't mind, I want to talk about that 8 rad strategy a bit, and maybe your DAC strategy in general, because you don't. Sometimes you go double 250 at the beginning.
Yeah.
So what's the thought process behind that there?
Mm, Usually I do the double 250 because the dingo. So I want to
Hmm.
punish the dingo or keep it like off the game.
Okay, so you're getting the 250s just for the dingo?
Mostly, yeah, mostly. Yeah.
And I did
Okay.
speculate that yesterday when you were playing against Frost on flooded plains. I think maybe that was the first time we saw the double 250, and I said, I wonder if this is to counter the dingo. And I think he ended up not even building a dingo that game. And then then he killed one of your 250s with a rifle grenade, which
Oh,
was
oh my God, that thing just got me really, really out of God. Like I was hoping that he maybe try some snare, but then I hear the clank. What?
yeah, that caught me off guard. I never would have expected that. That was and it turns out that was a misclick. He meant to hit the snare button. He hit the grenade button by accident. But yeah, going into game 3 on Road to Tunis, you were playing as ooh shoot. Was it Allies or was it US or British? You
He
were
was playing
US.
US.
Oh yeah, you did
with
the armored thing again. So
Yeah,
um
Vet 3 M8 with a easy 8 stall.
yeah, so in that game your opening build um you went for an engineer and then straight into a jeep as your first unit out of the barracks. Usually people are getting 1 or 2 riflemen first. And if they do go early jeep, usually they use that vet 1 to get capping, but you went for the weapon drop, which I do like in general. I love that weapon drop. But so what's your thinking with getting that early jeep and sacrificing some capping power there? How do you usually use that to your advantage?
So the plan in my head was try to deny the bike with my jeep, and then drop 2 MGs and try to camp in the middle with the, I don't know, is that a church? Oh, is
Like a
that in that
mosque
building?
or something? Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to put like an MG there and something more on top. But I forgot the jeep while I was microing on a fighting in the middle. So
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that
yeah,
happens.
yeah. And I think RH got himself an MG, no? And
He
Yeah,
did, yeah.
no, he-
Yep.
so I was, oh my, and I remember that you can build mortar pits with USF. So I say, okay, let's try it. I never have building these things, but I hope it's okay. And it really paid off.
Yeah, that mortar pit was really nice. Definitely paid off. That was a good buy. And then game 4. Also, by the way, you played 4 games against RH, and he played a different faction every game. So you go into game 4, and you've already seen Wehrmacht, US, and DAC from him, and now you're seeing British. Like, do you have any read on him? Did like, I don't know if you did any preparation for this, if you watched any of the matches, or if you're just kind of just playing each game and having fun. But I'm curious. When you see Brits
How's it going,
here,
Aman?
what are you thinking there?
Mm, and mm, I was hoping that he will play Brits, but it really surprised me that he picked Duck for the second match, I think.
Yeah, our
Or
third,
before the
yeah,
third one.
third.
Ah, the third one. Yeah. I was why? And because I'm pretty sure that when we play first, he played Duck, like in the group stage. So I was hoping them to pick an bear match again.
Yeah, he picked in the group stage. No, in the group stage, he picked Wehrmacht against you.
Oh, and I think that that game, I won that game just because I had really good luck. Like all his anti-tank were missing. My I think my dingo never got like the fatal shot, like the ultimate. I got really lucky in that group stage game
Oh, in the group
with the
stage
dingo.
game.
Yeah, yeah.
you were
So
playing very risky with your deck bike in that group
Yeah,
stage play.
yeah.
You
You
did not get a couple
definitely
HP.
make some risky plays, sending light vehicles in with low HP, but most of the time you made it work, so it ended up being okay. All right, and then I think for the final question, you've won the tournament now. You've secured yourself $72, which I will have to get with you about best way to pay you that. But also, you get a DLC key of your choice. Do you own all the DLCs already, or not?
no, I don't have any DLC.
All right, so no
Wow.
DLCs. Won the tournament without any DLCs. So you get your
Get on
choice.
my ass.
You get your choice of either the hammer and shield key or the fire and steel key. Do you know which one you're going to want, or do you need to think about that a little bit?
I don't even know what battle group comes with what. So probably I will pick the one with the Rangers.
Okay, I think that's hammer and shield, if I'm not mistaken.
I saw
We
that
can
game.
check right here. I will check in a second. DLC. Fire and steel, you said. Fire and steel is the U.S. heavy weapons
Yeah, I
and the
said
Pershing.
hammer and shield.
Ow, god darn it. Why are they so similar?
Perfect.
Yep, it is. Yep, advanced infantry.
And for the Germans,
And for the Germans, you get the Italian Coastal Defensive Battle Group. You get coastal reserves.
that
It's
give me some
a-
go to memories.
Yes.
Yeah, they're kind of, yes, they're kind of like the what were they called? Osttruppen.
Super.
Those guys are great. They're a little bit better than the Osttruppen, but not by much.
I saw the passion of that. They got really buff.
Yeah, they're actually pretty good right now. I need to practice with them, try them out.
Yeah, I've been seeing them a couple times in replays on other casters, and they look nasty when they can throw down a lot of those bunkers. Man, those were some good games.
Yeah, those are fantastic games. Again, Moth, congratulations. This is the first tournament Wilson and I ever hosted, and you were here as an extra. You were kind of on standby, and someone didn't show up. Otherwise, you wouldn't even have been in the tournament. So, thank you for being on standby like that and being able to hop in, and then also performing so well after that. It's been a pleasure to have you, and again, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm going to open it up now. I had Vulcan muted. Wait, Vulcan, you didn't even play. You can't be here. No, you can be here. No, I had him server muted. So I was, yeah, I was gonna see if we can get some of the other guys in here for the lottery. See who's getting what here. But for the sake of the stream, I might just do the lottery now, and then we can close up the stream, and then I'll let everyone know who got the lotteries. So while I'm working on that, Vulcan, you were supposed to play in the tournament originally. Something came up, you couldn't play. You let me know ahead of time. You weren't one of the people that dropped out like the day of. So you let me know ahead of time. But you said you were kind of following the whole thing and watching. So what do you think about the tournament? Were there any highlights or anything you think should be improved? If you want to give your thoughts while I set up this lottery wheel, I would appreciate that.
On improving things, the only thing I can think about is timing. But then again, that is a major me issue more than anything because work and school piled on. But a big highlight was you all actually mentioned it. Moth sending in those weakened vehicles. That infuriated me while watching. I was just I was screaming to myself because I main DAC. That's my faction I'm best with. And I was sitting there just thinking, like, why? Why is he sending this? You should have repaired it on multiple occasions. And
He
it
got
felt like
away
a
with it.
gamble. He did. He got away with it, and that really upset me because if I tried the same thing, I knew I wouldn't have done a similar play and had an outcome like that. It was impressive. It was really impressive, though. I was surprised that weakened Vix could actually survive that. I would have taken them back and repaired them, but in some of the, I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was a push that he made. But I would have taken them back. I would have repaired them and then sent them in. But that timing might have screwed me in that scenario. So it definitely paid off.
Are there any improvements that you got for us, Burn and I, and the stream and tournament in general?
Not really that I can think of. I liked how y'all really just had like a little bit of commentary over it, watching everyone, having both perspectives too at times. It was nice. I don't really have anything to improve on the stream itself. It was hosted very an outsider looking in could have seen it as a professional stream.
You
Wow.
heard it here first, folks.
It was really good.
Dang. Thank you. Wow. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, and you mentioned the timing of things. Yeah, I think next time I do this, especially if it's like another one with lower level players rather than professionals, I think it makes more sense to have all the matches played ahead of time and have a more relaxed scheduling where it's, hey, you have to play these games by this date and then get all the replays together and then cast them all. And I think that would be the better way to do it because there were too many, people showed up late and people last minute couldn't play anymore. So I think to ease the scheduling a bit, that would be the major thing that I want to improve.
And it would be more
absolutely.
coherent on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was my biggest issue with scheduling because the initial kickoff of the tournament unfortunately fell on a drill date for me, so I had no way to kind of be flexible with that. But like if it was like you said, where it's like do the matches kind of in advance, like whatever, or by this date, I should say. That definitely would have. I feel like for everyone that would have been better because like I was watching and there were some times where I was just sitting at work on my lunch break, being like, why isn't this started yet? And then I check, the Discord's like, oh well, they're going to be late for a while.
Yeah, we could have definitely cleaned, especially last week, and cleaned up some of the dead air. But also, live and learn.
Yeah, we do have.
But as a first term as a whole, it was really good.
Yeah, I think this went actually a lot better than I hoped for. The only the big downside for me was chunk from 10 players to 6 players, but in some ways maybe that's a good thing because I was trying to manage the players at the same time I'm streaming and casting, which with 6 people wasn't too bad. With 10 people may have been a bit more difficult, but at the same time, all you guys as players were really, you took care of things yourselves. It was very easy, I guess, for you to see what maps you had to play, what the rules were. So that was really nice. Myth in chat says great casters, to be honest. So thank you, Myth. And we have RH here, second place.
Hey, RH.
Second place for the tournament, winning juicy $48 and a DLC key of your choice. Congratulations on second place, RH.
I hate Dak.
Well, if you hate Dak,
really all I have.
then here's my question. I have one question for you for this tournament. Why, after you beat Moth with Wehrmacht 2 games prior, would you pick Dak for game 3 on Road to Tunis?
Because I don't have a good strategy to win that map with Wehrmacht. Every game against you and Wilson that I've scrimmed that map as Wehrmacht, I've lost. And
Well, you called it.
I just presumed that if I was going to win with something on that map, I was going to win with Dak because it's too open. Like if your Kettengrad dies as Wehrmacht on that map, I think you ought to lose. I don't think you can win that map without the Ketten, and I wasn't going to risk the Kettengrad micro on that map. I hadn't seen what his US build was going to be, so I didn't know if it was like Spec Ops with the Weasel or something. I just assumed that the Ketten would get murdered, and then I would get memed by scouts.
Well, that's kind of what I suspected on stream. I said I think maybe it's a map you just don't like Wehrmacht on, and so you want to use Dak for that reason. But okay, fair enough. Either way, you were the only one all tournament to take a game off Moth, so congratulations on that. And that was a fantastic
very
game.
Good game.
Yeah, that was a really good game.
My 2-2-1 at the beginning, with like the part where the 2-2-1 was like against the Polston and that, I was like about to throw my monitor out the window because the thing would not move the way that I wanted it to move.
Well,
I saw
you still got
that.
away
I was like,
with it.
why is it not doing that?
It took like the most. It was like, how can I drive in the dumbest manner possible to expose myself to damage without using my weapon? That's what the vehicle decided to do.
Well, you still got away with it in that.
Yeah,
that was a great play. Yeah, and that was a real swing there. But second place, you get $48 and a DLC key of your choice. Which DLC would you like?
The only one that I don't have is the Coastals. So I guess it has to be Coastals.
So Hammer and Shield, that would be.
Yeah. I already have Rangers, as we've seen.
All right, and that means the last 2 keys are Fire and Steel. So that's the one with all the heavy tanks. And I have the lottery set up. Let me switch to the right screen here. So the way the lottery works, for anyone who didn't come in the... Oh, wait, shoot. I just did Frost instead of Fran. Frost came in 3rd place. Back to the drawing board. No, I didn't spin the wheel yet. Oh, now I'm showing my whole desktop. Terrible streamer. All right. Let me go back here. Fran came in 30. It's 6 game wins throughout the tournament. So the way it works is you get 1 entry into the lottery plus 1 additional entry for every game, not set, but game that you won during the tournament. So Juan gets 1 entry. Panzer Grenadier will have 4 entries, and Fran will have 7 entries. And you cannot win. We have 2 lotteries. You cannot win more than 1 lottery. So once you win, your name's taken out. So Fran gets 7 entries here. But I don't know if I like the way this wheel looks. I think we should mix up the names a little, right? That'd make it more fun.
Yeah.
We'll add a space there. We'll add a space there. We'll add a space there. And yeah, maybe we'll add a space there. So we'll... All right, now it's a little bit mixed up. Let's see, this will be for the first lottery prize. So that will be the cash prize. This is going to be for the 16 US dollars. Let me close this one. And let's see who's going to win 16 Dolores. And it's going to be Fran. Oh my god, this remove all instances. This is a fantastic website, by the way. Remove all instances. And let's put Fran's name down here. And the final lottery, which is going to be for a Fire and Steel DLC key. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Panzer Grenadier.
Is that for the final key?
That's for the final key.
Panzer Grenadier. Sick.
So,
I like Panzer
unfortunately,
Grenadier.
Juan does not win anything except
our hearts and best play of the tournament.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Is that the best play, or is
it's gotta be
the rifle grenade on the 250 the best play?
Well, that's a good one as well, but
I think we're going to have a vote.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to have to figure out a good way to do this vote for best play. I mean, you're not going to win anything. Just, bragging rights. Maybe I put both clips in a YouTube video and tell people to vote in the comments for their best one. And the only people that'll probably watch are probably people that played in the tournament. So the voting might be biased. But that sounds like something a real life YouTuber would do. So I'm going to try that.
Do it.
It's between what the Panzer III that Juan killed was a Flampanzer III, so
yeah,
that means it was a DAC, right?
Yes. But
Okay.
the 250 was also DAC.
Wilson, as a DAC player, what hurts you to see more?
Oh,
what
the flame panzer, the flame panzer, and the unit got away.
I know
too.
which one I'm picking.
It's got to be.
I know
the
which
flame
one I'm
panzer.
picking.
I think.
Where's the vote being held?
I think I'm gonna just make a YouTube video with both of those clips and tell people to vote on which one should be the clip of the tournament, and they'll vote in the comments. But yeah, I see Juan's here. Did you have anything to say, Juan, about the tournament before we close up shop here, or about anything?
It was great. Good job, Moth. Congrats.
Thank you.
I love your profile picture. That's why I picked you to win.
We do still have Moth's profile picture on the spreadsheet here. Look at that.
That tiny.
Honestly,
Yeah.
Moth, whatever you take before you micro your light vehicles, I want some. That's good stuff.
That is CoH3 style.
It's disgusting, man. That Greyhound, I wasted 2 Panzer IIIs to kill that stupid Greyhound, and it's still alive at the end of the game.
Dude, that Vet 3 Greyhound was a menace.
That was a menace. All right, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. If you guys want to still talk after, I will hang around. But I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Congratulations to Moth again. Let me bring up the brackets here one last time for anyone who wants to see. Can see. There are the brackets. Thank you everyone for watching. Myth for being with us this whole weekend live. I think you were here last Sunday live for watching the VOD. Everyone else who watched live, huge shout out. And to everyone who's watching the VOD, thank you for your support. I hope you enjoyed this. We'll do another tournament in the future. I don't know how much I'm going to be streaming outside of tournaments. I was mostly just doing it for practice. But whenever there's another tournament, look out on Discord and Reddit. I'll probably post it there. And be sure to tune in. Myth says, thanks for the show. GG's to the competitors. GG's to casters. Thank you. And GG's to all the viewers. That's where it's going to end. Have a great night, everybody.